going towards the bot lane, and then they can look to take the jungler here, match up into the Lee Sin, and then choose to either put the Syndra mid lane, bot lane, keep that flex going, because if you pick the Cassio, you're kind of revealing your cards a little bit more, so it looks like it's going to be the Sin Sao for owner. Ooh, they take away the Camille instead. I'm
a hater.
A little bit of, if I'm EU biased here, I'm very happy about this. I think Camille has been the biggest bait pick of the tournament. I would love to see KC just lock in the Leona every time. I feel like we've seen this matchup. Leona just survives the laning phase fine, and then you get level 6. I'd 10 out of 10 times rather have a level 6 Leona than level 6 Camille.
I do actually see the takeaway right here from Carrier taking the Camille away. Mobile lady carries for T1, dunking the bomb of 6 on a Camille ult would have been pretty much deadly for T1, so taking it away from our hands to free us, but also as
hello.
Would be going into the hands of Kana. We have seen Flandre played a lot over the top of the map, or just straight up into the Camille down bot lane.
Yeah, I think it's going to go into Busio. Kana doesn't strike me as a huge Shen player. He of course does play the Scion here and there, but I would like to see him on the Bruiser instead, something more of a carry that he can play towards. I think the weakest link of T1, even though Doran has been performing better, is still Doran, and that's the lane that I want to see KC abuse. I think their solo laners have been playing fantastic this tournament, so leaving Kana, or leaving Kalista and Busio rather, on this 6 Shen, you have the global mobility of Busio on the Shen, can help out those laners. I would love to see that.
Regardless, though, if it is going to be Kana in the end, I have a lot of faith. Kana, as you said, had a great tournament versus Doran.
You might not do streaming
as well after quite an abysmal showing at MSI.
Oh, we are a bit behind. Let's go to live.
Either you can fight fire with fire, or you just go a tank, which a lot of people
Vix, Lee Sin, Shen.
But I think, especially when you already
What do you guys think? I think. Wait, let me share.
To skill check Doran, have Yike on the Lee Sin, play around you top lane. So I think on this pick here for KC, it should be something explosive, like you said, Trouble. The Yorick I would like. I think the Ambessa could work. There's a lot of options.
Gifting suspended. Your life is restricted because reproduce content. Pre-record appeal, dude.
No big ban. Oh my god, no way.
This is a Mirwin classic.
It is, he's been learning.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Mirwin pull out the Shyvana quite a bit with Ignite, Teleport, going this Bruiser AP build. And the idea is that as soon as you get your ultimate, you can always all-in.
It's nonsense, dude.
Similar to the Malphite
it doesn't make sense, dude.
As soon as you get that level 6, you have so much all-in threat that it's very difficult for the Jace to play.
How would you support your creators from doing...
And I'm ex-Syndra and volatile solo laner, so I'm leaning more towards that Syndra going down bot lane, because you definitely would not want to leave Syndra on the side lane now that you know a Shyvana is looming around.
How do you support your creators from doing different kinds of content by doing this, dude?
With Cassio and Akali already taken out, though, I'm kind of thinking that.
Sorry, I need to check whether my YouTube stream is working.
I'm thinking it's either Ezreal here
yeah, it is working.
Or a mid lane pick. Although this Talia,
my problem is how come I can see. Hi Dot, hello.
Definitely, I agree with you guys.
Exciting today. It's T1 KC and Genji D+, so very exciting.
You can presumably assume that it's going to be the Syndra mid.
Wait, how come the quality is so bad?
Alright.
Yeah, the quality should always be 1080.
So, swap's gonna come through.
What do you think?
Right now.
Well, I'm pretty confident that
he'll
not approve. Whatever. I'm pretty confident T1 would win, but are we going to get like a clean 2-0? You think we get 2-1? Hi.
We do have, I mean, where the hell do you start with this? We've got a lot of AP damage outside of Yike on KC.
Vamos,
AP damage is a bit of a worry.
Outside of Shyvana,
Rupert and Zeph.
that Trojan build that we've seen.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Exactly
I'm basically here just to watch my team win, basically. I'm all for my team winning this.
So it does make me worry a bit that if T1 starts stacking that MR, they don't really have any big beefy frontline, but Sinsao can get quite a bit of MR.
DOFPK.
So it's something to be worried about if you're KC, but it's not like they're playing into a Scion Cassante that can become completely unkillable.
I actually love the KC draft here, especially since you mentioned all the squishiness coming from T1. It's a wombo combo,
I'm hating the mage bottom lanes, to be honest. I got a feeling that before Worlds comes, Riot will definitely nerf it somehow. They'll find a way to. Hi Lip25, welcome. Watching EWC 2026 Day 4. This is the semi-finals. T1 versus... Ooh, nice Zeri cosplay, dude. But the 10 feels a bit weird.
Well, spiking with damage is going to be ideal then, especially for Kana running into Doran's Jace. Comfort for Doran versus a champion that Kana has only played once before. In 2022, he piloted this at LCK
Okay, but
Summer.
that's like old Shyvana, so it's kind of
I know, because I'm looking at the build and I'm like, wait, it was first DRX, first a Sejuani top.
That is a crazy
Look at
build.
his AP and his
his
keyboard clicks. Hey Cheeto, welcome. This is KC. They're playing Victor. They're playing Victor Ziggs. Let's go, guys. TikTok shadow banning my stream just because I'm watching competitive play. EWC 2026, guys. Let's go.
Really good pick tools to be really annoying against KC. We're just starting off with a fight.
Oh my god, Owner gonna die already. That was a flash down by Carrier already, just to save Owner. Aggressive, yo. KC playing aggressive. Talia Ziggs at the bottom.
The important thing there for Yike is he still started the E, so he's still going to be able to start his camps even though
He also almost dead. Both junglers are...
forced to recall there. It could be tragic, but we're not finished.
Wow, middle lane straight. What are we doing, guys? Wow. Aggressive, dude. Aggressive. Yeah, but I don't think Carrier is going to die. But Keho is low. Woo. Spicy start, guys. Spicy start.
And this is a hail of blades Shen from Busio. He is ready to match the fist fight that Carrier wants
I
to
see.
pull out on this
Oh, he's flashed. They flashed. Busho's flashed. He's in now. No matter what, once get Faker's flash, get him out of the lane. Wait for the
Nice.
shot.
Look at that.
Busio
Beautiful.
for that as well. Now he's gonna have to get the hell out
But
of the lane a
there's a
first
good
time.
good way to burn his flash. Victor has his flash now. Doran. Oh, Shyvana. That's new. Haven't seen Shyvana in competitive play so far. I know she's painful in Mayhem though. Those who know how to play her. I hate her so much. Well, I hate her lah. Maybe not without the so much. I think there are better bruisers in Mayhem. Nice. Can he get it? No, he forced him to. Okay. It depends. If Carrier comes back in again.
This Camille pick is level 1 and has had the most impact I've ever seen out of a level 1 support.
Yeah, this is why I say most teams should not be picking Camille, because this is how you need to play, and T1 and Carrier are one of the few people that can actually pull it off. You need to be proactive every second of the game. But as we take a step back, as we slow down the game a little bit, what I was saying about the draft is T1
Okay,
have the
Carrier level
They
2.
have the Jace poke, they have the scatter of the week.
Wow, pain. Oh, you. That is painful for. Yeah, okay, because he's only level 1, right? So they're bullying him a little bit here.
Carrier looking for another angle. Yike under threat here. This flash was burned earlier on. Carrier looking for the kill maybe on the boost here. There's a Halo Blade. Flow Shadow Dash is too far. Sonic Wave. Carrier has.
Oh no, Carrier. Oh! He did not realize he was there.
First blood to Yike.
What a noob, this Carrier guy, giving up first blood. We'll see. Ooh, nice. Trying to harass Kana. Not the best start. 300 go down. Depends. Yeah, man.
Due to the fact that Yike was so chunked level 1, that is clear would be more delayed.
Yeah.
So he would have time to play in that 1v1 up against Busio, but he didn't have it. And he ends up going down. It's the first blood for Yike.
Yeah,
And a
man.
great start for KC.
Like a bit of
We'll see, we'll see. I think every lane is pushing harder though. It's just Yike read that well and make sure to be there for him.
Know that Carrier is in Fogapore. Level 2 support. This is the meta we're in.
Both
Carrier looks for more
supports,
info.
They're
Level
both just
2
hungry
support.
for blood. Carrier wants to try to zone Busio from re-entering both side here. And now they're looking towards mid. Yehu wants to try to fix this wave and crash it, but it's a 3 versus 2 for Faker.
Here comes Owner. Scout of the week not going to connect. Yeah, who is safe then. Dropping a couple of dark spheres. Faker gets a chunk out
Is he
again.
going to be level 6? No, he's just got level 5, so Carrier is waiting.
He's gonna go back to base and come back, and I'm pretty sure Busio is still going to be there, so that Chen is still gonna assist him if his wave needs help.
Look at the way they manipulate the lanes. It's insane, dude. I've been like reading up a bit more since I had the chance to cast EWC. Oh no! Oh, luckily he got that bounce, man. Honestly.
Getting involved in his own lane yet again while Busio's
No! He needs to flash.
Shadow Dash is waiting. No flash here from Busio, so he's waiting to time it. Doran gets out of Busio.
Yeah, no
Not able
choice.
to
He
match
has
it.
to
Maybe
flash.
thinking the wrong angle.
I think Busio kind of tried to go for the predict there just after Doran flashed.
Yep.
I thought he would flash more up rather than just to the right. Still though, Busio being incredibly proactive on the map here.
The supports are insane in the way that they're burning the flashes of all the laners. I think that's one of the biggest impact they had so far. But whether they can convert them into something, not sure yet.
Full level up on Yahoo and not the start that Casey was looking for in the middle lane.
Solo lane's doing pretty well here. Doran, you know, finding his mark in the lane as well. Even though Kana gets a bit of a support, that's a pushing wave top. So Doran should be up a little
still
bit
level
as well.
2, by the way.
They are not leveling anytime soon. They're trying to sap mid. Seismic shove though. Look at Pays. Onto Khaleesi.
Yeah,
gets
nice
shut down.
one.
The mage allegations we come into today, wondering
But
how
Pace
he's gonna
can't just
play.
go in full
So
on
far,
him,
he's
lah.
been bullied quite a lot here by T1's bottom
This is
side.
what's actually worrying me a lot. Syndra, Talia, Jace.
Ziggs is so good at clearing lane, dude. Look at that. But for sure, because of that, he has the prio, so that's the good part.
Cannot get on top of the backline. This will be really problematic later on when T1 is first at the objective like right now.
Yeah, Casey, they want to try to re-enter, but Kalista doesn't have the teleport. Oh, yeah, jumped over. I don't know if he meant to do that.
He can get a sonic wave, but now he's going to flash away. Hookshot, wallshot is the threaten. Yike loses his summoner. Second time in 6 minutes.
I'm not sure if he meant
Yeah,
to do that. It
yes,
looked
this
a bit
is
like
summoner.
misclick, but maybe he just wanted to look for the steal, end up just burning the flash. Not the end of the world for him. It does mean though that once he
First
gets to
dragon
level 6,
secured, chem
level
tech.
6 here on the Lee
I
set,
think that's a chem
it's gonna
tech,
be
yeah.
more difficult to try to make it
Often
for a play, but
drink
now they're
next.
invading the Raptors.
Baker is
Oh,
level 6.
cleared, stole his
So,
raptors.
unleashing
No.
power. Shadow Dash.
No, okay, nice one. Okay, can they get it? Can they get it? No way. Oh, don't die, Baker. Oh, shoot, 1 for 1.
Unleashing power will trade a kill.
But the support for mid laner not worth.
Over to level 6 and is looking for more blood.
Yikes, Q there got cancelled by Faker Scatter the Weak. I thought the play might turn ill for KC, but they still had so much damage with Victor's
Yeah, man.
movement that they were able to get the 1-for-0. A great play from KC.
Okay, so according to this support meta now, what's supposed to happen is after 8 minutes, you see the support start laning a bit more so they can catch up in levels.
Faker did miss out on quite a bit of XP and gold in his pocket, plus
Faker
another
died
going over to the
for
Victor.
support.
Oi.
Lucio is everywhere.
And Doran
Yeah,
has no
Lucio
flash
is
control.
everywhere
Gonna
as
be
well.
spotted on a ward for now, and Carry
Lucio
is
and Carry are all over the
moving
place
to
now.
level 6 after
But
the
I mean,
split.
not like all over the place, but they're everywhere,
Can't
yes.
do too much. Doran threatens Yike now hovering over the wall. Carry's going to be spotted out. The Sonic Wave is going to go into Doran, taking the resonating strike. Kana looking for an angle. The Dragons descend over to flee in fear. Kana lets out a breath of balance.
No, they're gonna get him. Nice. But Owner's gonna die from this. Wasted. But they backed off. What the heck? Oh my gosh, Owner survived that. Fantastic.
He didn't have flash to escape, but he hits the
Yeah.
dirt.
They should go in on Owner today. But I think if they gone in, they're worried that they will die. If you want to watch it, then let me know. I'll get the chair for you.
I thought he could land the Q afterwards to follow up on it, but he wasn't able to do so, and both Doran and Owner escaped.
Owner took so much damage there, but not dying is just horrible for them.
Are super eager to skirmish.
Okay,
I mean,
so you can see the bottom laner swap to mid lane, normal. 8 minutes in.
She's going to be slowed down, moving into hammer form as well. Carry is
They're gonna get Kana. They're gonna get Kana. Nicely done for Doran.
This guy
Okay,
is
then the mid laners are going
this
bottom lane,
guy
which is kind of weird again.
deja vu and some horrible EU feelings watching this support play.
Okay, they're gonna
honestly,
get.
for anyone apart from the support, you're so frustrated because you're constantly playing 1 versus X
yeah.
in whichever
Yeah, this
way
was a
you
good
went
catch
up
on
on.
Faker.
Here is
But even then, they
the
managed to get
thing that
1-1.
Jack was talking about from Faker that cancels the Q from Yai from Nani.
Yeah,
1
wasted.
for 1 at the end of the day.
But
Faker
okay,
goes
still 1
down.
for 1.
Let's see this
Why
one
they
more
keep
time
doing
from
this
the
again
end.
and again? Come on, guys.
Really nice hold, constantly surrounding all 3 members.
Ah.
T1 gets the kill for himself too. Really great start,
2-0.
especially with stacking mid laner.
That gravity field well
These
placed
are the
as well.
T1
So Lucio
fans.
who gets one back as we're talking about a bit of a gold lead coming through from Yahoo now as well. Close into the trouble.
Can they get
Kalis?
Kalista?
Interrupted.
Kalista.
Busio, the
Kalist.
saving grace Shen.
Pace
Pays
gonna
for
hit
an
the.
angle. Yike picking his target.
It is quite
Pays a little
painful.
bit
Okay,
lower. Save
dash
Yike,
on.
gets Yike out of the way after the unraveled earth. Gravity field for zoning. Carrier. We were in a replay, but he was probably the one that looked for it. Let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, T1 are pressuring KC off the map here. Kalist gets chunked. There's not going to be any kills on the board for T1, but I think you're starting to see them slowly take over the pace. If anything,
Trouble.
Oh no,
It's gonna be a
Pace.
nice
Oh,
shadow dash.
nice
Pace
flash.
flashes
He's safe.
as Yahoo drops it all.
Good job.
really good cheese from Busio there.
Better
He
be
sits in the
careful.
bush. Pace doesn't expect that with the Hex Flash. They get his flash, and you can see both supports, I think,
But
playing
be
really
careful
well
because
this game.
Kalista No, sorry, not Camille is getting a bit fatter over time.
Of this Camille support, but I feel like Busio is kind of matching him pound for pound, finding his own angles as well.
The story of yesterday's game for KC when they looked so good versus AJL was Yike and Busio
HSBA.
not allowing AJL to make any plays. Carrier is one of those supports that is just so hard to track down, and I feel like Busio has been doing a fantastic job at tracking them. Sure, some of the skirmishes are not gonna go their way, but so far both supports have been.
What do you think, T1 or KC? Well, okay, no, to be fair, I personally think T1, but I don't know. What do you think? Or is this a 2-0 or 2-1? Hold on, I need to check now that I think about it. Expand. How many games are they supposed to play? Yeah, see, best out of 3 ini. So it's 3 games, not 5 games. So it's either 2-0 or 2-1. High Thai name that I can't pronounce. I can't read, sorry.
Owner looks to be clearing his top camp, maybe getting a quick reset in so he gets the Thunder Sky slash Titanic, and then move towards that second Drake.
And pretty much all of the gold lead on T1 is sitting on Doran right now, having a fantastic performance on this Jace.
Is he going to get caught though?
To try to cheese him here. He does have Yike and Busio on top side of the map. So
no, Doran's going to die, dude. He needs to back off.
They might be able to get on
Okay, no, he saw them, so he's backing off.
Hang on a minute, they're on a ward. Where the hell is Kana? Dragon's Descent gonna get the flee, the flash from Yike, but it's a match. Doran wants to CC enough, kicking the wall. Shadow Dash as well. Doran looking for the
Oh! Holy moly, he got it! No, and they're gonna get Dragon from this. Fantastic. Good job. Yeah. I mean, he's down for sure, but I mean, level 4 to level 9, right? So confirm he's dead first, right? He's just delaying anything.
But T1 on the other side are more than happy to take the favorable trade top and the Dragon.
Yeah, KC, they recognize that they're not strong enough to try to fight for this Dragon, but the cross map does not go how they would have wanted it. Just the 1-for-1.
Somehow, how did he even get it, dude, that last hit? Okay, he flashed the Q, no problem. Then Yike was tanking, and then nice. The tower. I think it's a tower damage. They should knock him out.
And remove a lot of that cross map power from KC and making it a really good trade for T1.
It's so contrasting to MSI, where Doran was really copying it, and again from the community took so much bad feedback as the reason that T1 were finding their failure. Here at EWC, it's a completely different Doran. As we said, he's up.
Yeah, great work, Doran.
Some of the
fantastic
kill, but regardless, Doran 2-1. It's a good story as top gets pushed in with Faker, moving up to rotate lanes, and Busio now level 6, by the way. Stan United is trying to get proactive as well.
12 minutes in.
Yay, we got
a
6.
ult coming up,
Sorry,
which is
the
kind
same.
of huge.
Both support finally got their level 6.
I feel like it's so important that owner is allowed to build Thunder Sky first.
Hi City Asmaniza, do you play LoL? Or do you watch competitive LoL? What team? Yeah. What team do you support? Oops, nice. Chair. Come together. No lah, he's under tower and KC are slightly... Well, goal-wise they're only like 1k down, but it feels they are more behind than that somehow. You see like owner coming up like that, so KO is going to be in trouble. Oh, flash gone. Yeah, owner Sinja stopped here. Yeah, then they're gonna get... They should get Kana from this, right? Nice, and the Shen is dead. Okay, yep, Shen double kill. Doran is doing great actually. Hi Subatara. Yeah. He took the blue buff away, what the? Can do that one. Nice, okay, good. Nah, nice. Carrier might... No. He might... It's fine lah, support, but he has shut down gold though.
Right there. TP is right off the tower versus 3.
No mana. Faker's running for his life. Busio looking for a Shadow Dash. Owner's coming to cover, so that play on Faker will be mute.
I think we're starting to see some of the problems of KC's team comp. As how I would describe their team comp is it's very honest. you only really fight them if you are engaging with a fight with them. They have such short range engage with the Shyvana ultimate, with the Shen taunt, that it's only really going to be a fight on T1's terms, while they have the
Nice.
ultimate to generate space.
Oh no, are they trying to come here on Doran? No. Can they get it? I don't think so, right?
Finally with the TP behind Doran, no flash.
Dragon's Descent, this might be under
I mean, you really want to fight him under tower? I don't feel so. I mean, nice that he has a shield, but... And he's tank. I mean, Shyvana is quite tanky. Hi NYSH. I've never seen her in competitive play. And she got reworked this year. No idea. Zero knowledge. Oh, see, look at that. So nice, they're just blowing him up. He tried to open out. Yeah, he was, but Doran got it, and then they just feeding the kills to Doran. Look at that. Yes, that's how I feel too, bro.
Kana's not strong enough on the Shyvana. He still doesn't have his first item, but KC found pace.
He's got nowhere to go. He's got a flash.
Is he gonna flash? Oh no, he's dead. Bad positioning, pace. I know he's not the one carrying, but yeah, you need to. Yeah, not enough damage. Yeah. Be careful, Khalees is quite painful. High end. What emoticon is that? Is it a leaf or what? Stay hungry. After this game, I go continue mukbang. T1 losing a bit of control from those two deaths.
Yike has been active this entire time. He's got 100% KP on that Lee Sin. Every single play for KC that's resulted in the kill has started from Yike. And we actually had a lot of question marks. We've seen that Lee Sin banned versus KC.
Hey Gumayushi.
When Yike comes to mind, Lee Sin
Hello, welcome back. What do you think? 2-1 or 2-0? And which team? Well, best of 3 in check. Yeah, I assume T1 will win generally. No, I checked. It's best of 3 in it, even at semi-final. Maybe finals with best of 5. Hi Putri Tema 8.
Kana has the Triforce, but Doran has Manamir.
Oh no.
So 2 items on Doran now, 2,500 gold lead.
Yeah, Doran is bad at 2.4k, but he has to play carefully.
Need to find and engage fast before they get poked out.
Look for the Doran poke. Speaking of,
Yes, and Doran trying to poke from that side. Yeah, they're gonna get. They should get Kana. Okay, no. Oh no, are they gonna get Carrier instead? No. Okay. I mean, doable. They use the Herald to sort of distract the middle lane. Yeah. No choice, which is fine. But they should get the third dragon, right? I assume. No, Yike is there. They have to be very careful. Yeah, I thought so. But would they? Okay, if they can get 2 to 3 kills here, I think it's fine. No, they only got 1. Then Wolf up. Okay, second kill. Almost got Khalees. They're gonna get him. Okay, not worth it because to but okay, if they get mid tower then still maybe final. I think it's likely, very likely a T1 Genji final for sure, Gumayushi. Yeah. Looks like my wife and I need to sit at different sides now. That was a bit ambitious, I think. That was a bit ambitious by pace. Being a bit frivolous, I think. Hi Cass. But they are taking a lot of the global objectives though. Oh no, oh no. I feel it's a bit slow though, that rotation. It's too slow.
A little bit further away. Doran has
they needed to be at least like 5 seconds maybe earlier. Okay, but they are rotating down to Carrier. See how that goes. Oh my god, just a simple straightforward kill. Nice, Doran just finished it off. Oh no, it wasn't when Doran Pace got it.
It's just a 1-for-1 for supports. You're starting to see the sacrifice that both supports made here with all these roams. They're so incredibly squishy.
Yeah.
They fall down so fast. As we head into the replay here and watch this dragon fight.
No lah, they should know this lah. They should have been ready for this. To be honest.
But then after this is just T1's fight. They're able to chase them down, Faker flashing over, getting the ultimate onto Busio, taking
Yeah,
him
this
down.
was a great
Nice
kill.
sidestep from Callisto,
If that had
scattered
stunned
the lead.
Kalis also, he would have
Again,
just totally been
sidestep,
destroyed.
Shuffle from Pace as well, but he still ends up falling with how much damage T1 has.
Come back to live. It's no Dragon, but it's Baron coming through. Dragon's descent instead.
No, he's gonna die if he's not careful. Yeah, the flash.
He ulties to dodge Yike, then flashes out.
Yeah.
Flash is so
Hi, Min Min.
important for that Camille to get the hookshot flash onto vulnerable targets, and Carrier will not have it available. Must be a sigh of relief for the next couple of minutes for KC, as they can possibly play
One thing they
a
have
little bit more
Ziggs, which
aggressive
has a lot
in the mid lane
of
without
wave
a
clear,
tower.
so
Problem is
see how
Baron's
that
gonna
goes.
hit. Yeah, Faker looking for the charge.
Ult and everything all used. It's hard to chase into his ult because his ult moves quickly when he's nearby. But yeah, they see this is how you surround them.
Stand United instead.
Stand United use. Well, okay lah. Stand United use means they can just back off because they really burn the ultimate.
Dodged by a Shadow Dash, and now that Shen ulti is down.
I think a little bit preemptive there, Busio with the ultimate. I think T1 weren't quite sure if KC was going to match them with the numbers. So it ends up being a teleport for the Shen ultimate, but you can see how T1 are able to continuously push in all these lanes, and KC are not really able to find a breaking point in T1's formation to actually get pressure off their own, as T1 is matching them every step of the way.
Love our observers zooming in. That is not a crux, that is a romp, but he's got too much health for us to even consider that possibility. And he has not died to Krugs this tournament, so W Doran.
I don't know, man. He's 3.6k up, flying 1 and 3
he's
on
not
that
dying to
chase.
any camp this tournament. Doran is actually so crazy.
The worrying thing is that I don't think he's dying to KC anytime soon.
He could fight like
Unless
50 Krugs.
Yeah.
At least.
50 Krugs versus Doran. Who wins?
And two KC members in the mix, you're
Making
right.
a content piece.
I don't think he's dying anytime soon.
I'm looking at Kana to potentially get a flank for these fights, because I feel like the range
Yeah,
is very
they can't
boring.
see-
Everyone has been playing so careful
They
here.
don't see
Busio's
Busio
looking
there.
for a flank.
It's his angle that could change everything. Owner walking over a bouncing bomb. Carrier moving into position as well. That ward from KC giving them full information who's in the river. That won't be spotted out yet. Carrier looking.
No,
feeling that Busio's nearby,
he didn't
but
see
he's still
Busio.
hovering in
But
fog war.
I don't think it's worth to
And that'll be
yeah.
a minimum of
Is it
one
worth?
Shadow Dash and a Confirm Bomb. No.
Yeah,
Turns into
they got him.
success.
They're not dotting their eyes lah. This one.
Pays off well.
And KC
Hi,
are
Chef.
showing creativity. I don't think we've really seen that much from them in the LEC. Really, really nice moves there from Busio.
Yeah, this is just slowing
Unleashing
down.
power from the start of the week. Not gonna
No,
die.
we have a
Faker's
wasted
holding him
out.
down, but
That means
he's gonna
they
go
just
with
want to
it.
chunk him out for the
Bottom side of the map.
Infernal Drake, right?
I don't know
Maybe.
if I necessarily like that pick right there. You've got no Ziggs ult, you've got no Lee Sin ult, and those are
That's
tools
true.
that are very scared to try and take over for the next Dragon, which will be so point for T1 if they manage to secure that one. So yeah, really nice flag from Busio, but what do they have to actually use to get back into this Dragon?
Also, I think the thing is, right,
Yes, it's never
with
been
this kill,
the pick,
yes,
but
Carrier is dead, but it doesn't matter as much because he'll be up in time for Infernal Drake anyway. Preferably you want to kill him maybe like 15 to 20 seconds later.
I think it just shows how strong Doran is. Wherever
Yeah.
he goes, it's incredibly difficult for
Right.
KC to be able to fight.
Yeah,
as
he
they're
can
going
poke.
to try to force this
That
both
miss.
side fight, but
What
all
a
it takes
noob
is
this
one
Doran
power
guy.
shock blast from Doran, and I think KC's dreams are
Hi,
Level 6.
Barbaro
Chase drive
Shah
in. T1
Sanpu
around
Pasha?
Doran dealing with the wave.
Sounds like a
KC
character from an anime or
where Kana's coming
shows.
from. It's still only a Trinity Force, but it's
Yeah,
a drive
Doran's job is to
up
poke because he's
level,
fat.
how he lost his
Hey, he's almost 4k up leh, crazy. So he's just very painful. Okay, good. Try to secure properly. Kana trying to go in. Okay, just kill him only lah. He's all there by himself. Again, come on guys, what is this lah?
Use it to disengage. Unleash power not working out. Doran in the middle of a chaotic storm. He'll unleash his combination, but no one dying from KC is a gigantic
This is
win.
thing that makes me quite frustrated with T1 sometimes. Like, I know they know how to secure, but they're not really doing it properly, I feel, this game. I don't know, T1 just feels like they're a bit too lax this game.
1,000 gold lead. He's all the gold lead of T1 to enter that fight, which means KC is now playing in even ground. And when Yike's in the pit, I'm sorry, it's just never a 50-50.
at trouble. I think we gotta apologize to Yike. I didn't think his Lee-Sin was like gonna be it, but he has been playing fantastic this game. I feel like you can tell that KC has a really clear idea of what they want to do in every single fight. As Kana has no ultimate, I don't think he'll be able to chase Doran. Doran is 4,000 gold up. Make no mistake, it's still a very T1 favored game, but KC are giving hope to the crowd here.
They are indeed. How will that be shattered? Or can T1 get it across the line? Baron is up. KC as they hover around this top side of the map. It is Faker who continues adding pressure with Hayes having immense wave clear through that mid lane as well. Just a quick reset, I believe, from Busio. As Hexac Ultimatum, I think, will spot out. Yuck's going to get the kick out. No scout of the week. Meanwhile, Pace gets choked out by Kaliz.
Okay, I think Camille out or Lee Sin out, so you know he can't CC anyone.
And every time T1 have to face check him, there is significant damage.
Yeah, he can. That is what Syndra can do. She can take the minion even. Yeah, so like when you invade, that's why you have to invade. Like if you have a strong jungler, they generally invade a bit more because you don't have to try. You can just take it, go somewhere, throw it down, and let your guy smite it. So you don't have to fight smite with that guy, with the jungler.
It's been so enjoyable so far.
Hey, we can complain about this on game.
Mixing behind is level 12 versus Owner's level 13. And Owner's going to be level 14. Okay, yeah, so Owner's about one level up from Yike because of this.
Yeah, let's do it again. I was just going to bring up that Callisto, though he's back into the timing. Looks like he's waiting for mid-wave. Wolves
the
up.
wolves.
He's still in jungle.
That's a good sign. That's a very good sign.
He's there, right? You think?
Yeah.
Let's see. He moves back. He's looking for next mid-wave. Owner going to be a threat here on the Scrying Lord. 4 members of T1 moving up. Faker has top push as well. This is dangerous for KC.
Hi, Kebar.
This is the classic. T1 will rush down whenever
What do you
they
think?
are.
What's your
Even
prediction
Timer,
for
they
this
don't let
game?
Ziggs get his death cap,
What do you think the
and
score is going to
KC
be?
are forced to face check.
This is a TP from a Shojin recently picked up with the Dragon's Descent up and available. KC have blinking up.
Come on, just finish it off. Okay, got it. Nice. This is a T1 man. Yeah, they should just generally run because the whole time they're chasing, they can probably poke them out of it. Wow, so pain. Okay, death down. But you look at how fat Doran is, so you don't want to run into them. So I'm not sure why they bothered chasing also KC. No point. Look at him. No, this is a bit ambitious by Doran, I think. But well, I say that and they're just destroying KC. Okay, good job by Doran there. Doran was carrying this game. Nice stun. Yeah, nice.
They didn't have the damage. T1, they build their gold lead from 4,000, double it to 8,000, get the Baron Nashor. They're taking
What's
the
the respawn timer like? 30
30
seconds. I don't think it's game yet, but they're gonna get a lot of gold.
Look at bot lane, look at mid lane.
Yeah, everything just disappearing.
With one Baron right after the fight, there's been no reset right
It was
here.
bad. Why bother going in? They're so fat. Look at how quickly he just push them all out.
I mean, Doran is just standing there auto-attacking Kana. That's how much damage he's doing with this 3-bit item Jace.
Oh no, they're gonna get Kana.
Kana has no dragon.
I mean, oh good, they're gonna get Kana.
And the execution.
And then Busio came in just to another kill. Now how fat Owner is in terms of his healing and everything. He's actually very ahead also. 2 levels up from Yike now.
I think Faker wants the base, Owner's low on mana, but they really have the freedom to do whatever they want on this map right now.
Are you crazy, Yike? What are you doing?
I think Doran knows that he wins it. He's going to flash over, kick away, but Doran has a shock blast and acceleration game to speed him up, and Yike is going to have to try and Sonic Wave and safeguard his way out, but Pace is going to find him eventually.
Yeah, they're going to see him, they know. Yeah,
He's
he's just giving it the pace. Look at that, straightforward.
Just like they did in the previous fight.
I think it all comes down to this Jace pick. The fact that Doran was
Hi
able to get it,
Sharil, hi Lizman.
Shyvana pick that Kana tried to pull out.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, they better get Infernal because they have absolute dominance outside. So anything less is just.
Even though Busio tried to play around and tried to help him out, they were losing every
Look at that
single turn.
half health HP gone just like that.
Stronger.
Yeah lah, this is a better way to secure. Okay.
I think going into
Ayo.
game number 2, you really need a winning matchup for Kana, because I think that's the biggest avenue for success that KC can exploit. Because we see now if Kana's strong, if he's comfortable, then the rest of T1 are flying.
T1 have been so good at playing
Doran
the
is
lanes,
insanely
never
fat.
really
Okay, they're 12k gold up. Yeah. His Jace has been good this tournament. Very strong. I don't know what's with T1 and Jace. They're just pretty good at it.
They're going to try and find Doran finally. Mega Inferno Bomb, but he's running for his life. Here comes Pace with
He's
Wave
dead.
Wall, the kick
I'm
out
pretty
against
sure he's
Doran,
dead.
finally gonna die. Shut
It's
down
just whether they
Pace.
can make them,
All the
they can
Pace.
punish them.
Tatters with 2 carries, running amok. Kaliz can't even get on out while KC going to try and...
I'm gonna kill Yike first. What is... Did Carrier... Oh my god, bot in the mid.
in base. Carrier is
Owner should win this because Sinja has a lot of healing.
But just like in the end of Skyrim, it will be slain.
Okay, so it's a Camille and Owner alive. Taker died at the bottom, I think.
This was not that bad.
This is carry carrier.
The end of the game here.
Hi Suhairi.
Faker died and Pace died. T1
Can they do
will
it?
not be
How many
able to do
seconds?
anything
10,
much more.
20 seconds. Okay. I think they will get top tower and the middle inhibitor.
Don't get me wrong, still 12,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
But the Nexus
It's
remains
still
alive.
up. The Nexus is up. We've already seen once in this tournament the Nexus being up the most important thing. So, you know what? We can cope for a little bit longer before
I'll give you
T1
more.
bring us.
It's only the middle inhibitor that's fallen. And
true.
it's the easiest
What?
one to defend.
And Owner might be overstaying here as we head into the replay.
Yeah,
Let's see
Owner.
this. When they go
Just need
for
back off,
Lord,
dude.
They recognize
Reset.
that if they just let T1 siege, they're going to be completely
Wasted.
outmatched.
He wouldn't sidestep that. If he could, then
Flash Sonic
he make a
Wave
big
there from
difference.
Yike to catch on to
Well, they had to
the-
send 3
Take
people
that.
after him lah.
Pace
To be
goes to
fair.
help out his team.
And they lost all 3
Alongside
eventually.
Owner, but Ghana gets the fear onto Pace. He's able to take down
No,
Pace
that's the thing about
alongside
T1,
Lucio.
right? Hi, Ye
Really
Chu.
saved the game.
Ye
The
Chu.
Pace lives
Is this
here.
from the
Join carry in the middle lane, and they can just
that
end the game.
anime slash game that Ye Chu?
Kalist taking out Faker.
So
Yeah,
much
but
damage.
the thing about T1 is right, always there's more than one carry always. I forgot the anime name already. Very fun one.
Again, still, bit of gold on his head. Kana waiting for the Dragon
Ayo, I
Slayer.
suddenly forgot the
Shout out to
anime
Dragon
and
from
game
the air. They get the
slash
kill
game
again.
name
Kalist
where
is
Ye
over
Chu
with
is
the
from. But
Phantom
yes,
Wave, guys.
I'm
There's
figuring.
no more.
I'm thinking that's where your Ye Chu is from.
Bot lane can hold waves forever. KC could potentially be pushing out the waves constantly. As long as Ziggs is alive, it's really hard to push.
I think the casters are analysts slash casters are just being overly positive. Yes, Ziggs can push, but you can't come out of your base. You are going to die. Look at that. Okay, sure, great. You got more people teleporting. Okay, one more day. It's 2 versus 4 here, you know, guys. Okay, okay, they got pace again. Then new player has entered. Carrier.
They 2v4 that. They took down 2, and as Carrier makes 3, it is Kalist next up.
Nice. Carrier just finished it off.
A triple kill for a Camille support.
And Pace played that so
Hey, Juan. Hello, hello.
well. Kalist tried to be the hero for KC.
Faker not even doing anything. He's just chilling with his Syndra. And
Yike wants to try to save it. Maybe the game is no.
Hi, Janu.
Let's see the death timers. 50
or Yanu.
seconds on Yehu.
Yanu, Hanu.
Sonic Wave.
I think
Golden
Faker might be dead.
You're
Faker's gonna
Follows
die.
that, unleashes power. Yike has a GA, a second life. Oda comes on
Okay,
in.
never mind.
Never mind.
They're all there now.
Be enough.
With,
Yike the
with,
last to fall.
yeah, with owner, then no way. Owner is like the Faker bodyguard.
EWC. T1 know how to put on a show, as they're not
For
done
sure.
quite yet. Faker a little
Hello,
bit.
hello.
Lucio's defended. It's a shutdown on Carrier.
What do you think? What the score is gonna be? 2-1, 2-0. Look, Faker gonna die.
T1 in the heads.
But they're gonna finish it lah. Owner's just gonna finish it. Good job.
T1 destroyed
Game 1 settled.
Game 1.
And T1, they shut
Small
down
circus,
the
pretty
Paris
convincing.
crowd in
Yo,
game
thanks for the
one.
shout out,
By
dude. Thank you so
KC.
much.
Really
You caught the stream at a good time when you can
creative
actually
plays.
send
Haven't
gifts.
seen
And
that
roses, thank you,
from
thank you.
EWC. They tried and tried as they may, but T1, as always, they remain.
4 roses, dude. That's a lot of roses. Before my channel gets shadow banned for co-streaming. Yeah. Look at that owner. It wasn't just Doran, man. Owner was a beast here. In fact, Pace does a lot of damage, to be honest, low key, but he's just chilling.
Very squishy carries from KC in the midst of a Shinsao. Not that great.
I mean, Owner holding the knock up there, so as soon as Yahoo TPs in, he gets knocked up and gets pretty much one-shot. It's just, you see the mechanical
Super skilled at
prowess on this T1 roster in every
Hi,
single
Ray
team
Uni.
fight. And KC, they were able to match 80%.
How much gifts are you giving me, dude? I'm getting so much from you. Thanks a lot, dude. Thank you so much. I think you basically pushed me up like my stream ranking because of all that. With all of that. How to celebrate.
First, let me start with how great that TriCast is. First one here at EWC. Great job, y'all, as it is T1. After a fantastic start by KC, they were rocking and rolling. T1 then put the clamps down and stopped the fun that the fans were having here in France.
I mean, it was bloody,
Thanks for the
bloody
GGs,
game
dude. You're
in
giving
the sense
so
of
many
level
gifts.
one.
Thank
I
you
think
so
they
much.
tried to force the flash from level 1. We could see 2v2 in the mid lane,
No, this is
with
not
the
one.
mid lane and
See.
support and a lot
Like that.
of
Okay.
actions in here, and I think it was
Hi,
just
UT,
an
Bang
amazing
UT.
game. But
Wait, is that
once
something I
again,
shouldn't be
they
saying on
underrated
stream?
Doran. You know what happens?
Terima kasih banyak-banyak.
for him.
Let's see, this is back full
I think we're gonna see.
screen.
All right, let's see.
So this was an attempt from KC.
My only frustration is I cannot see properly like all the gifts you're giving, but I can see the total. Yeah, so I really appreciate it, one. Thank you so much for your support. That trade back was fantastic by Doran. My gift goal achieved? How do you even tell, dude? I don't even track this stuff, dude. How do I see this? Or do I see like the top right or how?
He can just 2v3 like whenever he wants, you know. So that's why he brought up the players around him, and I think T1.
I've never set a goal for any like of my streams, to be honest.
I think whenever Doran gets the lead,
Is there a way for me to see it?
from T1 because I think they didn't really.
Regardless though, thank you so much, Ron, for the support. I do appreciate that.
Doran that we had last year, and especially
Also, the viewers can see the goal?
carry and
Means TikTok is giving me goals without me even realizing.
He did so good with that lead.
And you can also see a little bit at
Oh, the daily ranking stuff. I know there's such thing, I just never pay attention to it because for me, I don't see the need to like ask you guys for gifts. It's something that you can give if you want, but for me it's more important that you guys just enjoy the stream. Hi Safina, Fina.
By KC trying to take this fight here as Kana explodes.
Yeah, T1 get the Baron, start to disengage. Some no help us, like Pace half HP. Kana's like, I can make this
Congrats,
happen.
one lit up
But
rose
even though
in Orange Ice gift gathering. Nice.
Look at the turnaround. How
Thanks for the rose.
Bishop Royal
But
gets to
what
lead.
does
James
lit
got
up
the
rose
follow
mean?
Doran shredding through them.
For your
KC
reference,
quickly
popular gift in
realized
your
we
life
were
is
not in a
heart
position to
me.
punish.
Okay.
The TP flank comes in as
You are
well.
awesome, set
And
as a
it's
goal, which I won't do.
curtains for KC in the situation.
Gift
Really
record.
good for
Ah,
KC,
I can see
team,
gift
but,
record. Thanks so much,
really
dude.
behind in goal, so I
Oh, you
think
gave me a
that
hand heart
T1
too.
can
Thank you,
actually
thank you.
just
Wait, hand heart
be
is like
on the
that.
same page, and to turn around, it was just a great moment for them.
Thank you,
And
thank
again,
you.
I think Shiv is not
Name shout out.
And as Jack Spectra said in the cast, we need,
Nice.
I mean, KC needs something that you can get advantage from the top side. Otherwise, there's no options here.
Yeah, and it is a best of 3, so I am always a fan of trying
see,
to
I
gamble
see.
there. As soon as the Shyvana came up,
So,
they're like,
what is the best way for me as the one streaming to sort of recognize and like, you know, celebrate the fact that you're giving me so many gifts? Or like a way to give back in a way that makes sense. Because sometimes I feel very appreciative you guys are giving, but then I'm not sure what I can do to show that, show more of the appreciation.
And in the process, make quite a show here in France.
It did get a little chaotic, you know, we saw KC looking to punish Doran.
I don't think KC can pull it back as much. Like, they are aggressive and they are trying, that's good, but I don't see them to really beating T1 at this level, to be
We have
honest.
this moment in the top side of the map where, crazy enough, you have your support Camille.
Regardless though, thank you so much, Juan.
There are multiple times where
Just stream like usual, yeah.
Targets, and Owner is just in the melee, just fights in the
They're so
arena.
fat, they were 12k, go up here, Owner was just like beating it. Yes, they're gonna kill Pace because it's a mage, but no way they were getting Owner, right? As far as I can see. And the moment Carrier came in, it's like good luck, Khalees. But even then, actually, Khalees on the Ziggs was pretty painful. You can see almost killed Carrier, just, well, level 13 versus level 17, so.
Like from picking Shen, right? So I feel like Carrier just had really good game plan overall, and this really helps.
Yeah,
the
man.
team to
I still
sort of-
remember when I was
Yeah,
starting
some
from
of the
beginning,
successful
long time
players
ago,
have
dude.
been the Leona.
You've been there since then.
How he was expecting the Leona to come in.
Super duper long. So you saw how we grew from like almost 0 viewers to like now 100 plus.
That much value out of the ult. Later on, they were using it to jump on targets, but I think
Really?
it's
You mean
having a
that's
solid
as in when he
lane,
streams, he
more
plays
solid
across?
line
I did
of the
watch a
lane.
video from this guy Rogue. He's opened up like a coaching channel, Coach Rogue. He did say that even if you want to play support at the lower elo, it's just better to play all the other lanes so you understand what all the other lanes are doing before playing support lane at a higher elo. Because then you know what to do and what people are trying to achieve and you know how to counter it because that's where you're coming from. Hi Sophia.
It's really like high priority
Ooh.
in this tournament, right? So I
Is
feel
that like fencing?
Camille should- like, Camille
Hi
can still
Nas.
work with Talia, right? Like Camille does so much damage, and I think you can
Correct,
still
because
put on the
you're
map. I
basically
think T1 had
taking
just
into
rolled
consideration
back
what
on
every
the
other
lane.
lane is trying to do and what they might do, and then proactively trying to like block them or preemptively counter anything. But you as a support, you need to make those strategic decisions, sometimes maybe even more so than jungler, because you're not one farming, so you need to know which part of the game to help out at any given time. Yeah, the more I pay attention to League, the more I'm seeing it as a very, very strategic game.
The T1 chants were all over the place here at the STC Arena. After this short
100%, man. Since he started playing those weird stuff, then people try following him. To me, honestly, he's like Hi Raja, he's this generation of Faker. Honestly, if Faker didn't already hold the GOAT, to me, he's the current GOAT. Insane, super crazy strong. And that's not like trying to take away from Faker, it's just that's how good Keria is showing himself to be.
You're a winner or you're a loser.
This would be the first reverse sweep in an international finals.
History will be made as two titans collide.
Hi Morningstar, hi Max. Agree, dude. Thanks for the likes, Max. Do you play League? Do you follow competitive League? 100% one. That's the thing. I think he has such a deep understanding for the game and the role that he can play all this weird stuff, not because the weird stuff is just purely OP or not, I think, but he knows how to use this weird stuff to really push his role through and really make an impact on the game in a way that maybe someone, a team that don't understand it as much, get caught by surprise and they're like, oh crap, why are we losing in this way? T1 Kanabu, no lah, Bags. It doesn't matter. Carmine Corp's fan base is quite large, especially in EU and France. So they boo every team, right? It's part of the game. It's their way to sort of attack the other team's mental. No matter what team it is, they'll boo. The only thing is, for T1 at least, T1 has a lot of fans as well. So they may not boo, but they at least for sure cheer for T1. So you don't have to worry. T1 is steady.
I can see that you got the mechanics down. And did you ever experiment with other ways of like having the mouse and keyboard? So I was wondering, did you start with this or did you at first play differently?
我一开始就是用左手吧，因为我出生就是左撇子嘛，就吃饭什么写字都是用左手。
Oh, I didn't know Knight is a lefty.
That's pretty much it for me. I mean, I'd lovely having you here, Knight, and
yeah.
with your
The HLE let team use Bard yesterday and they really paid for it.
这些粉丝就一直支持第二季支持。
Are we watching SKT Faker? We are watching T1 Faker. I don't know whether which one you prefer, but we are watching T1 Faker. Hi So. Yeah. T1 Faker mechanically not as good as SKT Faker, but macro wise, X Factor, impact wise as a team, pretty up there. Still pretty up there. I agree, one. I think there is no team that has tried. Well, there's no team that successfully tried rolling the dice with Bard and not paid for it. They're doing all this side ad stuff. Okay, let's just look at the score for and other stuff for a bit. This is not updated yet. Wait, let me try refreshing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Part of me, of course, loves and want to watch Faker play, but I also acknowledge that he's getting older. I think we can objectively admit that he isn't as good as he used to be. There are a lot of mid laners, pure mechanics, that are better than him, can outlane him. It's just that his impact in game is still so high that it makes sense to keep him around.
Yeah. So if anything, this could be the year for them to turn things around. But thank you so much for that update. I appreciate it. We'll keep you updated, guys.
Yeah lah, Keria so good that they basically make Bard a perma ban against him. Imagine being that good at the champion that they just have to perma ban, or then they will try to pick Bard first game, and then they corner themselves into a Bard game. 100% agree, Bax. 100%. I always say this about Faker's when I don't know if you remember, I think those 2013, 2014 season when he was playing Rise, his Rise was so good. I remember thinking to myself, if there was an investigation and they found out that Faker was hacking the tournament somehow, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be like, that makes sense. That's why he's so imba. He was cheating. It was how good he was on Rise that time. It was insane, dude. It's like when he played Rise, show win one. Like, it's just crazy. Like 1v2, 1v3. Oh my gosh. And I think they had to rework Rise a bit here and there just because of Faker. He was making it too imba.
So damn hard that game. I think he finished the game with
Ban Rakan, Bard, Rakan, Pike. 3 champs, they are nightmare. True, somewhat. Oh, I'm pretty their rest time not too long. Hi Burkari. I don't know about the Pike though. I feel it's strong, but it does fall off, so it's not as imba. Hi Alif. Doran has been stepping up since MSI lost. He's been performing a lot better. So, and his Jace has been really good. I'm happy to see that. He's not quite like a T1 crazy level yet, but very solid this year. And you can see, when Doran is solid, right, T1 just wins. That's why, I guess, I'm a bit annoyed when Doran doesn't perform. Because like, dude, you're in T1, you just need to show up properly, and T1's going to win.
KC really worried about these older junglers.
Yeah, one of the things that me and Trouble talked about after game number 1 is we think this should be a much slower game.
KC banning all owner stuff now. Nocturne, Vi. I don't know. One thing, owner, I don't know. Certain picks he may not be so good at, so he can attack his jungle. Hi Shanks. But we'll see how that goes. Cassio, okay. Renekton, Akali out, Poppy out. I wonder what they're afraid of worried about from KC's side though.
From the side of T1. And let's see what Yahoo has in store here to play to the Cassiopeia. Hasn't necessarily been an easy lane for anyone.
The T1 took away the Akali as well that we've seen into this Cassio. Is it just gonna be the Silas like that? I'm not a huge fan of taking Silas before you see.
Yeah, I agree, one. He's definitely not the same like mechanical god he was last time for sure, right? Anyone who's watched him in the past until now knows that he's totally different now. He's a bit of the unkillable Demon King thing where you really got to dive him properly already. It's like commit three men to get him killed. If not, he'll probably survive and you wasted your time. Or they can bully him as much as you can, but you can never count him out of the game. Even though he's the one that maybe has 3, 4, 5, even 5 deaths, you know he can still make a play somehow. That's why he's deadly. Yeah, agree. He's so good at setting up creating chances for his teammates. That's why towards like late mid to late game, you don't just simply go all in on him. If you have to be very careful the way you do it. He still dies, but sometimes they overcommit into him and then they put themselves in a bad situation and the rest of his team just destroys you after that. Yeah, but you see that he can be quite bloodthirsty. Like he and Carrier can be quite bloodthirsty as well. Which is where it gets fun. Maybe that's why the circle starts, when they start to get bloodthirsty.
Not a whole lot of answers.
But you can also, I mean, I will just say, you can also
Hi guys, welcome to the stream. We are watching EWC Day 4. 1, 2, 3, yeah, Day 4. Semi-finals. T1 versus Carmine Corp. Hey Pink Seller. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Pink Seller 4L? I'll just call you Pink from now on. Hi Pink. What's your prediction? 2-0, 2-1? Or maybe you feel that Carmine Corp might actually win this, take this back? Yeah, totally one. You can see when they make it a point to, I realize, right, they don't make it a point to always finish 2-0 clean. They will mess around game 2 as like a training thing and push their limit, and then they'll come back again game 3. I feel it's a combination of pushing pace to the limit and also pushing the team and their stamina more to the limit. I feel, alright? I don't know true or not, I'm a noob, but that's the feel I get from them. Look at that, they took Carrier's Bard. They're afraid of the Bard, they have to take it.
Owner
on Jarvan, not too bad, I think. Hi Siddiq.
unless they want to send the Casio down in bot lane. I think they're going to put the Casio in mid lane because Casio into the Bard and Estral, especially after level 6, once Bard gets that tempered.
Hi, Yen.
It's going to be really, really annoying for the Casio to play into, as you also get outranged by the Estral. So I think something that can have some either engage into the Estral or match that range, something like the Jhin, as we've seen quite a bit into it, will make a lot of sense.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Caitlyn Karma-ish lane. I feel like Karma is very empowered.
You really think they're willing to risk the easy part? Hi Hafizu, thanks for the likes. Thank you. Thanks for the like spam, dude. Do you watch competitive League of Legends? Or have you been following EWC? Would a team really want to go easy, like lower bracket at that? It's quite risky though. You drop one game, or do you feel like they're just that confident? Like, I want to go through easy path. I don't, because I do agree with you in that. I feel T1 has figured out, especially after losing to DRX that year, that they shouldn't burn themselves out throughout the year. So the way you see them play is they don't go like full on out just crushing everyone. They just pace themselves, and then they might lose their win, but they make sure they win overall, but they just pace themselves overall.
But he doesn't play this on
Really?
He nearly always prefers the
But they lost to a China team in MSI.
I like it. I like it. It has a lot of damage. It has a great laning phase. He can look to abuse it. He had a great Rumble game yesterday. Has the equalizer. The thing that
Rumble.
Round out this comp is really some good engage because they don't have a lot of consistency.
Thank you, Hafizu, for the like spam.
Because you're assuming this Caitlyn gets locked in, and it's
Karma.
2v2, and it's got a bit
Yeah, so in Worlds, that's where they generally, you can see they definitely turn it up a bit. Not full yet, but they will slowly ramp up. Because again, I feel they sort of discovered that if you go all full 100% from the beginning, at some point, you risk like that, you just run out of adrenaline and you just sort of like, you know, crash when you need it the most, especially in the finals, you know, in the last game 5 finals kind of thing. So that's why you see them, the way they approach it is they always pace themselves. They don't just burn off everything. Especially like even MSI and EWC, I feel like, I'm not saying that they don't want to win. They still want to win, but they don't put everything in just to win. Yeah, they pace, but they only do it for Worlds.
Because they don't have a great way to start fights.
Well, I think the pressure gets to him too much anticipation. Like, they're not pacing themselves. So when he reached that semi or finals part, the pressure is so high. When they just lose one game, you can see their mental totally wrecked. They can't handle it, or like when go game 5, you can see they run out of energy and stuff like that. Hey, hit the Nexus. I mean, I tried to be nice to him as well, but yeah, but he has been ramping back up again this year. Let's see how he does.
Oui, je soutiens T1, grand fan de Faker, mais aussi fan de toute l'équipe T1. Vraiment fan de toute l'équipe T1, so I'm a big fan of
Is this like a French Korean in France?
You know, the KC crowd. You're here in Paris and they make a lot of noise for KC. So I want to know.
He's just being nice, make a lot of noise. They've been booing T1 lah. Yeah, I also don't think so. So that's why my ask is, do you think it's going to be a 2-0 or 2-1?
A lot of respect. I imagine they make insane noise. This is very impressive. We'll see who is the best team on this game too. Thank you so much for joining me, and back to the game.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not familiar with the I know Shyvana got reworked. I used to play her in the jungle long time ago. Like, what is the thought here? Like, why Shyvana top 1 and what does she even do? I know when she out-in she can fear, but other than that, what's going to happen?
You count them out after MSI, they come in, you think, no, HLE are the favourites. No, BLG are the favourites.
I see. Yeah, doesn't make sense, but I agree with you. It's more likely that T1 will push them and they won't have as much time to farm. No clue too. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Let's see. I think what do you think about this draft then? KC and T1 draft better? At least they didn't give the Bard to Carrier.
Can pressure T1. We're gonna see how Busio can land those tempered fates, and there's a lot of non-committal engage. If the tempered fate doesn't land, you don't have to go for the fight. If Yehu doesn't find the stun, they can back out. Yike has so much mobility, and they have the equalizer as well. The poke from Kalist, they have so much range that I think they can really look to showcase their league IQ.
I'm just a little bit worried because we saw.
Hi, Tony.
That's what I was saying. We saw Tarzan yesterday play Kiana with not many priority lanes, and unfortunately,
That's true. I'm just thinking purely from a draft perspective first. What do you guys think? And then, because regardless, I still don't think that KC will win this, but you never know. Carrier getting chunked out so much. Do you think they can get Yeho? Oh no! Owner lost that, you see? So that's really bad for Owner. He has to flash. He's down one crit. He's gonna get first blood, bro. Circus. Welcome to the T1 Circus, guys. Game 2.
The Smite King. He lands it up against Owner. He wins the 50-50. Busio wants to try to predict the flash, but Owner actually nerfs of steel there, holds it, but Yike recognizes that even though Pace is there first, he has the damage, he can take the bush, buy so much time, and he gets the first blood.
And now, because Nico was so chunked down, Bolt is going to be perma pushed, as we see the replay one more time. Carrier pulls up at super low speed, they have to burn the heal.
Why is it going to be a really strong damage? When you're saying, let me understand. So because their ults are generally stronger, once they get all their ults, then they're going to be really strong in the team fights.
She's carrying the bush, chunks him out, and buys so much pressure for KC because the Anibian
Jarvan, Galio, Camille to lock that. Jackie Love was a top laner, right? One, I think. Then and they pick stuff that could dive and destroy the side lane again and again. That's right. Kalis. No, this is them circusing, guys. It's such a big circus. I see, okay. I figured something like that, but I just wanted to be sure. Level 6 plus first item, T1's comp generally stronger. Let's see how it goes.
An incredible performance by Kalis. An absolute showcase of mechanics there.
Yeah. Thank you guys for explaining. I love it so much. Yeah, I'm not a pro. I just like watching. I want to watch you guys. I love that you guys are sharing your knowledge on the stream. Thank you so much.
There's no danger zone damage yet. The Flames are looking to tag him down a little bit more. Doran takes another. But now he truly has to.
And thank you so much for the like spam, Hafizu. I think this is Pace underestimating. I don't know. If I would dare to say and be like super arrogant, I think this is borderline arrogant. This is like T1 playing very loosely and allowing themselves to be a bit of a back foot, sort of to limit tests. But this is nonsense. This is just me talking nonsense, yeah, guys. I wouldn't know. No, that's what I'm thinking also. Hit the nicest. I'm like, this is just them limit, like sort of like taking it loose and everything. Then at some point they're behind, they go, okay, we're gonna turn this on. We need to learn how to play from this, from being like, we say 2-3k go down, and then let's see how they do it. And then they, like you said, flip a dragon and something like that, and then go crazy. Look at that. Look at how loose they're doing it, guys.
Busio trying to get it to fake his turret. And Yahoo wanted to bait Faker in, but Faker had a little bit more damage than Yahoo expected there, so Faker's able to make it a 1-for-1.
And the bar took too long. The bar was earlier maybe.
With how healthy Kana is, but Doran at least getting
yeah, okay, Owner isn't even that far behind. 250 gold only after getting first blood.
Scavenging for any creeps inside of anyone's jungle. So he's going to take the Gromp. Yahoo died with flash up. He could have forced Faker perhaps a little bit deeper under.
Exactly, he should have flash.
And he clicked forward because he wanted to bait Faker in, and then as soon as he popped out of the egg, he died. So it's just like, yeah, it was.
I mean, pretty insane.
He had the right idea, but now Doran might be in trouble.
Yeah, we look towards Yike here, looking for the stun equalizers down.
No.
To the right here. He
No, can he get it? I don't think. No, he's cooled out. No, he's gonna die. Ah, no!
The Flag Dragon not getting a knock up, but Yike's getting auto down to that Yona. Looking so
just one skill, maybe. Nice, okay. Come on, can you get Kana? Ah. Are you hungry? You can just take away and eat any. Just take it away. Wow, wow, what a flash. Can he? Really? No, no, no! Oh my gosh. No, double kill! No! Hey Kuga! No way! I think I tell you, this is probably Red Bull calling T1. Hey guys, can you at least make it exciting? Because both of you are sponsored by me, right? At least go to game 3 or something. Make it exciting, guys. Make it exciting. Thanks for the GG one. Come on, you guys watch game 1 with me. Was T1 playing like this in game 1? They are circusing, Like, they already suss out KC, they know they can win, so they're circusing game 2. And then they see how it goes from here. You see lah, but look at Pace going in at this level of... don't make sense. I'm telling you, it's because Red Bull called them and said, hey guys, at least make it interesting.
Reclaims the title of best card in the West as he showcases it against the best support in the world. Busio's all across the map taking over.
Best Polish support we've ever seen. As Yehu gets a push into the mid-wave as well. My co-casters shaking their head. The fans out there nodding furiously. Busio, the angle great, but owner's waiting here. Maybe a bit of a bait.
Okay. They caster curse him. The best Polish support, but oh my gosh.
After the flash, after the cataclysm, it is a T1 win. A giant blatant fog of war. That's not the real carrier until now he transforms back.
Baker.
Back going into the bit, audacity out. He presses W. It's smooth from Yike to survive almost certain death.
In spawning dragon or attacking dragon at that time.
Every match T1 gotta be like that. Even final T1 drag to game 5. Yeah. You know why I think they drag to game 5 sometimes? They're so confident in their step in terms of like their stamina and knowing they will win the game 5, right? They just play it slow and let the enemy burn themselves out. So by the time they get to game 5, they know that they definitely beat the enemy because they're too tired. Look at that. And he's gonna escape. What the heck? They just pretend and make it look normal, right? Hi, X-Man.
We thought this game might be slower. We thought it might be more methodical, but KC, they're not putting a foot on the brakes. They keep it going here as we watch this replay back.
They're just messing. They have to be messing around after that kind of game 1. He didn't even throw any skills down until the end.
4-1 and 2. He's riling them up.
You know, right? It's very dangerous to bet on T1 because you never know when they're going to circus.
Rolling with it here. Give Casey that 2K gold lead.
Hey man, it takes some certain type of confidence to load into a game versus Carrier playing bot on
Hi,
his
Ikan.
game and having this performance. Bush has been absolutely incredible, and KC have accumulated a 2,000 gold lead, the first lead in those 2 games that we've seen so far.
And it's 3 grubs for KC. T1 looking to try to match it.
2K go up.
But Owner still wants to clear his both side camps. As Figure starts the Drake. Do they want to rush it? No.
Do they want? Can they get it?
First Dragons again. Pace is in trouble. Boots just bottom award. Crystallized down. Pace back to heavy chunk. And with the electrocute after the glacial storm. Almost half HP.
I think we're seeing the difference in composition here. That it's so much easier for KC to go for these chunks, to be really annoying against the T1 lineup, something that they didn't really have access to in the last game, where it felt like they had to go all or nothing in every single fight, and it makes it so much easier to play across the map, as Kana is looking to
Genji's not super exciting. Genji versus DK. I think they should win, but again they could lose. Hi Kirati. I have to see how they go after this. I mean, if KC can win this, it will be huge for them.
Giving Doran a bit more confidence here. Kind of about to overheat out of the danger zone. One more flame spitter would do it as Dragon's going to start hitting T1.
T1, they have to be careful here. The Trinity Force on Ezreal as you said.
Wow, look at them coming from all 4 directions. Oh no, he didn't get Khalees. Feels very uncharacteristic of Carrier, this one.
And Khalees continues to read Carrier like a
Hey Moon, welcome back.
Vision, but he knew that Carrier might look for him. He reacts just in time, and Carrier ends up falling. It's a Drake for KC, and it's
I have to be honest, I really don't think this is T1 playing seriously. We know Carrier. No way he goes in his Nico that way. So straightforward.
KC on full
Play like
force.
this though.
I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to achieve. Why are they circusing so hard? But are they limit testing? You know, are they just messing around? I don't get it. Don't worry. You give it, I don't know, minute 20 onwards or something, then you see T1 turn on.
No, I don't know lah. So I don't. I just
Carry
rather have a
acting towards
like a
Yikes.
Genji
Oh, that's how they can
build.
capitalize on
I
him.
think I
Take
know
the
that they're
dragon,
more
push out the lane.
stable.
Beautiful sequence by KC.
I mean, this T1 limit testing, so you know.
But they utilized it so well there.
Really lah. That's why I
do think
prefer watching
the
Genji.
one scary thing
Maybe a bit
for
boring, but
KC
more
is the fact that Doran, while he is down 300,
They got to make it interesting for the advertisers, for the sponsors.
This items, the public execution can have so much value in these fights, and he can really wreak havoc on this backline.
Moon,
There's very
this
little
ain't the
space
same T1 as game 1.
backline.
If I don't know if you managed to see game 1. Game 1 T1 wasn't like this. This is T1 messing around.
Decides to switch elements of Khan, waiting there for him as well. Electro Harpoon gets slowed down, but there's no more. Crystallized down as well as we look towards 1v1 in the bottom lane. Pays versus Kill is going to happen again. Exhaust down.
Everything. I think because maybe indirectly Carmine Corp has sponsorship related to them, so they have to, you know, they can't just tap out KC 2-0, gotta make it exciting a bit or something. Hi, Hajiku. See, because they got so many fans here, and this is France, so you know, gotta give them something to cheer about for now. You know, if not, they got nothing to cheer. Get it?
Absolutely unreal. When KC, they still have more fights here.
He just misses out. He misses out. What the heck?
They were able to outplay every single team in the skirmishes.
Ah, I see, I see. Nice.
Right up there with G2, and we didn't see that in a Messiah.
9:20, man. Okay, makan first. What does he say? As in, like, he feels that this isn't the proper T1, or like, are they like, you know? Is it they're shutting pace down? They're trying to shut pace down. Wow, what the heck was that?
Yeah, that's a one bit item Pays. So even though he has been solo killed twice here by Kalist, he's keeping up in gold somehow. Ability, T1 still
You see, considering Ezreal is 5-1, right, versus pace 1-3, he's only 1k go up.
Remember again, Casey still have to run at home in this game too.
High switch wars.
Has been doing such a fantastic job at depriving Faker of CS. He did something incredible with his wall that forced Faker to walk all the way around his jungle to try and catch a double stack wave underneath his tower, which he missed a lot of CS of, whilst Kalist was 1v1 in pace down that bot lane. A 30 CS gap over in the mid lane in favor of Yehu.
Yeah, it's been really annoying. The one thing that I think T1 has is as the game progresses, Sivir will get really, really strong, Cassie will get really, really strong, and in a pure DPS
Okay, I see. So he's like making a call, if this was classic T1, this is how they will approach and this is what they will do, right? Look at that! Carrier didn't hit a single person which is out. Come on, guys. Ah, I see, I see. No, it's very hard to predict what will happen because when T1 plays like that, and well, to me, let's say T1 stop playing serious, it's very hard to predict because they're not doing what they would usually do. They just, I don't know what the conditions, how they set, and how they decide now, because this is, we all know that this they wouldn't do it this way.
Fantastically, they didn't have the numbers advantage. Yahoo decided to TP in as well, but Kana wasn't there. It could have easily been a couple of kills going to
why would you not want
portal. Yike being able to escape, it gives KC 5,000 gold.
I think it's their way to.
HLE and even the way they play.
They've been like that since LCK. That's my only theory, and this is a very uneducated conspiracy kind of theory, is that it's their way of pacing themselves. That's what I can say. You get what I mean? It's like, because you need to go through that journey anyway, so they're like, we're going to take it step by step. We're going to learn to build the resilience, to play long games, or play multiple matches long game, so that DRX killing them in a game 5 like this never happens again.
Is that you don't have to use Herald on it. You can get this mid tower with just the pressure.
Was it?
I prefer like watching Genji is like the
break open the map and
fleeting
use for Drake.
And if you look at
You think Genji is doing the same thing to a certain extent?
open up the side lane tower, Jackson, with the
Moon said, ask you not to read this kind of violence. She disagrees though, Moon. She doesn't feel that Genji does the same thing.
No, if I don't know. I feel Genji is cleaner and like they won't do this kind of things. They lose fine.
But Genji doesn't feel like they're playing at full power also since last year.
Which again, we talked about T1's scaling, especially with Siva, with Patio. Might be an advantage for them to sort it out.
Yeah, look, Liz now having the Manami and the Triforce. It's a classic 2-out. Oh my god.
Yeah. The pool going in on pace. Look at that. Now he starts hitting his ultimate.
I was stunned. Owner didn't even have to pop the ulti at first, but now he walks on in to this river where Casey thought they had the advantage. Doran gonna get burned on down. Carrying it all back. T1 getting chunked. Jack from the other angle. Carrier sets packing. And
yeah. He's still dying. Oh no, he's dead. He's so dead. Hey Boozer. 14-6, 5.2k go up. They're better laners than T1. Agree. They're definitely stronger there. But Canyon is too inconsistent for the last 2 years, I assume. That's what I say. Let's see how. No. Okay, he's gonna just flash for it.
That is a flash though for a support whilst Yike takes the dragon, which will then make the equalizer hurt that much more when Faker gets slowed next fight. Let's focus one more time.
Listen to duality.
Kalis is feeling himself, alright? He is forward easily. Just he's like, I'm super sure I'll go through items and spike.
Yeah, this is a good kill.
One is right there to Avenger style assemble on top.
I think this was an overextend by T1 though. What is Doran doing there? I think Doran's instruction is I need you to int up to minute 20th. Hi Moon Liang. We have Moon and Moon Liang. Oh, look at that. He flashed the wrong location. KC supported. Again, like I said,
I feel if Genji should go to a final, if KC ever goes to a final, he should have a lesson.
you have to see, like I said, this is I feel again this is T1's way of pacing. You have to remember, right, in 2013 when they went all out and they went game 5 with PP, he got it. And they went all out with everyone else. They dominated all the way, only to lose game 5 against DRX. That was it was horrible for them. They get it. See, you can see them turning it on a bit back slowly. Hi Rafi. Okay, well this guy's inting in the 2-person again. But not bad, he managed to survive. Okay, they're gonna get tower. Their first tower.
They can't get the tier 2, they can't get the kill top side, and KC they
welcome back one
wins in the close map, being able to take that bot tower and kill Yehu.
Alright, T1, and looking for deeper vision right here. It has been their objective. Terry is also looking around Owner, trying to help him steal those Raptors off, and of course, with a lot of towers going down and Faker pushing out that bot lane, you need to be setting up some deeper vision into the bot quadrant of Yike's jungle, and that's exactly what they tried to do. This is what KC can see. They don't know where Carry is.
Now they do. Going to be spotted out. Yike on the hunt. Here comes Bruce's Bard as well. Trishra Brad's going to tag a little bit as that flies across Summoner's Ring.
Oh no. They're going to get surrounded. Can they do it? Hi lads. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. They snap it. Yeah, I knew it. The wall's going to come out and destroy him.
It was hot. It was cold. And now Faker built nothing.
It's a kill onto Faker.
1 for 4. 4-person down here though.
There's not much for them to do.
Yeah, great wall in fact. But Doran getting the tower up at the top lane.
It's a win for KC, but a very slight one as T1 get the cross map.
They'll eventually get the tower, so that's a consolation prize. They'll lose one, they'll take one over in the end. Yike has emptied the entire bot side jungle from Owner.
Are they serious? No way. Can they do it now? 20-minute Baron, are you sure? What are they testing? Yes. No, yeah, I know exactly what the hell. Are they sure? Can they even finish it? They say they're rushing. Anivia, oh, they're gonna get it.
T1 are gonna take it, and they're gonna get out, or at least start to. Flag a drag from Owner. Will he die? scream display doesn't even get him.
Okay, they get him.
It's only him for now. That gets one. That's a clone. T1 have Baron recalls, and you can't be caught napping when Baron's up.
And T1 get away with it again.
Hi,
They're
Han
the
Pong.
best Baron team in the world, and they keep finding the angle. Owners
Still, they haven't. This Baron play is negative for now. What are they going to get? What can they get from this Baron?
It was 4 versus 5.
Yeah, 20-minute T1 Baron. Typical.
As I don't think Faker wins this 1v1, even if he gets the petrifying gaze. We'll have to see.
He's 3 levels down, but he gets the petrifying gaze down. Pure Sun here. Evil Eye's going to be down on half HP. Faker still taking it. Overload time as well. Auto attacks from Kana close.
You can never count Faker out, guys. You cannot count. That was 940 gold up.
And that's why he's the goat and I'm not, because I thought he loses that. But now Busio might be able to find Faker here.
Busio has flash available. Is it worth Temper Fake going to be used?
He's gonna die. For sure. Yeah. But you have to remember, if that's 1000 gold up means he was behind Keho in gold and now he's up 500 gold.
Roaming around the map here, helping KC out, but T1 are fighting back.
Busio is 626. He has the most kill on his team. He's eating his entire team's gold.
This is basic for his third item.
Scary right here for Casey to walk into fog of war.
I'm not sure that's the best way to do your support, dude. Hi, Zeka.
But yeah, it doesn't need much music, just needs to be
Hi, Ignas.
to make it advantageous for him.
Oh no, he missed. No, owner dead. Okay, they're back to Inting. Okay, okay. The burst. But can he escape? No. Okay, okay, escape. Manage to escape. Good job. Ooh, so exciting, these guys.
It's a 1-for-1, but Casey have the numbers advantage.
No, again. Nice. He splash this time. They're gonna get it. They should secure this. No issue. They're just waiting to assassinate someone now. Wow. Yeah, spot.
T1 focused elsewhere. With both junglers, no beam there, no smite. T1 had a
Okay, at least Sivir got the mid tower down though. Yeah, they trade lah. They trade.
Really nicely played by Carry here, getting the pop loss.
1-for-1. T1 will win this. I still think T1 will likely win this. I'm just wondering when they will start playing seriously and actually win it.
But with that, they get a slight cross-map, some plates on mid at least. But it's still a big win for Casey as they're now soul point.
Busio has no tempered fade. Carry going to be spotted out. Tankabar's going to connect on him as well.
Carry has been spotted or Busio has been spotted?
Thinking about walking up now with Pinks getting spotted. Or rather, Casey spotting out his rotation.
But Casey need to be careful because Dorn is opening up towards top side here and Kana has no TP. Casey, they recognize, they back off, they reset. Busio's going to get his wards again and look up to set up this map once more.
It's really important that Busio walks behind enemy lines. There's literally
You don't think Busio is the best?
he makes sure that when he pushes towards the top side of the map, he actually feels
But okay,
safe
man. He got
from the
626.
T1 threat. There is a very deep control ward inside Yike's jungle on the top side, which they could potentially use, but for now, Yehu feels pretty safe. Oh, he found it.
I feel like
Yeah, they're giving it to Busio.
They don't want to let that Baron Nashor be snuck away again. As they've warded
Oh, but Yike is so far ahead. 2.7k gold compared to owner.
Doesn't have any autos to get into
So much gold. Hey, 8L3W1M. Welcome, welcome. Do you watch competitively? We are watching EWC now. T1 versus Carmine Corp.
T1 probably are waiting for the Nash to spawn. If that is their
Hi, sorry, not sorry. I'm also sorry, not sorry.
Time has timed and 3 items have landed in Sivir's inventory. This is where if FaZe gets a couple of ricochets around, a couple of auto attacks, KC will just melt. They do not have any tanky members.
Hi, music only.
Boomerang, so we'll see if FaZe can actually carry within 1-4 and many hundreds of gold down to Kalist.
And the thing is, even though Kalist has the 5 kills, I think Pace is actually stronger right now, considering the champion.
Just peel for late game Sivir. Yeah, let's see.
So much damage. The biggest
Hey,
problem with
hey.
Pace is that she's so low range that it'll be hard to auto-attack this long-range Casey comp. And that also speaks to how Casey wants to play in general. They want to keep T1 at bay. They want to slow them down. They want to annoy them.
Well, I imagine they catch one of them before they recall.
Faker and Pace to actually DPS.
Bell Shield against this much CC. How it's used going to be.
What do you mean? You think you can join my 5-man Aram? I'm not sure if we got 5-man Aram today.
Add in some of those tank stats.
No, I usually go off by 11. So if Genji and who is they playing against? Something forgot. Yeah, Genji and DK goes up to 11. Yeah. Oh, you're saying you don't think you can ever join my 5v5 era? We'll see how. Let's get through EWC first, because EWC I'm generally watching the matches until 11 plus, right? Maybe one day, yeah, you never know, right? We have played before this together, right? Once, so you never know, we might have chance. Correct. But I mean, you please don't prioritize this, right? For me, it's more important that you guys prioritize your real life things, either your responsibilities, your family, things like that. Yeah, this is just for me. It's just I just play for fun anyway.
Much faster than maybe T1 would expect, but at the same time, T1 are a team that's so incredibly intelligent at how they play around Nash, and with how much they...
So you can see T1 slowing down already. They're slowly pulling back the goal lead. They're playing more carefully and stuff.
Fingers off the wall button for now. Control ward spots out, nothing in the pit.
What do you mean we carry? You carry me, dude.
Walks over it. One outside of the shuffle zone of Baron right now from T1 as well. Bit of damage from Kaliz obviously still hurts.
Hi, Kaji. Then you should play Yumi. When I want to just carry, I just play Yumi and sit back and chill. Hi, and
so I feel like an Infernal Soul is very juicy right now for KC. Those Qs landing, the Anivia damage from so far away would burn so much with these Infernals.
Anivia, how is she building? Pretty straightforward. Rod of Ages, Seraph's Embrace, and Zonia's. Can. Hopefully you get Yumi and I get my Misfortune. Then we can Yumi Misfortune. Hi HBU. Wow, pain. How to contest now with that kind of HP gone? No, they're not going in, they're gonna leave. No, Dragon Soul gone. They're definitely not fighting right after. That was a good out. Yeah, man, my Battle Bunny Misfortune.
KC knows they have to be careful here.
Oh, he doesn't see him. He gets around the corner with the ward, spots him out in the end. Blast going to take it up mid-air. Kaliz just going to stay.
Nice.
The execution unit is meanwhile, we look at Guy Kelsey caught out here. He pulls out the ulti. The supreme display of death is about to occur.
Oh my god. No, my god. No, don't use this angle. Oh my gosh. We want to see the fight, bro, not watch. Hi, Ken. Okay, there's a high chance KC could win this, to be honest. I have to be honest, there's a chance KC can win this game.
We said yesterday was almost impossible. Today seemed like it, but it came to the odds in KC's favor. They run through mid. Carrier gets on out, but it is...
Wow, pushing all the way in, dude. Don't play. Look at how long Carrier is just mind messing the bar. Oh my gosh. Come on. This is T1 just throwing the game. I still don't think KC is going to take game 3. I don't know. GG, guys.
Why would you do this? Then get a Genji win.
Limit testing, you know they circus, they circus in LCK, they circus here. They circus because this is the way they play up until Worlds, ma. This is a bit of a flip-flop though, not as circusy as they were when they were in LCK, for sure.
Incredible performance by Kaliz Busio. Can't forget Kana either. Watching the fight after Kaliz made a mistake on mid lane, doing so much damage, and you see this game when KC, they have the lanes that they're comfortable with. The lanes that they can win. As we watch this fight back here from Kaliz POV, he eased forward, forces base flash, and he knows that he can continue clicking forward, gets the Qs. This is the one on Jarvan, but you know, he's already done enough.
But all game long, Kalist E4. There was no pussy.
We have to see how it goes.
That guy went in and only in to pull off some incredible moments here for
What do you guys think? Do you think this is T1 flip-flopping too hard, or do you think they're gonna just come back and finish game 3?
Sometimes when somebody slaps your hand with that E forward, where he gets the exhaust and he gets shut down, he did it again. That didn't put him down.
As we go to stage to see what the commotion is about, I think I can guess.
Thank you very much. As it is a game number 3, a decider.
T1 lost their circus status after losing to lower tier teams in LCK.
Never in doubt by Carmine Corp. They did what T1 did to them in game 1, where they took their
G2 is not weak, ma.
and slowly, methodically grinded them
You think
down.
G2 is better than T1? I mean, they beat them in better than Carmine.
Getting things done and setting up both Kana and Kalist to be absolutely massive. Doran just didn't really get a look into this game, and the Rumble was doing so much work, and Kalist and Azul was just flawless.
And several times I think KC they were down numbers, but Kalist and Kana did 1v2 on the top side and bottom side at the same time. I think especially this 1v2 was huge that Ezra can get actually for the bot side pressure here.
Yeah, stacking up the lethal tempo and the
Look at T1 just feeding them so much here.
pulls out again here in this situation.
Just eat the rice first now.
From the Q damage.
It's right there. Just take a sword and eat. Then warm it all together because I may not want to eat also.
Yeah, huge buffer on the arcane shift.
It's up to you how you eat it. It means you don't want to eat it with the rice, with the thing next to it. Then you take out the rice and put on the plate. Or either way, anything up to you.
On any comeback for that bot lane. There was a moment in the middle of the game where we had consistent shutdowns go the way of Faker.
Yeah, all the way until 11.
Cooks a little bit, but allows the rest of the team to come on in and clean up.
So in this situation, Kalist does get punished, and obviously was a large portion of Casey's goal, and that gives T1 the confidence to look for a fight. But this is where Kana really shines coming in this Rumble, super fed, super far ahead, and just starts melting T1.
Yeah, and this is the moment where KC had the insane gold lead already, so even though
Nicely done.
we had Kana with insane lead on the top side.
Even
so
tricking pace into flashing into the ultimate.
That even though we're down numbers, we can just take the fight. And I think the focus that they had in the team fight was just on the another level.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But again, T1 continued to keep it close. They started giving up Drakes, but then maybe one too many as the Infernal Soul goes on over.
Too many Drakes again, and then they got Soul and everything.
I love this control that KC have because, you know, it's Infernal Soul. Of course, T1 want to contest this, but they don't get a chance because Yengu puts this wall down, funnels them into the choke, and the equalizer just chunks them down so they get the free soul. Then they move the collapse onto Doran, and things start to get really messy.
So even though you didn't really initially take the fight with their control, with their setup, it was just.
This was also T1 making a lot of bad decisions, going in a way that doesn't make sense.
Kind of bounce back with the Nasher here, but they
High elbow.
Ezra at this point because the heat was too fast.
This is the last fight. He finished everything after that. I mean, Keria could delay as much as one, but he was not making anything else happen.
And kept him safe long enough.
Lucio's Bard is phenomenal. I feel like a lot of P teams pick Bard away from Carrier as a denial because he is that amazing Bard player, legendary Bard player. But Lucio is also extremely proficient on this champion and showed it there.
I think they were bleeding too hard maybe. They felt that if they don't go in or do something right, and they also lost the dragon soul. I think the part of the plan is to delay the dragon as long as possible as well, and they sort of failed to do that. So maybe they got a bit desperate, or they felt like if they just keep going, they'll bleed too fast and they wouldn't even get to late game anyway.
I think in the game it was opposite. I feel like Silver Nika was not great answer into Ezra Bard. They couldn't even win the lane, they couldn't even look for outscale because they took.
Hi, pass me Zaza, please.
So I feel like they need to figure out what is their main goal on the bot side because bot lane priority is the key.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing, right? Why even teleport so deep in? After the whole team got chunked out with a very beautiful Rumble ultimate, he got all 4 members burning, brought them down solo. There was just no chance they were going to fight the dragon. They had to back off. So then, but then Doran still tally in so deep, and that's why he got caught again. Hi JH.
This bot lane focus meta, it's whether it's utility, whether it's versatility, you're gonna play some mages. you need to be in sync with the rest of your team, and both of these squads have done that, but also in this series, both of them have looked out of sync, which has made it so exciting. So as we move to a decisive game number 3 in our best of 3 semifinals, what do you want to see from both squads here, Ox?
I think, you know, we're just hitting on the head. The bot lane priority is really important, but also when we're seeing these supports moving, the top lane matchup has been really instrumental in this game. Having that early fire, having that early pressure. We saw the Ambassador into the Rumble, didn't really work. We saw the Shyvana into the Jace, didn't really work. I think getting a favorable matchup in the top lane and playing towards it could really turn tides in your favor.
And also, I think the flexibility on the picks can help because on the second pick, you can just pick something AP that you can flex on the mid and the bot at the same time. I think that kind of gives you the space where you think about better matchup in terms of what you want to play into it. So I feel like getting something flex pick between mid and AD can help a lot for the team here.
My goodness, it started with a league of their own way back in 2023 when Casey got to play T1 as you were there, Ox, and so far they've been able to progress further and further, now improving upon that 3-0 sweep over at MSI. They've won one game and are one game away from winning, from defeating the first ever EWC title winner and the reigning world champion of League of Legends T1. We'll see how it all shakes up after this.
That's interesting. There's a Viego book, Ruination, the physical book. That's interesting. Maybe I should get it and can read. Is it very pricey?
I'm gonna kill Nico slowly.
Oh, not sure? Oh, we can. No? We can. Nico, yeah, we can cancel Nico. Yeah, flash? No flash. Right.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind.
Just checking on what's going on in the Discord channel a bit here and
We're
there.
a founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest events in gaming.
Area Nico also missed out. Yes. Oh, is it in MSI? I know this game he definitely missed out left, right, center.
Lenovo Legion, reach your
LTK rejects cooking asking. Hi Iman. I don't know. I feel they're messing around a lot this game. They just I'm not sure why or what's the reason they were messing around this way, but the way that Carrier was missing outs, I felt was very uncharacteristic. Maybe like the analysts say that the reason he's missing is because it's just a bad draft into like a Ezreal and Bart. Again, not pro enough to know, it's just basically he's missing. It's gonna kill your throat, dude.
31.1. You actually beat me from before. Okay, we did that. That was a great job. Now let's hear the fans scream. Hey, that's good. That's good. Not bad. I'm losing my voice here. Okay.
It's so soft. He's saving his voice for the actual game.
We need that real skim. With a big scream. Go.
They're all gonna kill all their voices. Tomorrow none of them can speak anymore. Golden G2 era Yankos. Yeah, some of these are very legendary players, dude. Okay, as they play all these ads, let me go get some food first also. I'll be right back. Getting hungry.
I'm supporting T1. T1?
I support T1.
AJL because I'm from China. Taiwan, of course. I'm a huge AJL fan. T1. Taiwan Live Sport. T1. AJL.
KC's gonna win. Fight it.
My favorite player is Faker.
Okay, I'm back. I'm lucky. Mrs. Orange helped me warm up my food straight.
Of course, AJL vendor owner. He's really hardworking and he always thinks for the team.
It's so interesting. There are so many Asian, French Asians supporting T1 there. So, hi Tony.
Everyone here is very exciting.
Trifanovic, hi Tony T.
It's very funny. I got to meet a lot of fans all over the world, and I can
First,
see like
while it's
players
still
in
warm.
person. EWC is very great, it's very fun and very lively.
Everyone is welcoming, and I'm very happy to being a super fan here.
I'm definitely excited, and the crowded, the fans, and the players, all the things are amazing.
I'm very excited at the EWC, and I'm happy to be a super fan.
I love being here as a super fan. Thank you, EWC, so much.
What's this? Oh, nice. Ads, and more ads. Yo, Asgard! Welcome. T1 is down one game, 1-1 now against KC. Who knows, dude? They might lose to KC. You ate else? The rest?
It is the pinnacle of our semi-finals at EWC 2026. T1 forced back and KC on the board. It is simply a best of 3 that has turned into 1. And it is simply KC versus T1 for the final game to decide who goes to the grand finals.
And a great game from Doran game 1. A great game from Gliss game 2. I think Pace game 2 with that Saber going to teleport.
GG, you think they're gonna lose? Who knows the way they play? So shaky.
I think he thought that it would be a much more chill laning phase, but Gliss, especially with the fact that he went the exhaust, decided to push him.
Please draft like a human.
Game number 3, how the draft goes. I think winning.
Let's see how.
KC, we saw that
Mrs. Orange doesn't like it when T1 messes around like that.
how confident they can play when they have the winning matchups.
They just give it to Genji live. You'll keep messing around like that.
That can be such an easy way to shut down Kana and shut down the rest of KC.
And I feel like KC were playing fast and hard in game number 1, couldn't find the objectives. In the second one, I feel like their primary objective over the map was to take down those towers, isolate targets, play through fog of war, prioritize those
The first team to counter themselves.
textbook play from
Yeah, I get what you mean, Moon.
3 steps.
They outplayed their opponents so how they outplayed themselves.
Couple of characteristic champions that they could get in their hands to try and
Honestly, that last game, Moon, I thought it was just T1 killing themselves also. What the hell they're doing? Let's see. Good thing for KC, Bart is out. Nico is out. So they're banning Doran's Nocturne Vi. Okay. Poppy Seraphine out.
I do wonder if KC, we saw yesterday Kalist going for the Zeri. He's been one of the few players that decided to go for it.
They outplayed so hard, they outplayed themselves, right?
The mage or something like a hyper carry, because he showed a lot of prowess on the Victor as well, but it changed.
Yeah, I said the LCQ. I watched LCQ Global, yeah.
I do think that
No, a lot of times, right, with T1, we generally criticize their ban the most. Their draft, sorry.
Renekton was their ban for this entire time, and now it has been left open. Nar is also in the picture.
No, we tell her when Seraphine gets picked.
Seeming to be the theme to pick those top laners in the first rotation.
And I wonder,
Usually Vayne gets banned within the first rotation, always.
Last year especially into the Renekton.
As far as I tell, she's been quite perma banned. Wow, Brand.
Who can really cook. Yeah, who's pulled this out before?
KC banned, of course my fault, right? KC is banning Nocturne, Vi, and Orianna.
He's been playing it for years. It's his best champ for a long time. And Yike on the Wukong, another comfort pick for him. So it looks like in game number 3 here, they want to replicate the success of the draft in the second game and just stick to comfort.
They are picking Nar and Wukong.
I was about to say, a good Renekton can solo kill Nar in the early game, and Doran is a pretty good Renekton.
For the purpose of draft, I need to move my face up a bit. Nah, easier for you guys to see.
Play this up against G2 with Broken Blade on the Kled. And Doran did solo kill BB in that game, despite BB getting incredibly fed later on. We'll have to see what Faker locks in here on 3. Would be probably just a jungle answer into
Yeah.
Wukong.
Please just let me know, because sometimes I forget. I need to move my face around a bit as the team go. EWC's guideline to me for co-streaming is that I cannot cover the sponsors and stuff. That's why I try to keep it like to the side and everything. I think banning owner makes sense. Because I do feel his champion pool is a bit smaller than the rest. You should attack owner. If not, then potentially even attack Faker, because his current champion pool isn't as big as last time.
They head into second bans here, that this is something Casey is very comfortable with. As we'll have to see what they decide to target, either the ADC or the support role for Keria.
High question mark. Support diff.
You can pair up, like both team comps I'd say are quite generalist.
Really? You think his pool is huge? It's larger than I think?
From Keria, because they don't want to have him on that explosive pick.
Yeah. Faker, well, they have a Rise there. Whether he'll confirm take Rise, I'm not sure. They have Pantheon in as well, so I assume that's for owner.
No semblance of a tank on either side. He will always have some value. However, the problem is always Olaf. And the 180 carry
Hi, monkey.
counter to Olaf is Kai'Sa. Because when Olaf runs at you, you run at his backline.
Yeah, high DPS ADC that can kite the Olaf.
Fair, but does that mean he still has that same... Because he could be practicing those few and he's really good at few. Look at them all freezing there. Those few champions, right? That doesn't mean he can play all of them all the time, no?
And it was so difficult for Ansama to play any of those fights.
Hi Sam, the com. I don't know, I just feel that compared to the other junglers, his is a bit more like, for example, I don't like owner playing Wukong. I don't find his Wukong particularly strong. Now, to be fair, I'm not a fan of Peanut, to be honest. I never liked him on T1. I felt Peanut always cannot secure objective. That's why, of all the junglers, my favorite was Owner, because Owner was the one that most consistently secured objective for T1. And I like new era T1 because between Owner and Guma, they generally get the objective, which is really great for them because of the macro way they play. Peanut has never been my favorite, that's all I can say. It's very possible he's not my favorite because I don't understand him. He could be playing, because I mean obviously he could be playing jungle at such a high level, strategically and everything, doing a lot of things that I don't understand. So all I'm basing it off is, I feel that he doesn't always get the objective. Maybe it's because the team doesn't support him enough or they just don't close it out enough. I get that. Yeah, but this is purely my uneducated opinion.
Looks like it'll be the Sire Rakan here. As they both teams deliberating heavily on their ADC.
Maybe because not suitable, right? They like to play a certain way. Tina is supposed to play more aggressively. Possible, I do understand that. It's like how not every player's style will suit T1's play style. And it's more likely you have to adapt to how Faker plays than Faker's going to adapt to how you play. I mean, it is part of the brand, so. Zaya Rakan, let's go.
Are so vulnerable to falling into an Olaf. There is no walls, there's no CC, there's no survivability other than the mobility.
But you have the mobility, but the biggest problem is that you're quite burst heavy.
Yeah.
So if Doran gets ahead, as you say, Trouble, then it can be quite difficult. So you just don't have the sustained DPS that something like Kai'Sa would provide.
I see.
Or a lot of other DPS ADCs, but I do still like a lot what KC has drafted. I think both comps are quite similar. They're quite low range, heavy engage. I believe.
Hi C6 Arson.
Game number 3 could only be the top as we go to stage to round out our first semi-final.
Bonjour Paris!
Les gars, Game 3, cassé T1, c'est déjà une dinguerie.
Junglers are more utility nowadays, yeah. I get it.
We couldn't have asked for a better start to semi-final Saturday here at the Esports World Cup. One game left to determine which of these two.
Is that how assassins nowadays are not as popular anymore, right? Especially like the mid-lane assassins.
Crazy amount of money. We've got a prize pool of $2 million. How much does the winner get?
600 $600,000.
Say it again. What was that?
$600,000 pour le gagnant.
600, not 660k, man, I remember.
You've been teaching me Francais all week, but it's a bit of a weird question. But can you teach me one more word? How do I say prince in français?
Do you mean like the son of the king?
Oui.
Ah, en français on dit Caliste.
Hi, Mike.
Caliste.
Mikey sign.
The prince.
Caliste the prince, yeah, exactly. And I thought you had one more question before we get into the game.
Yeah.
For the French
There's
family,
always like a
especially on the
DC,
Caliste
not DC.
Yes, we.
Vi, Xinjiao, Javan.
What's the color?
I said, what's the color?
You have to pan to the KC pants. Hi, Brown Buffalo, IY City Mall. Welcome.
Obviously one-sided in the crowd.
I used to use Brown Buffalo wallet as well.
Fans still littered amongst. We're in Paris, we're in that one territory.
I don't think we can ask for more than this. It comes down to game number 3. An incredible 12 series thus far. And both teams
Come on, T1. Close them up, destroy them.
We'll stop. And we've been seeing game number 1 and 2.
I think we've had 80 kills in about 35, 40 minutes so far.
Yeah.
It's been explosive in the comp.
I wish my channel is large enough to get sponsors. Who knows, right? Maybe it start from getting a small sponsorship first.
All first stand, we have had little ones going at it, but finally we get a bit more normality with supports as lanes start off the most normal this series.
So exact, right? Specific.
Draft for KC right here. They have managed to make counters throughout their lanes to try and overpower those.
I will openly admit to you guys that I will sponsor and advertise anything non-immoral as long as for money. If Coke pay me yesterday, tomorrow I will talk about Coke, and then if Pepsi pay me after that, I will talk about Pepsi. As long as you guys as my community know that, I will do it all for money, I don't care.
It relies a lot on Caliste here.
Very early trade.
Bring this game forward. As this matchup is really all about dodging these recon queues. Because if you don't give the Sire recon sustain, that's when you can really chunk them out and make your life.
Early game should be more on the KT side, right? With the Lucian Melio.
A lot easier for them to play.
Hi,
I
Chipmunk.
like a lot that Caliste went cleanse here. Really good up against the Pantheon, and also the nicely exhaust from Pace, making it a little less scary for him to dash in. Because if Pace could just exhaust him, then you could easily turn the all in and just run him down.
But my flip side is I will now make you like make you guys like try to like support, but it's just an ad, so like whatever. After saying this, I think no one want to sponsor me lah.
Cashing forward, they got the 2 first with the push. Casey bottom lane in a great position with Ona heading up top.
We'll really have to see how T1 spot lane can weather this storm. They can farm well under tower, get to level 6 without much bleeding, and they're in a very comfortable position, but thus far it looks like KC are playing the matchup really well, being able to punish T1.
Level 6 is what I'm looking at for T1. Fountain ult, Rise ult, they've got so much side lane power that they can hit it all at once. And it feels like Yehu will not necessarily be able to follow up.
Some Rise out play. You know the last time I remember Faker's Rise out is he went into a whole bunch of people and died together with Owner.
Knowing that level 6 threat is there.
And it feels like we should be seeing that attention top right. We talk how pivotal the Olaf is and what Goblin can do to get ahead. We know Olaf is a champion that wants to snowball the hell out of the game. So guys, I'm going to ask you, make sure that you tell me properly, all roads lead top this game, right? What do you think? Top.
I mean, I think all the
Hi,
matches are
Tomir.
quite volatile, as we see Yehu being forced to base here. Thus far, Dorn hasn't been able to get much of an advantage. Now he's looking for all man, he has the Ghost.
The wave is gone though, so Dorn fighting in the middle is not going to be too good.
Nice! Come on, base! Fantastic! Kill the Boostio! I think they were just letting him go. Not worth it. Oh no! Today? Oh! Flash out! Fantastic!
And Pace gets his revenge for game number 2.
Hi Natalia.
From him,
This is why he's called Prince of Penta Pace. His PPP. Prince Penta Pace. Oh my god. He read it like a book, dude.
With the triumph, Brewster's not able to take him down. They're able to chase
He has the force, guys. He can see 3 seconds into the future. He already knew Khalees was going to do that before Khalees even knew he was going to flash that.
lane, especially since your other lanes are gonna have a lot of pressure exerted, but now Campion and Rise are rubbing their hands. Both laners for KC are without their flashes for the
Yeah,
next
man.
minutes.
And Carrier still has his flash, so
Ask for anything more than this, especially now as you're gonna get closer to that level 6. That's when it really gets more tricky for this Lucian Milio. Once you have
he got his feathers out,
ultimate once
and as you're pulling it in, Lucian flashed to the side. He flashed beside Lucian to kill root him. Get the damage in, get the kill. Yeah, they're gonna kill him again, but they should back off this one and let Yike, because Yike is here.
And that is worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Kalist gets chunked out while trying to bait. However, nothing goes back to KCT1. Only will they chunk him out. They'll get
We'll
pushed
see,
away.
dude.
They'll
We'll
get
see.
pushed next wave, but Kalist cannot back here as well. And this is a worst case scenario for KC. Care will only cancel Yikes.
Nice, nice. Wasted. He wanted to keep him there, but it's okay.
Yike's gonna have to try again. And it's because Faker, I think, moved to the fog of war, so they had to pay respect that this Rise was potentially coming bot.
It was a really nice roll there from Faker.
Carrier, a little bit over ambitious.
What was that, bro? Come on, Carrier. You know better than to do it to Keho.
As well. So that is gonna be a kill going over for Yahoo, but still Kalist lost a lot of
Yahoo.
minions there. And you can see how annoying Carrier can play on this Rakan. He still needs to be a little bit careful though, especially up against the Andy with that point and quick stop.
Actually, that was a beautiful swap that KC did. Putting Lucian
Yeah.
in the shortest lane, now that he's missing his flash, who could potentially be punished down that bot lane, and especially since T1 kept pressuring the issue, Busio
He ran in.
just about outside of Fog of War.
He went in just as the Annie was there.
To carry a screen
Got
is just
stunned.
late.
Yeah, I don't think Carrier
Okay, one kill, one kill.
Both there, as we say, trouble. Just allowed Kalist to be able to farm some minions on mid. Now they swap back to normal lanes. And it's still a 500 gold lead for Pace.
But Yike is going to be level 6 today. Owner still a bit behind.
Too big as Pace had to buy the cloak of agility, which is good.
No, Doran. Please don't die, Doran. Yes! This is the Doran we're looking for, guys. Come on, double kill, double kill. Oh my god, flash out. Fine, fine. You guys got the back. Oh no. Picker Carrier, no problem. He's dead. Fantastic. They only need Faker, dude.
And Doran is a monster here at EWC. He outplays Kana 1 versus 2.
Hi, Valkyries.
Well away, and the rest of T1
And plating.
pick up the kills. As we watch here, the Proby of Doran, he pops ulti immediately, and Kana just...
He just knows, he just doesn't care. He knows he's got it.
Even though he flashes away, he doesn't have the damage to get into Mega, and Doran is just so damn strong on the solo.
I feel like it was kind of a mistake.
Oh, I need to move my face. My face is in a weird position now.
If his Narbar was maybe a little bit more charged up, I could see it trying to get a big Mega Nar, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, something like that. Easier.
He forces Yikes flash as well, he would have died too as level 5, and thing I'm gonna say, this Olaf is
Hi,
not
Skillet.
for the Lucian Milio. He's already pulled ahead, he's a threat from the 1v1 versus the Gnar, but also the 2v1 even if Yikes shows up, because that CC that Wolf provides, Olaf doesn't care for.
Yeah, man.
Game number 3 here, it's the individual...
We know Doran can play Olaf. Hi, Hanya.
So difficult for KC.
Opal.
They also don't have the global pressure that T1 has, so it's going to be really difficult for them to ever generate a numbers advantage. Because Casey try to make a gank happen, Faker and Owner can so easily always respond. And this Lucian Milio losing the 1v1.
Oh yeah.
And you can see how cocky Carrier can play. He can walk around, cancel their bases. It's so difficult to play into a Fed side or a comp.
And that was a really nice respect back offer there from the KC bot lane. Yes, they're going to lose a lot, but they know that Anthony is moving around, ready to ult. Carrier's been so annoying!
He's just trying to get the back stop. He won't take any more turret shots. Owner walks looking at it instead. Brelmon's going to be on Yahoo's face. Only taken no, not by Faker, but he's running.
Okay, you're going to get Yahoo? Wait, what's going on? He's still going to get him himself? Oh.
A moment, a stun.
No way, Owner! No, Owner! What are they doing? Stop circusing, guys! Play serious!
Doran came down to help, but he has left top open.
But Kalist is losing so many minions on bot here. Face is just able to continue hitting this tower. And Kalist really wanted to make something happen. At least Yahoo is going to be able to TP, and they're going to get the grubs. But you have to question that move from Kalist. He wasn't really able to contribute at all.
I
The
dare.
fight was already over, But Casey played this really nicely.
How come he? Okay, he got in. Wait, what happened? How come he didn't go in? What happened there?
Has to make a play to get some ball. Even an assist works here, getting down owner right before Doran shows up. He's a big win for KC, even if all Kalis did was just pop him down.
Like Kalis was in a situation, damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Exactly, yeah.
Kalis down massively, Pay's got some time with that bottom lane turret, 3 plates left standing. And his bot lane's still a problem. Yes, KC found themselves something towards mid. Yahoo is getting gold.
Initial, nice.
Oh,
is it good?
Doesn't have effect on this game. But you sure know will that Pay's a carrier. They definitely will.
Yeah, Carry has full control of his bot side.
So annoying!
It's so annoying.
Very annoying.
I can imagine that the KC players are feeling the pressure right now with how much Carry is putting on them.
Yeah,
with the
that's
essence
not
reaver
nice, but
and a chunk from Yahoo.
haven't got his
but
kill
it's
yet.
gonna be just that, a
In
chunk.
fact, Yahoo
The Tibbers
has
invested.
got 2 kills.
And now Carrier can base again. He's put full deep vision. You can see that the KC.
But Doran got one kill, 1 assist from top lane.
It's going to be so difficult for Yike to be able to find any sort of angle because
Hola.
they always know where he is.
No.
Kalis, maybe a bit too far forward. Owner's looking to push Yike out. Yike's going to get smite. The bar level up. But Owner
No, Owner is too deep, bro.
take it away.
Oh no. Okay. Hi, Chipmunk. I'm eating like a chipmunk.
By the way, is he's up there on the carrier. The revenge for how sneaky this guy's been during this game. Still maintain that 1k goal.
Video.
Dragon up in third.
But they lost to
This is going to be such
Paige
a
at the bottom lane.
game to play for
So the
KC.
Lucia had to move.
Yahoo is the one guy ahead with 2 kills in his name. However, the survivability and the tankiness and the kits of the T1 champions make it so damn difficult to chase CC them
He
around.
killed.
And then the
What did he
tankiness
kill?
comes through, and then the Rakan
He
comes
killed
through. It's going to be
Yike
so hard to
the
break
top
that
lane.
wall for KC.
I completely agree with you, Trouble.
Because
Only a 1,300 gold.
Doran 1v2 them.
You can
Hana
see
and
how
Jack.
T1 are choking them out with the vision, with the
Yeah.
pressure. And that's because it's so...
They're just 1 kill up, but look at that, 1.4k up, guys. This is how they play the macro.
Individually, they don't have the Pantheon ulti that can come in. They don't have the Rise Soul.
You that fat Zaya that you need to, that you're going to supposed to be.
And here I want
Two
to
on-
go back to Lucio, not necessarily being on the
Come on,
playing
Moon.
late
As that.
board. Has been
You agree with me, right?
around.
Game 2 T1 or didn't play like this at all. Come on. This is the game 1 and game 3 T1. This is different. Game 2, come on. Like, it's not all about the draft and it's just the way they're playing just doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, they put a lot of eggs into the Kalist basket, but Pace has been better this game. They outplayed them in the 2v2, and with that, they've been in full control. Still no Essence River on Kalist, so he's quite a bit weaker as Yike is trying to hover Yahoo. If Faker actually steps too far forward, that could be an avenue. for
T1
KC.
doesn't make sense since 2023. I guess. Wow, good evasion though. Is he gonna die there? He doesn't have the, oh, they were just dealing for him. Nice. Look at Carrier with his 2-1-1 Rakan. He got the most skill on his team. Carrier is just carrying, guys. That's why it's called Carrier, he's carrying. Hai Tuan Hian. Is he? Can he? No, dude!
Shaky the punch in. Owner now going to complete the transaction. Yike brings out the flag line versus 2. He blames all the time being I can't do the minimap, but I think Yike is just trying to get them away. We'll take the minimap in the end, and Doran went deep for the play. Bit of respect to him.
Doran going to be patient right there. No expecting his team could have finished it. Oh, it was just 1 HP, but he's like, hey, it's Strikebreaker versus
Lucio, you cannot face check a Pantheon Rakan. As he flashes away, he's going to get a bit of healing, and that Jake continuing off the play. Owner a bit of trouble as well, trying to turn it, but running back in. What is Lucio doing? Carrying out a bit of trouble. Owner drops to the floor. Jake looking for the follow-up. Looking cool, gets a bit of space. He's trying to solo kill Faker. He flies him back in. Disintegrate Faker, but he lives. Faker walks it out. He's got a minion wave coming up as well. Realm wants to get out of there. Yeah, who's leaving? Can't get
It's out.
And Faker is
Come on, this is the T1, man. Good job, Faker. Yeah, Owner did good there. Bucio, was it Bucio saying Bucio should have walked up?
The Rise Cube is not able to get the damage down. As now Faker's team back to bot lane, gonna protect that bot tower. And the game is slowing down a little bit as KC try to claw their way back in.
But it feels like KC are always in numbers disadvantage because of that. We're gonna get to see this one more time. Team Star's already been buffed about 40% HP on the
Look at how much damage.
The electric right there.
Nice.
And the flash orders is kind of not enough with the Q to finish him off.
Yeah, out. Oh, he knew. Out up. Fantastic.
Pings down. Faker
Pings
picking the
the flash.
summoners afterwards.
For real, dude. You can't count him out. That's why.
S tier. Ragnarok under turret. What is your
Oh my god, Doran is playing so well these few days, man. Look at it, so confident, he just knows he can destroy you. He just goes in, doesn't care, man. Carrier, playing like Carrier as per normal. They're just gonna clear this. Can they clear it? Nice. Once it's cleared, they have prio mid all the way. Hey HBU. Nicely done. Oh my god, and top lane. Doran just got power. Yeah, okay, expected. Oh my god, KC is just feeding in now at this point. What happened?
KC have one chance.
Hi, it's an H. It's an H. Like broke. Oh no, guys! I just found out my brother-in-law broke his toe.
Escape from Yahoo. There's a disaster from
Bad,
KC.
guys,
It's
bad.
a 5,000 gold lead from T1, and it's so difficult for him to play. But I really want to watch the replay there.
Full
because I
view
think it's a huge
EWC.
miscommunication from KC. It starts off with Carrier going a little bit too deep.
I don't know. Still finding out. Yeah, my wife is talking in the like family group chat stuff to see how it goes.
Think Yike would do that because Kalista is still playing as if Yike can back him up with how far forward he's clicking, and then after Kalista's already dead, that's when Yike has his cooldowns back up and he tries to flash off the pace, but he gets outplayed as well.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'll share with you guys a bit of snippets about what's going on for sure. Yeah, but we'll see how first. I don't think it'll be too serious, but it's still a broken toe, so that's gonna suck. Basically means he won't be able to play pickleball with us for a while. That's for sure.
KC so far, he's not really been stepping into his own shoes.
Hi, Boo Boo Bear 93. There's a Boo Boo Bear 93. I believe it'll be very painful. So just like she's texting now, I'll let you guys know. I'm just hoping. So I'm gonna like just try to just focus on the game a bit more. But yeah, we'll see what happens. T1 has the prior still. I don't know. If it's emergency enough, we might go over to have a look. But I don't think, as painful as broken toe is, I don't think they'll need us for now. So we'll probably just see them tomorrow instead. Hi GG man. I mean GG man.
They get the Herald, but it's still T1 with full control of the map. They're gonna cross map for the Bolt Tower. They're getting Yike's jungle. You see that
Just checking to see. Okay.
CS on Yike.
Pace.
And there's 2 items on pace. It's unreal, isn't it? Yeah, full item up on the list.
This.
KC are gonna kind of need a miracle at this point.
Yeah lah, guys, right? This is what we expect from T1 KC.
And the thing is, they're not the ones with the globals, so they don't have the easy time generating that numbers advantage. It's gonna need to be a creative TP from Yahoo or Kana with the Meganar to be able to find an angle.
I feel like this was the best case scenario. The Trinity Force champion already have that one in R plus Wukong. And this is the time where KC will have 1 item and T1 1.5 apart from Desire, right? So this would be best case scenario to try and fight them on sort of equal ground. Once the second items get completed, T1 will just...
You can see them building. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Baron in 2 minutes. I think this is going to be a T1 Baron, 20-minute Baron again.
To beat them in a straight up 5v5.
Yeah, they will need to take that straight up 5v5 as the Ocean Dragon spawns in 3 minutes, but T1, they might not want to wait. They want to send 5 members up on the top side here and force this tier 2.
It's gonna drop, that's for sure, or at least get the majority of plating. Carries in the zone off, Herald in bottom meanwhile,
KC trying to get bottom Herald.
5,500 gold, T1 with his next wave.
I don't see it, dude. I mean, yeah, sure, they do that, but they're gonna get this level 2, and they might get you kill them as well.
In a tower from KC, and they haven't checked their bounties. The fact that T1 couldn't find that in a tower at top is a
Yeah,
big win for KC.
that's true. It's a small win for them.
Able to delay the recalls as well, force Faker to TP. a decent cross map for them. The gold lead is reduced to 4,000 as they got the bot tower, got some plates as well. Yeah, it's forced to back away. But overall, I think T1 maybe got a little bit overambitious there going for that tier 2.
Oh, and Pace was so sneaky. He knew the red buff was spawning, so if Casey stuck around, he was looming in that bush, waiting for Casey to walk right into a 2 full item Zaya feathers. Wasn't quite the case, but Pace feeling so empowered by this craft, he just constantly walk forward.
Right after the last game, personal for Pace. Solo killed by Glyph twice. With the answer of very different localists on the Lucian here. Set up for Casey's bottom lane hasn't been successful. It's only been Ye who's maintained a lead. Also, Yaki's got a bit of a lead himself on this Wukong, surprisingly. But Carrier, as he looks for a face check, will be done by Casey, but they need more than that to lock him down. Backing up in 2 minutes. Baron in 15 seconds. It is sold for T1. Casey need to find a fight. They need to find an opening in those next 2.
T1 have really good Nash damage as well. So regardless of where KC chooses to invest, T1 can pressure the other side. You can see how deep they can go into enemy jungle, forcing Yike out.
Oh.
Fighting the Realm Warp top.
Are they going to the hospital? If he's broken, he has to go to the hospital, right? Look at that lah, Pace. But the kill is not quite there though. If he had finished it, it'll be better. Yeah, okay. Pace is going to heal up. Yeah, he should be able to. They're going to get their 20-minute Baron. Yeah, they're down 2. The rest are low. This should be their Baron. Apparently, he, I don't know, stuck his left, the pinky toe really hard. Not sure. We're trying to convince him to go to the hospital and check it out. Because if it's broken, I think you need to do something about it. If not, yeah. Look, guys, if we need to go to hospital, I'm ending stream early. No choice, right? Family emergency, but just confirm first. Yeah. For sure, family always to me take precedence. Same for like how some of you guys you talk to me, you know I always say this. Real life is always more important. I love the support you guys give me, but no, don't risk it. I know he probably can, but let's just go there with him. Correct, it's just to make sure it heals faster, everything goes well, and if there's a bone run, it sets properly kind of thing, right? I know it's a small thing, but if he wants to play pickleball well, yeah. And I totally get it as a guy, I like there's a bit of the pride that gets in the way, but it's okay. I think it's a bad idea by KC to go in this way. Yeah, and yes, because Olaf is just destroying them on the other side of the map. They want to. Oh, okay, maybe we can check. Asgard, if you don't mind, I know this is not considered. Okay, let's watch this first. Can you do it? Olaf coming back from the back. He's going to destroy them, no way. Wait, oh, KC did well this one. They finished the fight better. No way, they should let the oh no. Because his knife is out. Yeah, please don't use that. No, this is T1 messing up.
Doran left alive, and while we're looking at that POV, he was the only one left standing.
And it's a miracle fight for Casey. They're looking to take down Doran as well.
That's a stun. An Undertow may connect, but there won't be another. Kana's gonna hop.
So he's dead lah for sure. Hey Mochi, welcome. You came just as T1 messed up a really big fight. I don't know, man. I feel like they're not really serious about winning this or something. Yeah, let's go lah. If you want, I can go now. So, okay, Asgard, if you don't mind misusing your knowledge a bit here, since I understand you have a medical background and basically a doctor, he stuck his like pinky toe real bad. It's swollen like almost times 2 the size. We should go to the hospital, right? Just check it out, just to be safe and stuff. It's not something we just. It looks swollen, like actually, like imagine pinky toe and then it's swollen like red. My brother-in-law, we had a birthday party and something. And after we left, I think the kids were playing something. Somehow he stuck his toe really hard. Don't know if it's broken. With pain, I assume with pain for sure, yeah. But it looks swollen. I don't know if you like we can show you the picture as well or not through stream, but yeah. So I'm just considering whether, because I don't think he should be driving even though it's just a pinky toe. So we can go and pick him up and all that and bring him to the hospital to check it out. But ointment is not going to do anything for stuff like this, right? Need to get X-ray, right, just to make sure that nothing is really broken and stuff. That's right. Okay, wait. Okay, if you don't mind, I just do this so we are personal, I think. This is what it looks like. Wait, let me see whether the camera can you, I don't know if you can see. Can you see?
But at least a lot closer.
Can you see it, Asgard?
Last 15 minutes. Or base. He is
imagine we are doing medical stuff on my my EWC post stream. Can see, right? I put closer a bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what do you think? It looks bad to me. I know it's like not live bad, but you know, you don't want to, like, I would say lose your pinky, but not want like permanent damage or something. What do you think, Asa? If you say I should go hospital, we're driving over there now and we'll convince him to get this. Because you know, men, right? Sometimes we're a bit of pride. We will go like, no, I don't want to go to hospital, blah, 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 kind of thing. But this is what family is for. Force you to go hospital to keep you alive a bit longer.
Fighting advantage, but Casey.
Yeah.
So Casey looked like they want to try.
You know, I get it as a man. Sometimes you know this is something a bit, but let's try lah. Just bring him over. I'm like, T1, can you just finish it? If T1, once T1 finish this, I will go ahead over. Okay, so again, this is not official medical advice, but you're saying that it doesn't look like it warrants a full emergency, but let's just go over and get it x-rayed and stuff, right? Makes sense. The problem is they took the culling too. But Doran, come on Doran! Show them who's boss, yo! It's okay, they back off. They get the base anyway. They have to back out so hard they basically just leave their base. Okay, I'm supposed to finish this T1 so I can go check on my brother-in-law.
10 seconds for Yehu, that might be the defining factor whether T1 want to end or not.
Yeah, to watch Genji with me after that.
And back off, but again, Rise, Pantheon, so strong late.
No, so I'm sure he can play eventually, but make sure that he, like, we take it seriously lah, at least. You tell him I asked doctor. Can, right? Asgard, you're a doctor. I said I asked. Yeah, somehow I got shadow ban early. Of that, as I've been talking everything, then it kind of recovered and I didn't get shadow ban again. Thank you, Mochi. You tell him I asked doctor. Doctor say can go hospital. Not emergency, yes, but we should go hospital to just check it out and X-ray.
They can still fight one more time for the Baron.
And I wouldn't prefer to wait till tomorrow because what if the swelling gets worse tomorrow? Oh, show the pic again, come. Yeah, I saw the notice, right? Sorry, you see, right, our stream always, right, we get distracted from the actual game, we end up talking about something else. Or you can send to me and then I show the picture. Or just show the picture, see. Again, I get it. If you're no private clinic X-ray, I think if you want to do X-ray, we'll probably just go to a hospital nearby. To be honest.
Got
a picture? Oh, you sent to me? Okay, let me just I mean, we don't necessarily have to actually wait for it to end. Okay, I'm gonna hide my screen for a moment. I can't see your chat, so I'm just gonna. Okay, can I just use it because I can't see the chat, so I realize I can't tell whether my what is actually showing or not. They don't want to see NG tomorrow? Sure. Okay. Oh my god, guys. Every time I get distracted, something weird happens in the game.
It's a huge mistake from Owner. He goes too deep thinking that it could actually be a fight when Kana's just baiting them. And with that, a fight a situation for KC that looked dire. T1 could choose to push mid, they could try to pressure top, they could choose to end, they could choose to find the brick. T1 held all the
To be
cards. They
fair,
had
T1
all
is still
the
significantly
options,
ahead,
whereas KC
macro
played
and
so
everything.
aggressively that
There
they
is no major
stopped.
objective besides the dragon, but if they keep doing this, yes, they will get punished. And also because Doran can't use his ult. Yeah, it's too deep. Yeah, they need to do this properly lah. No, because his global is not meant to use into a team fight. I feel it's meant to catch someone on the side lane and stuff. Yes, pick off. When you go into 4-5 man, it's so obvious they just turn on you first.
There still should be favored with how strong this Olaf is, how strong
One
this size.
Ming something? I don't know. Read the last part, the last character.
This to now be a 30-minute game. It's still a 3,000 gold game, but at this point, gold kind of doesn't matter anymore.
Well, not as much, that's for sure.
Enters Boostio's inventory with Olaf and Rakan. Even the slightest anti-heal helps massively, especially since Olaf wants to play as low HP as possible. Having that anti-heal really breaks the barrier of taking him down. And
Finger heart.
sitting on those 3 very important items onto Lucian.
Thank you for the gifts, guys.
A lot of damage. KC.
It's like you guys are trying to catch up from the last few days, cannot give.
T1 has been owing from game 1.
Don't worry, watch together. We focus on the game now. Oh my god, this is the last game, dude. Anyone here, that whoever loses here is out of EWC. Hi all, welcome to the stream. Hi Anxingyue, hi Izu.
Kana is close to stare at Skag with the big one here. Ramon's going to be going to go in, but Ona's gone deep as well. Faker by himself. What are they doing?
Can they do it? Oh no, Faker's too deep in. Is he too deep in? No, Khalees is there. Can he? Oh no, he got Khalees. Okay, no. The cleanse. Okay, it's 4 versus 2, so it's kind of okay. Only Faker died, they can just take the tower and move on. Yeah.
An incredible realm warp from Faker. He recognizes that Callista's in mid lane. Now it's 4 versus 2. KC need to do a miracle to hold on here.
Thank you guys so much for the gifts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, top lane got double supers, okay. It's just probably hard to get Khalees. Yeah, I think they should play it safe because they've been messing up too much. Yeah. He saw them all far away, so he knew he had the time to go in. So they destroyed this tree. And then Carrier just knocking them out. Yeah. Good flash by Faker there, but also good counterplay with the cleanse.
It's what allows them to not be able to end the game.
Faker actualizer, the damage from that fight, I don't think anyone would be surprised. I watched him. 1,000 to 0, about 2 carries. And I think that's what really set it up in the end with that close choke they had under turret.
And KC had one slight.
Okay, this is them aiming for the Dragon Soul. They just lost 2 dragons to KC. Don't know why, but yes. Dragon Soul plus Baron.
Kalista now has his armor penetration item finished. He's able to match that up against Base. Still T1
tomorrow morning we can bring him also.
They can look to play for the soul once more with Faker being able to split push in the top lane. They still hold all the cards macro-wise and how they want to stretch KC out and make their lives so
Oh, okay. It's my nephew's birthday today. Double celebration because both of them have very close birthdays within these few days. Actually, it's my brother's-in-law's birthday as well. When is it exactly again? 20th in 2 days. What a great way to celebrate his birthday. Broken toe, pinky toe. I still think he should probably go check it out. Because the swelling is really bad.
This might be bad timing right here. KC at least get to push out that mid lane wave, which is very important if they want an extra avenue to enter that river for the next.
I'm assuming Asgard the X-ray is just to make sure nothing is really broken, right? Because in case anything is broken, you sort of want to splint it to make sure it heals correctly. So next time he plays Pickleball, his leg will a bit off like that.
He has nothing to charge it on right now, but a Mininar is not going to cut it in this potential final fight of the game. T1 are already starting to
get it. We'll try to convince him again tomorrow. We'll check it out. I don't know. Could be a small fracture, and again, not life threatening, but you know that means your heal. Oh no, Pace at the back. No! Oh my god! Fantastic stun dash! Shoot! Yes, very back, like stuck his turn really hard.
They've taken down 4.
Yeah, but T1 got the dragon, I guess. He survived. Okay, he survived, so that's life for him.
What a huge win here for KC. They get to push down mid lane.
Hi Z, thanks for the likes. No, come on T1. Not like this T1. Like you said, long, then they're gonna lose. Hi Moon, welcome back. T1 gonna lose. They're actually gonna lose to KC, guys. Dragon fight. Kana found them. Triple stun. Destroyed pace. To be fair, Keho also found pace. So.
Chase. Owner about to die. He's got no GA. KC need to get the hell out of there. Hayes is alive. The play will stop. The game will go on.
Baker's TP is TPing behind. Yeah, who has no mana. Kalist needs to make a miracle up here.
The knockout flag is coming in again.
Oh my god, what the hell is that? Are you serious? Go T1!
Now T1, they have 2 carries alive. I don't think they can go for the end themselves.
Oh, T1 giving me the heart attack, guys.
Yeah, who's a 50.
It has to be scripted, right? Hey Boozer, hi Black Feathers. Yeah, I get the home advantage, but oh my god.
And then they can rush the Nashor. Oh my god, what a game.
What a huge defense from Doran and Owner.
Yeah, man. Carrier also at the back, just pulling police away. Hey Ivy. Woohoo, guys. I'm getting goosebumps, man. Okay, Baron out. This one, yes, this is the part where T1 really dropped the ball here. They messed up. Triple stun. Oh my god. Destruction, man. Crazy good by Kana. Look at that. Look at how everyone's going crazy.
Him and Doran can actually mount the defense to save the game for T1. And now it's T1 with Ocean Soul, with Baron Nashor.
Yeah, they really found it. It was also Yehu reaching the back line, threatening to stun Pace, and Pace had to use his ult, and because of right after that, Kana went with his ult.
I don't know if they can do that again.
GA on Yike, no GA on Owner. Can Yike make the play here together with Yehu, all that CC? However, the 2 GAs on the 80 carries.
Oh, is it? Okay lah, we're watching competitive.
And this could be just one more fight.
We see how explosive the fights are. Ocean Soul is not going to do a whole lot. It's not going to come down to this next fight unless
it's more
T1
want to
wait for the Elder, but I think they want to try to get the triple in it.
They would find Doran maybe take the ulti.
I don't think they can take Doran. Yeah, they're pushing in. Top is broken at least, that's fine.
As you said.
No plus plans.
All in. Faker wants it to end here. Where's he going? Romo towards bottom lane.
So they're going to take the inhibitor first, that's fine.
Retreat.
Protect your carries, T1. Yeah, man. Come on, Prince Pace. No, in fact, we call on Penta Pace. It's about a good time to get a Penta kill for Pace, no? But when it's so open like this, it's harder for Kana to find the fight, I think, the angle. I think it's very hard for him to find the angle. But they're taking a lot of damage, though. Pain. Oh, no. Holy. Come on.
Against Paul. Pace, can he do it? The stun up, misses. Kana's on mark. Derek Cage is there. Pace, hiding, ducking, weaving. The GA about to fall. That's going to fly out. He's alive. Somehow, Pace keeps thriving as the only one from T1 alive.
I can't breathe, guys. I'm sorry.
Take the GA, because if there's another team fight that has to come up, Pace needs to die here.
But KC, they want to end the game. They're looking to push mid lane. Just don't let Pace base, and KC can end.
KC, how many are going to commit to a Yuck's going to stand around? Goes in the clone into bait. Pace can't back away. KC running through the mid lane. They need the wave. They need the finals opportunity. Yuck is going back. Busio.
The Pace might be in trouble, though.
Now, the enhanced recall. KC are running up through mid guys. I don't know. Pace is going to get back.
Yeah, Pace is back.
Busio got him. Busio got him.
No, wait. That's Rakan. I didn't even notice. Pace is going back. Pace is going back. No! Oh my god! Oh, shh! Hey, Chester. Oh my god, T1! Anyone betting on KC today is going to be rich, dude.
Finding the miracle fight after fight after fight. So many of the KC members stepping up. What an incredible game.
That was destruction, guys. T1.
I think we have ever seen. And it comes from Europe. It comes from Carmine Core. And T1 are out.
T1 losing to EU again.
The expectations be damned. It is KC who have beaten the East twice over now in this playoff bracket.
Yeah, man, that play, Bakana.
Paris with their home crowd, you couldn't write a story more perfect. This heartbreak for T1, they had the lead in this game the entire time. It was.
I mean, usually it's T1's mistake lah, to be fair.
They were never quite able to connect in the pivotal fights that gave KC the win.
Honestly, I think Yehu on the Annie was pretty solid. He was finding the back and forcing them to use up certain skills so that the rest of his team could follow up on. Hi, Philip.
How they came back from that game is a miracle of League of Legends, and Lewis on stage, Yehu, who helped achieve.
Maybe home ground advantage makes a big difference. Hi, Van. Flower Van. Flip-flop T1, right? Yeah, I guess. It's not just circus anymore. Hi, Jamie. Chase was playing crazy though. He was playing crazy as per normal. I don't know, but Doran was doing okay also.
Owner gave it up a little bit. Yeah.
Owner a bit. Yeah, yeah. Maybe Faker.
Should have given, you know, if you say like HLE, like the team.
Hey Mazlan. Maybe. They tend to underestimate some of these other teams a bit. Pace and Carrier doing great now.
Because it was very complicated. You said sorry to Kameto in interview. You said that you want to.
High 7G host. I mean, yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I think KC definitely won this one. I think game 2 T1 definitely dropped the ball like crazy. But if you choose to drop the ball and the other team closes out, that's on you. Third game, like they said, T1 was ahead the whole time, but KC really did bring it back. Oh, how come I got 7 goals? It's because of the anime, right? 7 goals. Is that anime? Actually, I don't know. Anyway, high 7 goals. Hi, Rowdy.
I'm not sorry for you anymore.
But yeah, this was KC bring it in. Seriously, it's them. They deserve it. What can I say? Both T1 and KC deserved it. Let's put it this way. Hi Zaki.
Genji. Gives Genji a lot of morale because still to be like, we make mistakes in there, but let my I'm so happy you come and pop game. Wait.
Okay, bye Moon.
Yeah, into my Genji. Come, okay, my Genji.
We're getting to the key crusher. I think we have Ian standing.
You know Genji wants to the final because they did so badly at this.
Yeah. If Genji wins their back-to-back EWC, the guy's shirt also come out already. So excited.
But I feel that this is a very
Kana definitely fantastic play there.
This is something that when you are an underdog team, you're needing to lose. I feel T1 should fix this mindset as well. Like DK had nothing to lose, and they won the world system. And they're actually.
I don't know. The thing is, like I said, for me at least as a fan, I accept T1 doing whatever because they really cheap it, right? But in terms of just them playing, they need to.
Because they said defending champion, yeah.
That was so
defending
sad. Okay, Asgard said he will advise our brother-in-law to go on Monday because more assistance means everything is good and stuff. But can still go now as well as a sort of like quick. Asgard, quick question: is it wise to wait till tomorrow? Like if you're gonna go, is it better to just go now? Or tomorrow morning also is still okay? I don't know. Again, your opinion. this is not medical advice, you know, that kind of stuff. I get that. But just in your own opinion, if it's you, what would you do?
I feel that it's an injustice to Pace so much time. Like, sad for him. That's why, you know, when he went with the 10 years career, they were winning all the way. All the way they shut MSI as well. They won that, was okay. I think he probably misses that.
I don't know, man.
But
I
you
really
know what?
don't know.
People are really funny. You know, there's been 3 of them died. I know that. I said, oh shit.
I don't know. Say they're so happy, say, overcome.
I thought I was never good before coming to KC.
Wait, who's this again?
So I'm really feeling great right now.
Is this Kana?
Yeah.
No, right?
That car.
Hi, Tom. Okay, so the general advice is, if you're going to wait, probably do Monday, because Sunday is probably busy and not something like that. If not now, going now is okay. For the immediate spleen, in case anything. So probably it's either you go now, you get some quick support. If not, then you might as well wait till Monday, then you can do the X-ray and everything.
Thank you so much.
The ice sponsor that I wish to is orange without the ice. Hey Joker 1.
Oh yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, KC also quite overwhelmed. I think they really played their heart out this one. It is what it is. Hi Kaito. X-ray emergency will do also. I see. Means they can do the X-ray if emergency. This last fight also was fantastic by them going in. I think that was quite a bit of a mistake by T1 also though. I felt once they got the inhibitor, they should just back off and bleed them and slowly stay that fight. It's just whether I want the auto review. The emergency will settle you and send you off with RE. OP referral. Okay, I kind of get that. Hey Chris, hey guys, welcome to the stream. Okay, so I think basically what I mean is if we go today, we will just do a quick X-ray and everything, they check through, make sure everything's okay, then they will do the referral to go. Who?
This is the stage that he shows off. And
he was trying to go back. He didn't go back because the two was stopping. So you cannot say Pace didn't want to go back. We hope Pace made it back in time, but it's not that he didn't want to, it's just he couldn't, and he had to be careful because if he get caught like just standing there, it's like a mind game thing, right? Yeah, so like it's a mind game thing also a bit. Hey Jason.
And Doran actually stepped up.
Doran's, I feel that's the thing. I feel Doran stepped up. I think Pace was playing great, Kara was playing great. I don't know, I think Owner made a few mistakes. I'm not going to like just pile on him, I don't think that's fair, but Owner made a few mistakes. It could be the calls, it could be just him, whatever. I don't know, man. But overall, the team, some of those. Correct. Yeah, KC definitely trying to delay Pace. They know they have to do it, but it is what it is.
Someone put there, but they got to face Genji though, or if they face DK better because both of them are so resilient. It's more fun.
Either way, it's going to be exciting.
Waiting on MSI the whole season
but
finish.
I think regardless objectively, as much as I support T1, we can tell that I think we can definitely say that come open the door. No, I get it, I totally get it. They managed to take down a very strong opponent. Hi Barry. Maybe EWC is for Genji.
But then, let's give them some money. Give them some
T1 so rich already, give HLE and Genji some prize money, right?
We want Genji is that
Hi SKSK, hi L Kari.
Even if you lose, it's okay. We will come back. We lose, we will come back. We win, we will soon. So fight for everything, and that's what the player did.
Kamado, we are now joined by your AD carry. Kalis joins us here after that. Kamado is right there. What do you have to say?
Kalis did a good job, so overall.
It just happened to that.
It was exciting.
They're
for
so
the
funny.
people here
Both
and
guys.
live on the stream. But
it was a little exciting, but just a little.
yeah, I mean, it was a little exciting for us also. Really happy with the win today.
Commander, what do you have to say to the list here?
Thank you for trusting me since the beginning, and I will trust you till the
Yeah.
end. I know that you are the best. You're not top 10 at the carry.
Hey Suzy lah. Our T1 just lost. Never mind. We still have another game to look forward to.
Last moments like it went for the base race, it failed, it stalled out a little bit. They start pushing in with Baron. What were you feeling there?
Well, basically, we were in a really tough spot in the game, right? I think it was mostly for my big mistake in the 2v2 where I died, so the game went hard. And from there, the whole game was trying to find cheesy plays, a way to come back and stuff. And we ended up in this soul situation, right? Where we needed absolutely to go there and fight. And we won one time, we won two times, and then on the last fight, they had Nash, so it was pretty scary. They were pressuring the Nash and the soul at the same time. And we found a good fight, and then yeah, we kind of just were really confident and just go in, we can it.
Yeah, this was the moment where you actually finally win the game here. What was the call here, basically? Because this was the moment where you could actually lose the game.
I mean, there was no really call. Really? There was no call here. Like if you get to see our voice code, nobody speaking here because it's like there's so much tension. And just everyone just focusing on themselves, right?
Yeah.
We were just saying they content just play on the wave, play to poke and stuff, and then I saw a good angle of culling, and then they packed up, and then Yak saw a good angle to go in, and then we got 3 months from there, and then we said we can then just play to cancel the design and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Because Yehu, in the interview, he said that we are so connected compared than before. So we could definitely see that from the team fight as well. Something I found really impressive.
Okay, just message my brother-in-law just to see whether I can convince him to get it checked. Just to be sure. Never know, right? Maybe a guy asks, then we'll go.
Always look for these winning plays, these intense moments in the game.
I mean, it's like
How lah guys, my team. Yo, look at that. 28, 15, 11, 23, 24, 24.
We were trying to just stay lucid and stuff, and just to play our own game, what we think is good and stuff, and just don't back off if we think it's good, right? So the whole game we were just trying
The goal,
to find
the
ways
KDA.
to come back, try to get picks, and
The goal, the KDA.
possible for them.
I mean, I feel like the meta is like changing so many different times, and now like in the EWC, every single game has different draft plans. So do you feel like you're adapting to it, or you build yourself?
Draft-wise, I'm pretty happy. I think we kind of know what we want to do and which direction we want to go every time. And for me, I'm pretty happy with my adaptability between the mages and the
Hey,
the
Carlson.
mages. Also, I'm pretty happy with my form right now. I'm focusing a lot of myself, so I can like make sure I help my team a lot. So yeah, pretty happy.
Genji should be starting 9:30, so waiting to start. Yeah, hopefully they set up quickly lah.
You're in the grand finals. How does this rank, this victory against T1 rank in your pantheon of victories so far in your such young career?
I mean, honestly, it's hard to say. The only problem is that we don't get the trophy by beating T1, right? We still have more to do. But honestly, it's
Yeah,
one
damn
of
right,
the best
man. You gotta
win,
go
the best
through
win.
my
It's
Gen
very
G.
great. I'm really happy to be in the grand final and play
You know
tomorrow.
you're cute.
And yeah, just really happy before it went.
You know what the next question is? Who do you want? You want Gen G or D+?
I would like Genji. They beat us in best of one, and I want to get my revenge against them.
Right there you have a clear.
Well, that's a good attitude.
Genji
That's a good attitude to have.
I mean, this was a packed house. Everyone wants to hear what you want to say.
I mean, I want to thank all the fans that are here first, and also all the fans that are supporting, like all the European fans, all the fans, the G2 fans, anyone just that was supporting us today. And
Let's say both T1 and KC deserve this result.
Since a long time now.
Let's put it this way.
But I'm really surprised with Hanwha.
How come they lost so bad?
Maybe BLG because they did work and then
Grateful in victory.
Who knows?
Kalista,
Hey, Erlanga.
I love
as you said,
starting to
job
be
not done. We'll see you tomorrow for that
Third
best of
team
five
disappoint.
grand finals. Thank you so much for joining us. All right,
That's
y'all,
true.
we are going to throw some content. I don't know how we're going to try to bounce back after that one,
they're like
but we
now.
do have a banger of a series.
Right,
It is D plus Kia and Genji, the reigning title defenders, after this.
worse for me, but they're key to be honest. It's true because they're key team defending like title, they did whatever. Cannot let just white team beat us. Sorry, nothing
We'll see lah. KC did play a good game, so
I have to buy a jersey and the Genji mask.
KC did play a good game, so let's see how. Hey, herbal rice leaf.
I'm okay. Hey, no, just for me. No. You can push me.
The project can leave there. Oh, but we'll just throw it all together lah when we want to throw. Oh, okay, then I'll throw one shot later. Yeah, then I'll throw one shot later. Hi, Y Panda. Yeah, listen.
It's time your chair evolved.
It's just Orange preparing the room all nice and comfortable for when she watch a Genji. What's nice here? Are you talking about just the stream, or are you talking about like Malaysia as a whole? You talking about food?
Oh, didn't see you there. I'm just in the player lounge at the Esports World Cup playing some intellectual chess. So much to do here.
Basically, energy a bit low now because T1 just lost. On Steam, oh, we well basically just watching a noob uncle stream random stuff. These few days I've been streaming EWC League of Legends, so today is the semi-finals and my T1 just lost, so as you can see, Carmine Corp just won 2-1. Honestly, they deserve it, but it's a bit disappointing, that's it. We're basically just chilling now and resting. Yes, that is Tyler 1. We're just chilling and resting as we look as the Genji D+ game gets set up. Basically, yeah, just chilling for a while. You know, a lot of energy burn in that game tree just now. Hi, Artisan. Yeah. Do you watch competitive LoL? So just so you know, normally on stream I just play Mayhem, League of Legends, Aaron Mayhem. Most of the time, maybe we'll explore some other like more chill games and everything. Yeah. No. Don't listen to my viewers. They hype me up way too much. Orange Eyes is just a noob uncle playing who likes to play ADC. He wishes his challenger rank. He wishes. Is that Tom and Jerry? One thing that is pretty cool is that I managed to get the permission to co-stream EWC. That's why I'm doing this now. One of my hopes as a stream channel is that, well, besides building the community, is that I get the chance to stream more competitively, whether LCK, even Worlds, you know. That would be fun. So then I can like sort of do a mini watch party / co-stream with you guys. We can just watch together and talk about it. Yeah. This is also a good way for me to trick my wife.
3 minutes.
Not yet. They're still going to. I'll call you when they are, because they need to set up. It's supposed to start 9:20, but 9:30. But because the game ran a bit longer and stuff. Disney Cruise, we were thinking about it even before that, but apparently there's a bit of trouble with it. Yeah, a lot of things are not as smooth. So we heard
they rather go to like other cruises.
Exactly, so that's why we didn't like sort of go for it. That's probably why we are going to end up in Phuket instead. This at least towards the month end.
좀 느끼한 것 같아요. 제가 치즈를 엄청 선호하지 않아서. 오, 이거는 뭐죠? 이거 빵.
Yeah, so we are like fans of the whole Disney thing. It's just we're not sure it's being done well. Okay, I think what I should do is pace myself. I always want to take breaks, so I'm going to just take a short break myself, step aside for a while, go toilet and all that stuff. I'll be right back. Definitely will be back before by the time Genji starts drafting. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys soon.
뭐야 이번에는 그냥 음료수인데? 오렌지 주스, 탄산? 그냥 약간 그냥 오렌지 주스 냄새 납니다. 먹으셔볼게요. 그냥 오렌지 주스에 탄산 들어가 있는 느낌? 말 그대로 그런 것 같아요. 아, 맛있습니다. 아, 이것도 8점. 한 7점? 왜 감점됐죠, 얘는? 그냥 그저 그런 것 같습니다. 그저 그렇다. 저는 맛있었어요. 과자랑 비슷한 것 같아요. 뭐지? 치즈케이크 같은데요? 일단 되게 맛있는 냄새가 납니다. 맛있다.
케이크는 아닌 거죠?
점수 한번 매겨주세요.
저 한 5점?
5점.
Not my style.
저는 이거 9점 드릴게요.
와, 이거를 9점 준다.
굉장히 맛있고
이게 더 느끼한 것 같은데요? 다 드신다고요?
끝나고 몇 개 더 가져갈게요. 맛있습니다.
저는 빵을 더 갖고 싶긴 한데.
예?
이게 뭐예요?
버섯인가?
달팽이네. 먹어보고 싶진 않아.
엄두가 나진 않네. 아니 뭐?
냄새 한번.
가위바위보 진 사람이 냄새 났죠?
좋죠. 가위바위보?
안 내어진 거 가위바위보. Try. Let's go. 네?
맡아봐.
이게 뭐라 설명 못하겠네. 뭐 약간 안 좋은 냄새와 뭔가 그
바닷가 냄새 나는데.
뭔가 그런 느낌도 있고.
점수요? 저 10점이요.
왜요?
너무 맛있을 것 같은데 못 먹어서 너무 아쉽고요.
10점이라고요?
네, 저 한번 트라이 해보고 싶은데 너무 아쉬워요.
저도 10점 드릴게요.
이거
저는 프랑스 하면 또 생각나는 게 에스카로그이기 때문에
안 좋아하실 것 같은데.
이게 제가 너무 먹고 싶었는데 또 괜히 대회에 지장이 생길까봐
그렇죠.
나중에 한번 트라이 해보는 걸로 하겠습니다. 이렇게 한번 프랑스 요리 다양하게 한번 먹어봤는데요. 되게 맛있었던 것도 많아서 되게 재밌었던 시간이고 앞으로 EWC에서 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026, and thankfully for the LCK, they cannot lose to KC if KC's not playing in this one. It's Gen G versus D+, a classic matchup in the LCK that always delivers. It's big names and bright stars about to step onto the brightest stage.
And now we are all down to LCK versus LCK. Gen G, they had such a one-sided game, and now here, but for D+ Kia, no one expected them to be here, especially against one of the best team in the world, BLG.
Jack, I just got to get your thoughts because you were on that cast a second ago.
Yeah.
How you feeling, and how do you feel like this is going to go based off of our last series?
I'm feeling incredible. Those games were just like there's no words to describe it.
You're still there.
I'm still there. You know, I close my eyes, I see the final team fight. But I think the name of this tournament for me has been unpredictable. It's so hard to know what's gonna happen because I didn't think DK would be here. I didn't think KC would be in the finals. I didn't think T1 would beat Hama Life. I didn't think Leon would lose to Brazil. There's just so much things that have been absolutely insane. So I could see like DK suddenly being the GOATs once again and taking down Gen G.
I will say there was one man in the pre-show that did predict who was going to win that last game. It was Wadid on the stage who called it. As we look to the past to try and predict the future here, Gen G and D+ have played each other multiple times, and it has gone the way of D+ early in the LCK regular season, but Gen G has been mostly that dominant force.
I mean, I gotta say, head-to-head looks like it's in Gen G's favorite, but you know how we call D+ Kia in Korea? It's European G2. I mean, it's Korean G2.
Yeah.
It's Korean G2 in LCK. So I feel like D+ Kia can bring some creative idea against Gen G today, especially, as you said, everything is unpredictable.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Wadid. And I think Showmaker has had such a fantastic tournament thus far. So for me, if there's one player that's like been standout for DK, it's him against BLG in the final moments. He stepped up massively on that Syndra, and his stats as well have just been insane.
Yeah, you can see the head-to-head between the two superstars as they will play against each other yet again. Who will rise up? Let's find out. But standing by with an interview with last year's title defender, Chovy, it's Jenny.
Thanks, Digon. I'm standing by with Chovy ahead of his matchup against D+Kia in those semifinals. I'd love to hear your opinion on whether or not it was your expectation for them to be the team that you're going up against in the semifinals, because they had a game against BLG yesterday, and you know, it feels like they've only recently been on form.
네, 일단 초비 선수 첫 번째 질문은요. 일단 4강전에서 D+기아를 상대하게 되셨습니다. LCK에서 또 굉장히 또 치고 박는 또 혈전을 또 주고받던 팀이었는데 사실 이번 굉장히 좀 폼이 최근에서도 올라왔기 때문에 좀 BLG와의 대전에서 그 상승하고 올라올 거라고 생각을 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 누가 이길지 예측하기 어려운데 어제 경기를 보면서 BLG가 좀 많이 유리하길래 그대로 승리하나 싶었는데 D+기아가 버텨내면서 역전하는 모습을 보고 되게 인상 깊었습니다.
Yeah, it was a close call, honestly. I didn't really, it was hard to expect the outcome of the game. So I saw the BLG was ahead, so I thought BLG might take it. But yeah, DK actually turned it around. So I was really impressed.
Well, they're your opponents for this matchup, and there's no lower bracket. You have played D+Kia quite a lot of times in the LCK. The games have always been close. Now that you have Canyon on your team and him being a previous teammate of Showmaker, is there any extra insight that he's able to provide the team for these matchups?
사실 팀원의 이제 캐니언 선수가 사실 그 DK의 쇼메이커 선수와 또 오랜 기간 합을 맞추기도 했고 또 20년도에 월드 우승을 같이 한 멤버였잖아요. 그래서 쇼메이커 선수를 상대로 좀 캐니언 선수가 어떤 조언이나 좀 이런 것들을 좀 주었을까요?
아니요, 딱히 조언을 받은 건 없고 그렇다고 뭐 저희가 딱히 뭐 잘하면 이길 수 있다고 생각해가지고 그렇게 크게 막 엄청 신경 써야 할 부분이 따로 있다고 생각하지 않습니다.
I mean, I didn't get much of an advice because I think we're the best team here. So I think overall performance, I think we're better. So yeah, I didn't really take much. We just play our game and prepare for ourselves. Then yeah, we should be good.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Good luck with your game today. The defending champions of EWC. That's it from us. Back to you, Digon.
All right, we should be just under 2 minutes away from this huge semifinals.
Hello.
Sorry,
Playing some of my browser games. I realized when I alternate tab to my browser games, it will tend to sort of like kill the video feed. But never mind, since they're not playing yet, okay, first need to update my games.
Had full control in this game number 3, but it felt like it was Showmaker with the scatter of the weeks. They just kept finding the members of BLG. Viper ends up getting one shot by Shiwu as well, and it was just like the team fighting from VK that was just outmatching BLG in the late game team fights that allowed them to win it.
O2 Jam, I'll check out it. The Slime IO, I never play. I play this idle game called Milky Way Idol, and I play this like gangster browser game called Torn, T-O-R-N. I don't know. If you guys like that kind of game, or maybe I should show you guys when I do it. Maybe you guys will get interested. Then we can play in the same like faction and stuff.
And I think he helped a lot Showmaker to carry the team fight as well. So I think overall, D+Kia right now with a lot of
I play a lot of stuff actually. Basically play a whole bunch of stuff. Too many stuff.
That they're just gonna pull out. So I feel like
okay, maybe I can show you all then. Second one, Torn. Oh, I love that game. Torn is so, but it's a very slow game. You play over years. I mean, it's just a game. So, and she's a gamer as well. So, to me, it's just one of the many games that I play.
The thing is, we already have one European team in the finals, right? So I gotta go with Genji because Chovy is so strong, man. Chovy! It's Chovy!
It's Showmaker, it's Chovy, it's great storylines along the way. Who will step up and rise above here in Paris? Genji and D+2 battle. We'll see you after game number 1.
일단 오늘 경기 2세트 같은 경우에 좀 많이 힘들었지만 저 역전승을 잘 해내면서 이렇게 준결승까지 가게 되어서 엄청 기쁩니다.
네, 좀 역전승이어가지고 되게 극적으로 이긴 것 같아서 되게 기쁘고 아직 좀 몸이 열기가 아직 가라앉지 않는 상태인 것 같아서 좀 되게 기쁜 것 같습니다.
DK도 이제 LCK에서 많이 알아본 것 같고 충분히 저력 있는 팀이라고 생각하거든요.
일단 젠지가 저희 D 플러스 기어랑 좀 여러 가지 스토리가 있기도 하고 이렇게 숙제전에서 어떻게 4강에서 붙는 거는 또 되게 오랜만이기 때문에
우리가 모두를 이길 거예요.
back and stuff like that.
Welcome back to a sold-out SCC Arena. Welcome back to League of Legends and the Esports World Cup, and welcome back to what has been a fairy tale in Paris so far.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of magic.
Fairy tale is right,
here
dude.
in Paris, as I stole Aurora's wand. Thank you so much, by the way. Wow, I may be biased, but I feel like this is one of the best games of League of Legends I've ever watched in my life.
Amazing.
J'ai plus de voix, les gars, j'ai plus d'énergie. On a tout donné, mais on a encore une semi-finale à venir, and it's gonna be insane. But before that, can we make some noise? Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour nos magnifiques cosplayers, s'il vous plaît?
Okay, so we've got one more semi-final to come. Who will face off against the formidable French in our grand final? And of course, one more key.
Against the formidable
Notre
French.
clé va effectivement se faire exploser sur cette scène. On va avoir la chance d'accueillir deux équipes que vous connaissez très bien de LCK. Time to bring our teams.
Absolutely. We're starting with the reigning title defenders. Please welcome to the stage, Gen G!
Alright, Genji, let's go. Okay, what do you guys think? Genji versus DK. What do you think the score will be like? 2-1, 2-0? I assume Genji is the favorite here.
Unbeaten in Paris, every challenge has been met with the same relentless composure
Look at that, Joey looks ready.
in 2025.
To support Mrs. Orange team, Mrs. Orange will be happy to hear that. I think Genji has quite a lot of supporters as well. Look at that.
Their tournament has been anything but easy. Ils ont fait des upsets. Ils sont remontés hier face à Benji.
Is it? They still need to play after that? Oh yeah, tomorrow they will play the third place.
Esports World Cup Grand Final.
One of these two teams walks away with a chance to
Someone looks tired though. What the heck?
title. The other sees their journey end just one step short. Paris, set to play!
Thank you so much, Lou and Ian, for that introduction of Genji versus D+. I'm Atlas, and I made sure that we had an LCK Classic for an LCK Classic, as I brought Wolf and Orcs alongside me. Gentlemen, do you think there's something special in the air? Do you think it's D+'s time? Or do you think that Genji are just going to remain undefeated and cruise their way to the final?
This tournament has been full of upsets. It's been so hard.
Toby fan.
I feel like the power levels are all over the place, shifting constantly. I'm feeling the vibe. I think D+, Genji cannot disrespect them.
Right now, I would say most analysts would predict Genji. They look to be the cleaner team, they're the stronger team domestically.
Yeah, for sure.
They have a lot more recent victories over D+. We have the recent history between these two squads.
I expect if they play clean, it should be a straight. If they play clean and proper, it will be a pretty straightforward 2-0 by Genji.
Moving the boundaries of what the meta is since MSI, and there is no denying that we don't necessarily know what D+ is prepared for their toughest opponent. Yes, sure, PLG.
Canyon clean up a lot, I think so.
On top of that, now it's Genji who they have to face to make it to the finals. I kind of feel like if I were to predict, I would say my money's on the team that has more to show in a meta where their bottom lane seems to be a lot more comfortable with experimentation.
Yeah, I actually do think that Smash has settled into this new meta quite comfortably, but we have seen Ruler bring out the Seraphine, bring
Ruler
out the
drinks
Ziggs,
so much,
which
right?
he's
Later he
already
need to go
had
toilet.
in his wheelhouse. but we've only seen 4 games out of Genji so
Go
far.
Keen,
There
go
is still
Jovi.
so much tape yet unknown.
It's just a super limited look at what Genji has to offer. We've obviously seen a little bit shown off, but D+, even though they win at MSI, they played in that tournament against the Americas. Yeah, we've also seen twice as many
Nice.
games from them
Quick
in
start, pick and ban.
EWC. So I think Genji's still a lot to show.
Wait, I'm blocking for now. Wait, give me a sec. I will fix it.
The Victor gonna get banned. We actually really like this ban. It's a flex pick. Smashes look fantastic.
Let's just put it top left lah.
Showmaker
While pick and ban is on, let's just put it
fantastic on it. I think
top
it's a
left.
very good multi-string ban there.
Syndra
Taken away as well.
That's a Showmaker classic right now, as we'll see the Oriana and the Nocturne band away. This meta is so up in the air in terms of
Church
pick
of
priority. You
Troll.
can see first pick Nars, for example, with no Vayne ban here. Could be a consideration in this
Are they
final
gonna ban
slot.
Vayne, maybe?
The Olaf counter pick has been working well.
Coffee,
recently.
Syndra,
We'll
Victor
have to wait and
out.
see what this final ban is.
They don't want to see Showmaker play those.
Ban here, and it will be the Jace.
Well, the Vi is up and available. That has
Jace,
been a
ah.
very
You think
popular
Keen
one.
and Siwoo will take Jace?
Sometimes snuck
Keen.
Also, pick Canyon is very proficient on. I do think with Victor and Syndra, two of the more popular mages going down the bot lane, I'm thinking like Ziggs still open and available as something that's pretty high priority. But the Cassiopeia is slammed down. Obviously, it flexes pretty much every mage is right now, but something Chovy's very proficient on.
Yeah, I do like this Cassiopeia pick that leaves open a 5 plus a setup mid laner to play with it here for D+, so that one will come through. Ahri has fallen out of favor in a big way this tournament, so Vi Ahri, one we used to see in the past, Vi Rumble we used to see a lot in the past. Both of those not on the cards here, so using some extra time here. I think the thing about what they want to do into this Cassiopeia, because it's also a flex pick, so maybe we'll see something that matches the flex in a Talia. Talia Vi, also one of those older classics that's making a bit of a comeback.
I actually love this as well because it's another one of these flex picks towards the bottom side of the map, so you don't necessarily know where it's going to be. Is it going to be Smash? Is it going to be Showmaker? Hasn't necessarily been Smash playing the Talia as much, but we know that Paze really likes it. We know that Viper really likes it. And it is something that they could definitely be experimenting with.
I wonder if Genji go towards Neferi here, which has been originally when Neferi came to the meta, it was as a counter into Vi. I've seen Neferi Cassiopeia end up being pretty popular. And even though the Unraveled Earth can be a bit annoying, you have a lot of ways to circumvent that as a Neferi.
See what is going to be the follow-up here, because if you pick a bottom lane, then your flex falls away. You can go for a top lane pick, it's going to have to be safe, and you can't go for Gnar here because there is a waiting counter pick of that Vayne right here, so ultimately they will go for the Shen, which
Shen.
is also flexible, can be a counter pick for a lot of top
Okay,
lane matchups, not the Jace since it is banned away.
Yeah,
but
can
be played in the
flex.
support role
I
as
don't
well.
think Keen will take it. It will likely be Duro,
This
but
is the
it can
name
be
of the game
flex
draft,
stop.
especially in game 1 of a Fearless series. I think we're really excited for finals tomorrow. We get best of 5.
Oh yeah.
Keeping your
Ambessa.
cards close to your chest, especially in that first game, is what it's all about.
Looks like D+ not going to mess around with wondering where the Shen is going. They're just going to lock in a strong topside pick in the Ambessa. And this could be the top side of the map locked in for D+, but we still retain that Talia flex for now.
Already with these 3 picks from D+, though, if you're playing in a mobile pick, even if you're not, if you get hit by 1 bit of CC, you are probably just dead. You have the Vial, you have the follow-up from either the Ambessa or the Talia, or both
Alright,
of them.
1 CC,
So
they
if
can
I'm
change
Genji, I'm
CC.
thinking, how are we going to protect our Cassiopeia and whatever our other carry pick is? So perhaps D+ will start to ban away some
Wow.
of those safer picks that can survive. Actually going for the Nectin, freeing up the Ambessas, obviously that's one of the better matchups into it.
I think bruisers and tanks are your biggest fear here if you're D+ kid, depending on what you want to play in the bottom lane, because this is a pick comp now, so having a front line could be problematic, especially if Cassiopeia is protected. That's just so much damage output that they don't have consistently right now.
One of the big value things of having mages in the bot lane into compositions like what D+ has so far is that you can build a Zhonya's, you can build a Seekers and not feel as bad about it. We've obviously seen sometimes 80 carries have gone in that direction, but playing into that sort of composition, the stasis is just so high value.
I wonder if
Road
Kai'Sa would be a
to
consideration for Genji to ban, even though Kai'Sa's
Golden
that
Road,
popular
yeah.
right now, works incredibly
Jovi,
well
my
with the
goat.
dive they have set up here, and would throw a bit of a curveball towards Genji, who banned the Ahri, again into that theme of the single target pick.
Yeah, also assuming that that Talia could be flexed towards the bottom side of the map, so not getting surprised about that one just yet. The Vayne going to be taken away, full protection for the Ambessa, and 1 more ban to come in. One thing that is kind of intriguing is the Camille situation. Could be something that Korea could bring towards that bottom side of the map. We've seen it paired with this Talia quite a few times.
I also think, you know, an Akali could potentially be something scary. You've seen it picked into the Cassiopeia. If that does go in the mid lane, fits on theme with all the dive quite well. And it's just difficult to pin down, especially when your CC tool you have at the moment is that Shen, and it's very easy to avoid the taunt with that. We will get that Ziggs taken away, and obviously with point and click CC, Ziggs on top just makes things really difficult.
I don't think the Shen is likely to be played in the top lane into this Ambessa, so you could go support first and hold the...
So they did ban the win ultimately. They take away the Renekton so you can't... Because they're assuming that the Shen is probably going bottom lane. They take away the Ahri and take away the Ziggs. Ezreal, so it's probably a mid lane. It's a Showmaker, Talia.
Showmaker did have that one game where he played AD carry. He did hard carry the game as Ezreal. We do need to take note of that one. So he could theoretically be playing it, but not likely. And so that will kind of confirm where things are going, at least for the moment. Korea, though, will have that counter pick once that Shen is confirmed to be support or not.
Leona feels like it's the most likely option no matter what happens.
I actually think Leona is just really...
Oh no, Jhin.
They have so much single
Jhin
target.
isn't our favorite pick
Ezreal
because
dive like
you don't have the
crazy,
sustained damage when you play
can't
Jhin.
move, you can't miss your Qs. You can't miss your Ws, you know?
I think the Jhin here makes a lot of sense, given the fact that you need someone that can operate from a long distance. Ezreal would
Really?
have that build, but obviously denied in this situation. And now we get to see what's going to be picked up for Keen. The expectation is Shen's going to bot lane. Actually hard to pick, but yeah, they could flex it in the other direction. And they're actually going to
Sorry?
that Shen in the top lane, go bot, Jhin bot.
These are the
together.
LCK clusters,
And it
yeah.
also means when that layered CC comes through, you actually have an out.
Duro's bar is not bad. It's actually pretty good as well. But Ezreal... Oh, Duro's playing better than Rhea. She's making more plays for sure. Yeah.
The Ezreal pick just really hits super hard for you now.
Ruler... Okay, maybe that's why you put Ruler on Jhin so he can support from the back. Smash... Career Karma Ezreal is a base like a normal classic, yes, you're right, classic pick for the bottom lane to dominate and push. So you can push Jhin out significantly rather attempt to. Yeah, Chovy's Castlevania is fine. He's done like 3-man flash, petrify. Pin on Shen, I think he can do it, no problem. Canyon has been playing Nafiri now. Nafiri isn't really my favorite.
He's saving DC.
To see how. But I guess Nafiri versus Vi should be okay also, right?
To me, I think something that really worked out well is we had a heavy commit from D+ into things like the Vi, the Talia, the Ambessa.
So exciting, guys. Whoever wins this is going to go up to finals. And whoever loses this gets to play T1 tomorrow. Wow, he just threw his jacket down there.
Just that opening salvo from D+, Genji kind of repositioned
King's jacket, yeah.
re-engage in return.
He's just marking his territory.
Room to breathe that they needed in those 5v5s.
He's marking his territory, showing them who's boss.
Which composition I like the most, and it's very easy for me. One team has
You know his drinks are on the floor. I guess on the floor better because even if you spill it, it's on the floor, not on the table, the keyboard and everything. Hello guys, welcome back. Genji D+ cast about to start. We are loading the game now. What farming game is this? Maybe I saw him play.
Is going to be Chovy, and if all of your eggs are going to be in any basket, it's
You downloaded it on? Did you download it on Steam or what?
we get onto the rift here for game number 1 of this best
Township. Is there a social aspect to it? We can build our own faction or clan or something there. Oh, mobile game is even better. I need to find this later. Township.
Such a crazy run through the qualifiers from, you know, Shiu's Alawi.
You sure? If it's not fun then okay, never mind. But if it's fun and there's a social aspect, right? You know, like sometimes even though it's like AFK game, idle game, then we can just put like our friend code in the Discord and can build our own country or something.
KT was on the decline at the time, but KT Rolster could have been here otherwise based on how they finished LCK wise in the first half of the year, lead up to the road to MSI.
Yeah, I also play a lot. I always fall for this mobile game ads. But I found some browser games that I feel are more sustainable, no ads. I don't know, I should introduce to you guys. It's quite fun on some of these browser games.
is the reason why I thought maybe this is going to be a support pick. For those who don't know, or just watching international tournaments, or maybe just came here because you heard the news about KC. Our region plays Shen support. We don't really do the top lane thing that much.
No, Kino did learn that Shen was a top laner at first stand. He definitely did figure that one out. We have seen spatterings of it since, but like you say, it's not really a mainstay in the top lane.
Wasn't it them who played the Cog Lulu Shen in the playoffs? I know one of our teams did and kind of copied the G2 draft.
Always love this way that they split it. You see all 3 lanes at once.
The Cog Lulu was definitely played by T1. It was phase that debuted in the LCK this year, but I'm not entirely sure whether it was with the Shen as
Come
well.
on, kill the Siwu King. Yeah, his cooldowns are if not. And he gets his cooldown. Oh no, level 3 it is. Siwu's level 3, he has to stay back a bit.
I think bot lane, there is more of an emphasis now than ever before for this Ezreal Karma to come out ahead. You're playing into Bard, who does a pretty decent job of trading and mitigating some of the pressure to sustain. But when we get to the later points of the early game, he will be able to roam about and make such an impact. We've seen him do that and match up well into these more proactive supports because he's just so proactive himself. Whereas I feel like Karma, you need to put the hurt down in the 2v2 and hopefully keep Ruler in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, she's hard to play on Wild Rift, I think. Your target. What was your dream job when you were a kid? What was your dream job when you were a kid? Is Mochi asking. Lawyer? Oh, good. Lawyer. Gamer. Hey Sekuchi. What was my dream job? Let me think. What was my dream job when I was... I didn't think about it so much. I think I went Paika. I don't think of working when I was young. But I remember when I put primary school and I put my... You have to fill in like those standard law, bomba, policeman, engineer, that kind of thing.
Advantage right now. The wave's in a bad spot for Keen. Yeah, it's really bad. Keen's in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to fight his way through this cannon wave. Should be able to do it, but not the back he wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty annoying. As you can see, Lucid in the area as well.
For me,
if Canyon comes over, likely to just be that 2 versus 2. DK
yeah,
that advantage
it's really just basic stuff.
Given the fact that Keen is,
funnily enough, as much as I play a lot of games and everything, I never once thought that I wanted to be a professional gamer. Like, I felt like... I think I was aware from the very beginning that it's not an easy path and that you really need to go at it. It's not something you just say, oh, I want to be a professional gamer and that's it.
Like the Q from the Vi, where they can completely turn it in that team's favor.
Absolutely. It was scary. I'm not sure if that top ward is double warded with both ward for each, since the main map kind of just puts the second one on top. But if he didn't have a ward there, it's even scarier, right? Knowing that Lucid was on the top side of the map and that wave was in a horrible spot, but ultimately he will be able to get that back off. But you can see now full control here to Shio and a significant CS advantage as a result of that freeze.
Yeah. Working out very nicely. First plate to go down to DK here on this bottom side of the map as well. If you're a Gen G fan, I mean, this isn't the end of the world, right? You're expecting the Ezreal Karma to have push in this lane. But they're going to have to try and weather this storm, see whether they can come out ahead. I think the Ezreal is just going to feel a whole lot more valuable for quite a long time here in this game, though, moving towards those first couple of items where Smash will really be able to leverage that mobility.
It's a good early dragon. Chemtech.
Yeah, I think that,
were they challenged, maybe? I think Canyon can easily go in and just steal it. Okay, they have to pull it out, so that's safer. And then they try to poke him down. But Duro coming in, will he double stun? Oh no, Canyon mistake.
Not going to be taking that magical journey, as they do have to give up the dragon. And Wolf, I want to give away something that you told me earlier today. You said, in my waters, for some reason, I feel like D+ are going to win this game.
I mean, I've been feeling it for a few days now, but especially after watching Casey get the upset yesterday, it feels like anything is possible now.
Mistake, I see they didn't comms to each other properly when the way Canyon went. Yeah, he went in too early. If they were going to make a play, I think he went in way too early.
Waits for the untargetable to go away. They get Duro's flash, they get a kill, they get the Dragon, they get a Flash. And I think contesting there from Genji, I think going for a steal for Canyon, that's realistic. That's
Right.
what you could have hoped for there, but looking for the 3v3 was a bridge too far.
Agree,
I feel like
agree.
the value of the Fury W is so high into so many abilities, but into the calm tether, once it's there, you can't do anything about it unless you break the distance. So lined up perfectly for Lucy to capitalize, and a strong early start for D+ here.
Yeah, that Jinragi eating the key, by the way, next to the Eiffel Tower. That was absolutely awesome.
Love to see that.
Yeah, bit of artwork here in the crowd. As Keen, and she is still isolated here towards the top side of the map. As Keen does manage to get into his dodge field, but doesn't exactly get the most massive amount of value from it. As she still with a slight lead up there in the top lane, but with just Caulfield's, it's not really going to be changing too much just yet. Does want to get towards that Eclipse before that power spike really lands.
Yeah, it doesn't feel super fun playing the Shen when you get your level 6 and it's not something that helps you with the lane, the Ambassador gets all that.
What about you, Mochi? I realize you haven't told us what is your dream job when you were young.
So, yeah, definitely we saw Keen's got that helm in the 1v1, and now it gets a bit trickier, I feel like, in the matchup, especially.
Does Shen beat Ambessa in the trade?
Is looking and thinking, how can I impact the map when my lane is a lot harder to win at this point?
Well, pressing R is probably going to be the start here. Does have that Stand United up and available. We'll see where it's going to be used first.
Oh, you have to be a baker so you eat bread all day. But usually if you are the one that bakes, then you won't have the appetite to keep eating. Queen of England.
Nor has he tried to get the flash on Chovy.
That is a good job to have.
Into Canyon moments before, but the lanes have just been left to their own devices here, as we do see him now coming down to try to wrap around here and push them.
Do you know how to bake now? Or do you still love bread as much as you do then? Oh no, Ruler's in trouble dude. Come on, can he play it? Can he clear it? Oh my gosh, it's a 4-man dive on Ruler. I don't know. Can he change it? But oh no. Can they get it? I hope they can at least punish. It's fine. They should be able to at least punish. Okay, yeah, on Keen, double buff on Keen, so that's great. At least it's 1-1. Yeah. You never bake bread. Hey, hit the Nexus. Welcome back, welcome back. Not sure if you know the results of the previous match.
Move. You know, you roam over so easily as the mid laner when the gank comes through. They had stacked the wave, and Duro just left. Unfortunately,
I think you want me just start with making garlic bread first, maybe. Yeah, super disappointed, right? Ayo. But to be fair, I mean they deserve it lah. Both teams deserve it. I think they really dropped the ball this round, and KC really did step up and then punish them.
And it puts DK in a really solid spot this year. 700 gold lead already.
You know what, Mochi, oddly, I'm also not the biggest fan of sourdough. I'm okay with it, but I think sourdough is just sourdough now because it's just popular, or like it's like a fat, not like it's fat, but a bit of a fat thing. Like I'm okay with it, but it's not as great as people tend to like make it sound like, oh no, sourdough bread. I was like, okay, sourdough bread, and then. Yeah, and if you don't do it right, it's so hard. Either it's hard to cut, or when you bite it as a sandwich, it cuts your mouth. If they do it wrongly and it's too hard, I'm like, just give me bread lah, or some good bread. Like a good baguette or croissant is, I think, better. Right? No, people don't talk about it, but sourdough can hurt your mouth if they don't do it right, or it's too old and the skin gets too hard. And toasting it doesn't solve this problem, because when it's too hard, you toast it, yes, it becomes crispier, but it's hard enough to still cut when you bite. Brioche, they're great for like Mr. Orange loves focaccia.
As you guys can see, as he often basically always is.
I feel like it's the first time that we've said we haven't spoken about Trophy that much in a Gen G game. So I'm really proud of us.
Wow.
We lasted 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes of game.
We have a baker here, Mochi.
Is incredible, I would say. So yeah, I'm proud of all this. Okay, Keen moving up here towards his top side, and yeah, the reason we haven't been talking about him is because it hasn't really been about the mid lane outside of Showmaker cruising on a wall to get towards other lanes and influencing them instead. But also,
Okay, Chovy has a goal lead, the only one with the goal lead on his team.
had to be a TP back from Keen, so that tempo matters here. It
Yeah.
means that Canyon,
As per usual lah, then he's really good at laning.
or he just backs rather, and TP's back in. Now he's at full health, and he's got back.
Brioche is the one that we use for like burgers, right?
It's kind of in a very rough position here for Keen right now.
I mean, Eclipse, Thunder Sky for Lucid, trying
Yeah,
to
Lucid
force the
securing
smash.
dragons.
Big item spikes coming in for G+ gear, and they're in a great spot.
Will they
But
contest?
even
Will they
the
take it? What's going on?
for Karma makes a big difference
What is
in
the
those
purpose of
games
this?
here.
Oh, to cancel the recall. Good work, man.
Wow. And Lucid's gonna get this dragon because he knew that Canyon's
Yeah, I don't think they can
top
contest
side is
it.
right over here. Canyon's gank is a wash. Just gets a TP out of shield, and now they have double dragon.
Yeah,
here
man.
for this Mountain Soul.
Yeah, Canyon now gonna move over and look.
So what else do you use Brioche for then? Because in my head, Brioche is only for burgers.
Bit of a 1v1 between these 80 carries on the bottom side of the map.
Graphic
Canyon is
glitch.
gonna give up the ground as Showmaker moves his way over. And Jerome looking for another wraparound here. Korea might be in a little bit of trouble as he does get the heal out of the Karma.
Flash out of Turo off the chain as well.
Okay, having a look now towards his top side though. Keen feeling a little worse for wear. We mentioned the Eclipse spike, and my goodness.
Also level 11, I don't know if you know this, but Ambassador gets to skill up her ult again. and gets more.
Lightly toasted with some butter. So you just eat it plain.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. You got the mention that more.
Oh, okay, okay.
You got the LCK track.
You must really love bread. I've never seen Brioche used that way before though. Usually always with like a sandwich or in between a patty at least.
No, Showmaker played Zoe again, remember?
But I get it.
Back.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Let's talk about mid out of turrets. It'll be fine.
Look at the CS advantage here for Trophy. It's still growing, but it doesn't necessarily
30.
mean anything just yet. I mean, it's an early rod purchase for Chovy, which isn't a spike in terms of damage, so I don't think D+ really care that much about it. As Ruler here is going to have some help throw, but he is flashless. Be very careful. And it's just going to be a back to come through here for Smash. Oh, he
Wow,
doesn't
Ruler,
need
so
to
good
start
at
his recoil.
last.
That was clever.
Yeah, man. Kill 2 birds in 1 stone some more.
Their annoyance capabilities.
Look at how all these pros lane, man. So efficient.
350 gold to lead here for the Ambassador, but
There I am just trying to get last hits. There he is, taking last hit under tower while denying the recall.
Mountain Soul this game as well. Man, Mountain Soul I think could really disrupt the game on either side. If Gen G
Wait,
manages
what?
to get some
You put a
control,
big pot,
stacks up
milk,
a few of those,
eggs, and other ingredients, then you put the brioche in as a French toast? That's crazy, dude.
become absolutely impossible to
Sounds
deal with. The ship
amazing.
always makes his way in as the burst would not be enough to take him down before that Stand United comes through. And on the other side, I mean, D+ will just be even more bruisery.
Yeah, I mean, it makes their dive so much more.
You know what I don't like about French toast outside in the cafes? Is that they don't soak it in enough egg, I feel. I like it really nicely soaked and eggy.
If D+ gets soul point, they have so much freedom.
The centers are usually still very bread. Like basically I just want more egg. Oh no, oh no, is Lucid gonna get him there? They're going for it. Okay, nice evasion. Okay, at least he came out. He's not gonna die. All good, all good.
Logo's gonna get punched a little bit by Lucid, and it looks like the Raptors are what's on his mind. Smash missing a few buttons as Ruler is able to sidestep, so the Jin is gonna be alright in that mid lane. They're unable to find too much.
Yeah, that's why I usually, if can, I'll do French toast at home. The ones I do like is if you guys eat like those Hong Kong chasat, those Hong Kong kind of like restaurants, they have the French toast with peanut butter and like maybe some honey or something like that. I quite like those because it's like sweet and really chewy. That I do enjoy. I mean, who doesn't like peanut butter, right? So everything just tastes better with peanut butter. Maybe I should do that next time. French toast with peanut butter in between.
If you're face checking into this D+ gear composition, you're just gonna get exploded.
Absolutely, that vision is so important. And that's where within
15 minutes in, 1.7 goal up.
Yeah, Magic Journey does come down. There is the wall out though. Just sidesteps the temper.
What kind of move is that?
I do think the ult into Magical Journey combo looks slick.
Yeah.
We'll just have to hit.
Yeah. We'll work on that coming into the next one.
We'll
Shelly
keep trying
is going to get a little bit
to
frustrated
French
here, but I
smooth.
think anyone
I
who
prefer it
really
smooth.
wants to start her off with so
Try
many
and review.
advantages
Yeah,
that
good idea.
outside of
I like it smooth. I don't like the crunch. I feel it gets in my way because I like put a lot of peanut butter. Then I like it all chewy when to the point where you can't even get your mouth open. Kind of just chew slowly again and again.
And they have the mid pile.
I mean, nothing against those who prefer crunchy. It's just preference, right?
think this Herald is just likely going to eventually go over to D+ here. There's just no challenging it. There's no tempered fate just yet here for Duros.
That's why I hate it when sometimes if you eat out. Some places we eat outside and then they put very little peanut butter. I'm like, what's the point, dude? Put lah. Banjir only, like add on the peanut butter. If not, what am I here for? Is he going to deny him? He is going to deny him. So annoying. Yeah. Wow. Oh no. Risky, yeah. Wow. DK playing out of my minds, man. That read and showing up there to defend was great work. Two flashes gone. If he's not careful, third one he's going, yeah, 3 flash. They got 3 flashes from that play, guys. That's crazy. And Chovy is probably gonna die. Honestly. Now 2 of them are gonna die. I'm not even kidding. Can they get? Oh, they couldn't even get Smash.
This setup from D+ Kia is so good there. Multiple flashes.
They're reading them very well, DK, and reacting to the play, countering the play, not just reacting.
I think the reason they didn't start Herald all that control is they had full vision there. They realized Genji aren't going there, so career maybe caught. It's got help though.
Can they get career? No. Oh my gosh. I see. Karma's W can counter Canyon's Nafiri. Tough, guys.
On the Dragons this game.
So this is the catch here on the choke.
Yeah, the positioning was bad. Got surrounded.
Greedy, to be honest, considering how many friends of D+ on the way down. And Keen comes up here to try to wrestle away this push and try to get something back, and he's almost able to get smashed, but instead just looks like someone had FOMO, wanted to get involved on the play. And I mean, Chovy was going to die 100%, but I think thinking you could save him there is unrealistic. Trying to kill Smash was a good turn, but he's not successful. But man, Lucid going to that bomb side play to cover instead of doing Herald was so huge. It got them, it was the first domino, a set of dominoes. Here's Shoemaker will get
Flash
out of the ult.
But I don't think it means much for because they don't have prior across the map.
All game long is the Dragon, and Herald is next on the cards.
Oh dear.
No, he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead this one.
Exhaust comes in, but he doesn't exactly exhaust the target that was about to kill him. Needs 2 of those, perhaps, is now smashed.
No, I think even if he managed to exhaust Lucid, he was still going to die anyway, that one.
To defend the Jin. And now Smash, 2,300 gold ahead, has that 2-item spike that fully
But
stacked.
the Ezreal snowballing it.
And you look at the side of Gen G, there are no flashes available. You're already so far behind. Then
Yeah.
the Ezreal is already so strong. And with none of those
Very
flashes,
painful.
I think Gen G just can't really contest D+ K in a 5v5, even in skirmishes, for a long time.
Herald to take is not
Lucid getting very confident in it. They're getting the lead step by step.
For Smash to come over, for Career to come over. Showmaker does have Weaver's Wall. They're just going to have to give it up. They thought they could get at least something in return here for all the commitment there in mid, but they will get nothing, at least not until they group. And they have
But we'll see how lah. Gen G definitely can still win this. They're not so far that they can't. Yeah. But they need to, I think they need to step up, that's the thing. Okay, what's this play? They circle the whole way. They could, there's a world where they catch them off guard. Nah.
That's an arcane shift over. You didn't want to see that one as there's the ult in from Canyon. Smash in so much trouble.
But they're not hitting. He's evading everything. Okay, they got him at least. But Ambessa on the bottom. That's a nice try, but they took too long. What's going on?
Crazy that they committed that much for that.
Classic Ezreal coming soon. AP and blue build Ezreal. I didn't notice it, but okay, let's check it out later. What's going on? Technical pause. Whose side? This is DK side pause. No, this looks like Gen G. Yeah. Keen. Well, no, doesn't look like he's the issue. Let's see the other side.
Sort of favor at this point, but I think getting
for the baguette
from the Ezreal when you're looking towards that dragon, the next
let's go Keen, let's go Chovy.
Any little incremental advantages that you can get, it's not going to put you in a favorable spot, but it can make things a bit softer because they are at a big deficit and you have to be bold in this position. And you got to remember, it's a match as well. You don't have that much.
Is this a T1 shit?
You end up losing this game 1, you don't have a ton of space to jam things
yeah,
around.
looks like it could be a Damwon D+ Kia issue.
You managed to make it work in that play, but they needed to do a lot more to get this to even close to parity.
All right, and we do have a little bit of a pause here. Not entirely sure.
You know, D plus
has
Kia looks like they're
happened.
just
We are
sitting
going
there
to take
chilling
this
also.
opportunity to have a little bit of a look at what's been going on around EWC as well. Of course, there are so many games being played and so many finals that we are getting to as well, as we only,
EK win to
have
get
one more
money.
day left
Yeah,
after this.
because they got not enough money.
Legends as well.
Yeah, the organization myself.
And here it is.
Are huge.
This is Lion winning in Free Fire.
Free
on
Fire.
the
They're trying to promote
other
Free
stage
Fire.
here. An absolutely huge moment. And
Lion is
hoisting the
US.
trophy, much like the three remaining teams that are in the running here at League of Legends can do.
Look at how much there is still left to be played at Esports World Cup 2026. We're still so
Yeah.
early in it.
And I was actually having a look at the club race as well, and I realized looking at it right now,
SCK number
not
one.
really all that helpful because there's so many
Smash
games yet to
Genji.
play.
I will say though, obviously a lot of these organizations have teams across multiple games. Getting a win is so instrumental in moving up those club rankings.
Especially this early. You
Yeah.
know you're locked into having that requirement off the table, and so your placements across every other game are really what you're focused on. It won't be as bad if you lose a finals in another game. You'll still get all those points. You're still really in the running. As we'll give you guys an update as soon as we have one about what is going on in this game. We don't have a very clear picture of a referee or any peripheral issues, so it seems to be
Right.
something
Not
a
sure
little
what
bit more
happened.
complex. So thank you for your patience at home.
Yep, Maddox just left the stage, so that might mean that translation successfully happened, and now some fixing of stuff is going to come on through. It's on Genji's side.
Oh,
of
Genji.
The rift. We did have that pause to come in, but no information as to what actually happened there as well. Hopefully, just another peripheral issue or something like that. We're gonna unplug it, plug it back in again, and then hopefully everything's gonna be okay. But it looks like no refs.
Okay, nothing happened.
The unplug, plug it back in, turn off, on and off again.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
I did work in IT for a bit, and that was 99.9998% of my job.
Wow, I kind of do miss the old Windows XP when you. my favorite esports sound snafu was when.
You know when they do this, they can double smite.
Server computer. Yeah, we get to hear it. Yeah.
Super efficient way to farm jungle. He missed that Q, that W. Luckily they got the shutdown, man. If that guy if the Astro actually even got away, right? I don't know what to say.
Imagine if they'd missed one of those two, and they hadn't even got that kill, so it was down to the last little
Two
bit
turrets
to
down.
get up that kill, otherwise it would have just been a pretty dud play other than getting the flash and smash. So.
2 minutes left until this soul. Toby's gonna have his rod complete. He's built defensively here on this Cassiopeia with the rocket belt, which isn't necessarily going to be a lot of big damage in this fight. The Jin is far from relevance.
Far behind.
And I think Genji, they were hoping they were going to get so much from that fight that they were going to get prio. They were going to actually be in control of this upcoming Dragon, but instead, it's going to be another miracle, another rabbit they're going to have to pull out their hats on this one.
And 2 items has been done here for Shiu as well. He's got so much power here in this lane.
If you look at the inventory, there's multiple Genji members who have most of the components, the items they want, that second item. Like you look at Keen, you look at Ruler, not having that rapid fire for Ruler, not having that Dusk and Dawn for Keen is such a big issue. Because I feel like gold leads, if you just enough to get some extra components, doesn't swing it that much, but completed items are such a spike, and that's really where Genji are behind. And 45 seconds, we do see both Ruler and Keen recalling, so I'm hoping they're going to be able to finish those items off. Rapid fire comes in. Does Keen have the Dusk and Dawn? It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Looks like he wasn't able to finish it.
Not exactly the greatest here, but we'll have that stand united in order to join a fight. Teleport in from Showmaker will bring him over towards his dragon 20 seconds early. So the D+ can get this one set up. He's surfing around these walls.
They're trying to get some prio here, but the Dragon is so tanky. You know, it's Mountain Dragon. It's not like they can rush it. They're going to have to force a fight here. Rod completes for Jovi, but he's on 16. This whiffs.
I don't understand. Judo is whiffing his out.
With control of mid for now.
Showmaker with a thumbs up.
Oh man, they're feeling themselves. Kenny gonna get slowed down here. As we do have Shiu looking for that flank angle. Public execution is gonna
Missed.
go by Chogi. So far up, but he's pushed out of the fight. Miasma goes down. Keen gets into the backline of Shiu.
Nice. Can he get him? Nice. Shall we first kill? Okay. Ruler without. He might get career? No. They need to finish off these kills.
They will be able to take control of this dragon. D plus though, seeing whether they can get on in here and disrupt. Lucid still with that smite. They get the miasma down and they take down the Drake.
I think they pulled the rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah,
Joey's
man.
able to live with just enough health there to turn around and get that massive ultimate. You kill Smash.
Great out by
you win
Teen.
the fight.
Obviously,
This
they
is
had
all
this in
Jovi
communication.
here. Looks like he's
Yeah,
pushed too
instantly.
far forward, but he's come
And then
strong.
because of that knockback,
Defensively, that's the difference maker here. That's how he survived and then wait for it. Able to push his forward.
wow, perfect.
Literally perfect.
Just as it's coming in.
Smash out here, and that wins
Yeah.
them the fight and gets them their first dragon of the game.
Yeah,
It's
if
still
only
a long
Ruler
way
got
to
another
go for Genji
2
to
more
come back in
kills.
this game,
I think there were
but
2
this
kills
is
he could have
step one.
gotten.
That was absurd timing.
It was crazy.
Fantastic.
I think
It's
just
out.
getting used just a split second earlier or later in any way catches Smash off guard. And also, in terms of the window to get the dragon, Shield had TP. He was resetting the TP back in at full HP with that shield, and he would have just ran rampant.
Also, I'm not sure how. I think Showmaker bounced Chovy back, which put him out of range. Ngam for Siwu, so the Ambassador out didn't hit. If that had hit, I think Chovy dead for sure.
Unbelievable play to save the game here for Genji.
Okay,
As
Kenyan
Genji
out.
flips on
Nice.
Let's have to deal with all those rocks strewn on the ground as it looks like this is just a battle for a Rip Scuttler for the moment. Smash taking a better damage here from Ruler, making use of that.
Duro hasn't been hitting.
Another true shot barrage does go wide, has to see some assist. And the combo with the Talia. Chovy does get the petrifying A's down, but he's going to fall this time. It's in trade for Lucid though, as Shiu will teleport into the fight. Keen does the same thing. Massive shields for these top laners.
You gonna wait his shield out?
One trade. And feeling okay
Nice,
here
they
for
got
Genji,
him.
especially when Shiu gets turned on here at the top side of the fight. Showmaker comes over, but he's the only one here to support outside of Korea, who finally gets on over. Smash now gets on in, and there is a public execution. Jiro is going to die on the backside of the fight. Canyon has to get out of there, so Smash chasing him down. The shutdown comes in for Keen though. Korea so incredibly dead, but Smash gets the snipe.
Keen cannot.
He's looking for another one. He wanted to kill all of them at the same
Triple
time.
kill Smash.
But the true shot barrage misses. Still, he's able to take down Keen.
I'm not sure that Jin is the best pick for these guys. I know Guma made it popular like 2 years back, but and you got to play the way T1 plays, right? They catch you off guard and Guma snipes almost perfectly and everything, then they back off. With sustained fights like this, right? The Jin just isn't good enough. 4 shots and then it takes so long, you know, the attack speed is slow and all that. Don't make sense at all.
Of those shots in this extended fight, you are just going to take it over. And there was a moment you could see.
Yeah, exactly. Over the extended fight, the Ezreal deals so much more.
We're focused on the chase down. He went forward, flashed in there to get the root on the Ruler because he knew we're looking to clean up. We're not trying to fight to win. I don't need to defend anybody. Smash doesn't need my help. And D Plus incredibly confident in that moment.
And I have to say, after Smash gets caught out like in the most pristine moment by Chovy, still playing that like fast and loose in the very next fight. I mean, that is pretty impressive.
Well, they might be looking for Showmaker here. We've seen a lot of bottles, Tempered Fates thrown at Showmaker, not so many actually hitting, but
Yeah, man, Duro hasn't hit a single bar
He's aware
out.
something is going on. He's going to play defensively. He's going to get Lucid to come up.
I'm not sure. I just feel like their vibes a bit off.
Take a look at Ruler's.
Oh no 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 no. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it.
I thought you were gonna mention that Shiu got level 3.
Siwu and Smash damage.
Hey, like he's level 17. I haven't heard about level 16 yet from you, Daniel.
Yeah, it's pretty broken.
Yeah, the Shen is doing the most damage. Taka, Ruler can't hit.
Nearly the damage of Ruler in this game. And when you're accelerated on that Israel, you have those 3 items, and the Jin is behind, and the team is struggling. You just aren't going to be able to do a whole lot. Jovi's the one who has to do the big damage. He has to have it lifted.
And Smash is with 4th item. Yeah. This is just done. Yeah.
He's 4,200 ahead.
That is a lot of money ahead. I'm looking at the gold lead, and yeah, that is 80% Smash, and that's exactly where you want the money on at this stage of the game. 5 kills on this Ezreal as we have a look at him right now. Just, yeah, printing money from the Rift. 30 seconds until this next break, and that is Soul once again an
Maybe
opportunity.
Chovy has the arm guard.
Seraphine
Again, just
on
identifying
Duro.
defensively, hoping for another big play here, hoping to pull
On
another
Ruler.
rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah.
Last time his play was
I say I don't like the mage comms, but if it's this kind of Jhin, I think getting Sarah Queen will be better, right, Uchi? Compared to this Jhin.
This time they don't have Pio.
Yeah, and they can't just play from the back of that Smash Queen here. He does so much damage now that they will just lose.
Seraphine.
They have to find a way to catch out this Ezreal. He unfortunately doesn't have Flash available, but Smash is such a
But did they? Oh, they didn't ban Seraphine this round. Mountain Soul. Okay, come on. Okay.
Actually has a really good one here, but the ward will spot him out. Juro looking to try and catch. As Hugh is able to dash his way out of there.
They can't hit. See, Ruler can't hit the I forgot what the name is. Q, the W for. And then Kenyon is stuck there now by himself. King has to go in. No man, too early. Okay, nice. Chovy got it. Okay, great work. Oh no, wait, this is Smash view. Oh shit. Oh no. No. It's a clean ace. I really hate this first person view they do. It's so confusing, yeah. Especially at the peak of the fight and then you go into one of these players like, seriously dude, stop doing that. Yeah, let us watch the fight properly. I'm okay when they're doing the replay of the fight when we already know what happened, but not while we are doing. I think they're trying to make it too fancy. But DK really just, that was a clean ace, man. They're gonna get mid, they're gonna get bottom. They didn't get Dragon, but they're gonna get Baron. Dragon's stacking is so important, yeah. Yeah. Good try here. Chovy secured. Good job. No, see, their communication issue because Duro Golden Siwu and then Nafiri went in to kill him with his ult. So it was totally wasted. They got anti-synergy going on here. Exactly, dude. Asgard, don't make sense at all.
Guess we'll push towards the enemies on the right. The Abyss is just flying through. They're in the blender.
Isn't it? They changed last year, end of last year.
Chovy had that amazing ultimate, but that's all they've had in this one. I think that was their final chance to win something big.
Sometimes like that. I also don't think they should change G2's coach also, even though they lost, I think. Yeah, Asgard, I really hate. I think the directors for EWC don't understand that first person view, you just do it for a short while, for us to see how the pros play, like their mouse click and their skill click, to show off how pro they are, not play through the whole way as a camera view, because actually pros camera view is not optimal for viewing, for just us viewing the game. Yeah, it's a way to show how mechanically strong they are, gifted they are. That's they're all over the place. They are seeing so many things at once that the whole time they're pressing tab, because they, even as they're playing, they need to check on information and stuff. Yeah, but normal people like us, if we while watching it, right, it gives us a headache. Like if you watch StarCraft 2, which I used to watch, you don't want to watch the pro cam for too long because they're moving so quickly and jarringly. You get a headache, one actually. Literally, you get a headache because you are not the one controlling the camera. So that's why you have spectator view. I don't think they understand this.
Will take down the inhibitor on the top side of the map. Now looking for this mid lane. If they break two of them, it will mean that the Soul should become pretty comfortable to take.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They are just going to go for the reset. Having a look to see.
Shen can really split push like that, but
and yes, it is. So,
maybe, you know, I'm thinking like maybe they should slow down the game and at objective and dance longer so that Shen can really push and get some objective off. I feel they're starting the fight too fast or something. Maybe they want him to split push, I say, or they want to flex it or something. Okay.
It makes sense. I mean, this is for real. It just means you don't have to say.
Yeah, Asgard, you're right. Because they say Faker plays League now as if he's playing StarCraft. So you know that apparently he locks he has cam locks like StarCraft where you shortcut key different parts of the map. So he scrolls through the entire map through those cameras just to see what's the game state across the entire game. So he's not just looking at his own lane. He's actually looking at every other lane as well as and checking on the game state very quickly. Yeah. Why?
Of South Korean League of Legends. So we are kind of spoiled towards the end of EWC here. Obviously, very
No, I don't think that's fair. So say what you like. KC did it. Now, I do think, which I'm curious about, because T1 always gets the bigger fan base, so they sort of always have the crowd support. This is probably the first time where the fans, the crowd, is cheering for another team more than they cheer for T1. This might be the first time they have to go through that. Yeah, man. Pick up. Okay, let's watch this fight first. Okay, Genji, you can do it. I think they're turning, at least this fight, they're turning around. They're gonna get Lucid. They probably get Lucid. Come on. Oh, Siwoo coming in, but that might be a mistake, sending him to his death. Okay, they got the shutdown of Vi. Siwoo is still alive. Siwoo is alive. Smash at the back. Career. I think they can convert this to Dragon. But they have to be careful, their top lane base has 2 super minions going in. And they don't have any vision for Dragon. Yeah, okay, Duro might or might not die, who knows? But can they get Siwoo? I'm not sure, man. Look at him. He is such a beast, bro. And he has Guardian Angel. Okay, Kin coming back up. Maybe he can block that. What the heck, dude? Kin, you had to... Okay, maybe it's... Okay, shut down. 1,000 gold. Okay, yo, fantastic. Nice, finally. Someone needs to go back and defend though. Someone needs to go back and defend right now. If not, they're going to lose towers. If they're not already lost the tower. No, I feel they should back off. This is risky. Do they have the damage? No. Oh my god, Kin miss. Yes, good shutdown, but they need to be so careful here, dude. I think they'll get Dragon Soul though. Yeah, Mountain Soul, because Vi is back. I felt that was a mistake. They shouldn't have started Dragon. They're too greedy, that one. As much as it was a good shutdown. 6.2k up still for DK. But, good news is you can see Genji has a chance to fight and win this. I think they can still do it. Wow, fantastic one by Chovy though. Yeah, Chovy. Love it. I love that Chovy is proving me wrong, that he can't be the one that pushes the game to a win, and he's starting to do it more. If he keeps this up, I really think he can carry games, as he should be, because he's so strong at the lanes. But honestly, Siwoo here was insane, considering how long he survived. He bought so much time that Smash was just smashing everyone, man. Almost killed Ruler, dude. Nice. Nice shot. That's probably a big shutdown for what as well? For Ruler, sorry. Oh no. Siwoo is strong though. Okay, one by one, they got the Vi back again. Yes, this is how Genji needs to do it, right? Slow it down, kill them one by one as they dive into you. But again, top lane is pushing double super minion. Yeah, so they really have to like... That's why they... Unfortunately for them, Genji is the one that has a timer on them. They can't take their time anymore. Feels like Aram, ah. You know Aram, right? I think if you pay attention to the macro, Aram has ebb and flow as well, right? Sometimes when we win, right, but the ebb and flow, right, then we let them fight us back actually, but it's Aram, so we just play for fun, don't think about it. Okay. DK, I think, don't say Blood 30, DK is the most resilient. They will keep going. Yeah, they can definitely fight, don't play. This is a good out by Canyon, I felt. Almost got him, but it's okay, at least he didn't die, so that's fine, yeah.
problem was, even with that phenomenal peel, he could have died so easily there if it wasn't perfect play from Gen G to get him out.
And now you've got full items for Smash. The GA has now been completed. Ruler's only one behind though. He has his Infinity Edge.
Who else has
done.
GA?
He has the Mortal Reminder completed. He is doing some damage even with that Serpent's Fang to help deal with a whole bunch of these shields that are
I don't see who else has GA. Am I missing something?
on top of D plus gear.
And I mean,
No, there's only 2 GAs, Siwoo and Lucid. Oh no, Smash has GA. Okay, I see it now, Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Smash is full 6 items with 2.6k up. Is very painful. Good news is theoretically he can't get stronger. So after this, anything Ruler was the one that's getting stronger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think they should because they don't have the sustain damage.
Cassiopeia really cuts through that Baron extremely quickly.
Okay, they have cast, but I wouldn't want her to waste the skills there, right? Let the DK start it, let them burn some stuff. Yeah, then you can peel off it. You know what's the problem? Genji only has 1 tower down so far, and DK has 8.
And I mean, it wouldn't be Genji versus D+ without a little bit of Elder
Starting the Baron though, and there's a lot of Genji that needs to really get over here quickly. They're gonna backheat and then TP him in.
Yeah, does have to stand united, so you can go for the doggo delivery system. They would like to get Canyon in there. True Shot Barrage going to be avoided there by Chovy as D+. They just pull off the Baron. And Mountain Soul kind of broken for that. As now Smash moving forward.
Yeah, they get the GPF team, which is big. We still have to stand united. Now they're potentially looking.
Yeah, Lucid looking to try and get on in there.
Okay, but actually it's good. What Genji has been doing is they let DK try to dive them and they just keep backing off. Yes. 3 times a day they baited the Y in. But Ambessa has been beating him down, so that's bad. Someone needs to go deal with Ambessa, dude. Okay. Keen is there. Yes, I know he's going to break it anyway, but at least he can push her out. If not, he's just going to threaten and kill the base. Now, the problem is, now that it's gone... Okay, wait, okay. Cass is there. They got him. Can they get it? Okay, Canyon surviving. Okay, good, because now the Shen is free to go support. Nice. They might get Showmaker from this. Yes. Nice. Fantastic work, man. Good job, Genji. Turning it around. Yeah. No, I think Chovy is really showing up. I can see Chovy showing up. Ruler half. I'm not saying he's useless. He contributes, but he's not quite the win condition yet. Duro unfortunately hasn't hit a single out this whole game. Canyon is not inting, so that's great.
But he got them the Baron. It succeeded in the heist, and now Elder up in 15. She lost his GA too, so he doesn't have GA. We'll be able to TP back.
Who lost his GA?
This is gonna be the game to find
Oh yeah, okay. But Smash GA is oh my god, guys, this is pivotal. Whoever gets Elder Dragon has a huge advantage in the fight. I think it's like what 10 to 15% of your HP for execute. It's so fast though with Chovy there. They're almost there. Oh! Come on, Genji! Finish them off! Okay, execute is there. Out finally hit. But Elder plus Baron, very hard to fight back on because you're gonna push it into your base all the way and you can't even defend because they will destroy you if you pick a fight with them. Come on, Genji.
In a 42-minute game, this is absolutely insane, the turnaround here. The resilience, how much they held on. An absolutely bonkers game.
This is great by Genji. This last few fights, Genji. But you have to be careful. Siwoo on the left. Pay attention to him. Can he flank? Canyon is coming. Okay, they found him. They're pushing him off at least. They're gonna go in for him. I think. Can they? Oh, he missed ultimate. Okay, they use the wall to slow it down by Showmaker. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. They're breaking this. They have to go in. Yeah, how much more? I can't see the. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the top left. Yeah, about 1 minute. Oh, If they can catch anyone, okay, good one. Okay. Is that counter synergy? Can they get Showmaker? No, they can't. Keen has to get back off. I think they need to back off and just defend first. Yeah, no point. Alright, I think that might be better. Correct. Ooh, Ganchong, guys. So exciting.
This is crazy because it'll be a second time. Yeah. He had flash and taunt, so I thought he was going to try and go and keep losing out the pit, but he makes it in, and it comes down to pure speed. And the taking from the poison is just securing it for Chovy. This was such a delicate situation, and I feel like that has been the story.
Good job, Chovy. Really stepping up. Securing Baron, securing Elder. In the next 30 seconds, but I don't think Damwon will fight in the next 30 seconds. Yeah, they have no reason to, so nothing.
Miraculous. I'm sure we all saw the bro versus TNS.
Look at that goal graph. Crazy, guys.
Well, this is a different level of play we are seeing here. This is not a throw from D+. This is an outplay by Gen G.
Yeah.
You saw the miraculous catch.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like
Gen G really making it happen.
Back in, and it feels like the stuff we've seen after that is just almost comparable, almost even in terms of how difficult it is to pull up, how challenging this game has been to play. Gen G did not lose control of their mindset. Right?
The last 3-4. T1, the problem is like Moon was saying, was just flip-flopping around. They're like, I don't know, like they're not playing, like they're serious but they're not serious kind of thing.
And now gold is entirely irrelevant because they all have like 7 items, both of these 80 carries.
So it's within 30 seconds, right? They're probably going to just take Baron, and then going to take Elder again, and then going to push all the way in this time. I'm not sure whether they can just break like the top tower or something. At least clear it, clear it off for vision, for space, you know. But to be very, very careful, of course. Yeah. Just break it, get the extra money for the team. Oh, why is here? No, Ruler, you need to pay attention, bro! No, shh. Okay, finally, the out hit at least. That makes a huge difference, guys. 4th time, yeah, Lucid couldn't do it. But at least he didn't die this time, to be honest. Are they gonna get Siwu? They might get Siwu over. Siwu will probably escape, right? He hasn't used his public execution yet. Yeah. They're just going to back off.
But they got the flash from Ruler, and that's the fact that the game didn't really change, but they got Ruler's flash. You take that, definitely a delicate spot, but they disengaged from the situation, and now we look.
Personally, I feel Ruler wasn't paying enough attention then. The moment Vi showed himself and Duro was moving off, Ruler should have started moving back already. It was a good thing that Keen was paying attention, immediately out Ruler and saved his butt.
Right? So which of these mid laners do more damage?
I don't know.
The Cassiopeia that's fully scaled up.
So the next perfect one is Keen, Owner, Faker, Pace, Carrier. I don't know. Yeah, wasted. But I wouldn't say wasted lah. He did it so fast, right? He actually kept them alive. Yeah, instantly he was there. But that's why I say Ruler was not paying attention. Ruler should pay better attention to this. Now is not the time to get caught like that suddenly, you know. 46 minutes in now, everyone is like max items already, yeah.
Vi, Talia, and Mesacom, I think they have to do something crazy. Like, start a Baron early and look for a turn. They're looking for picks right now. She was surfing on the edge.
14 seconds to Baron, yeah. Kenyan, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Kenyan has 5 items already, he hasn't got his 6, but they need to leave that slot for the control ward. I think that's why.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Vision control here for D+. This is where it gets scary for Gen G because they do not know exactly what D+ is doing now. Obviously, Smash poking out here a little bit more. We're at 30 seconds until Elder, and Gen G like to play for 5.
Hey, why like it? Okay, just a while. Sometimes EWC be like that.
It's going to have to be played so intelligently by D+ if they do want to win this. I feel like Gen G have gotten over that mid-game hump and are just deadly in these 5v5s, especially if Keen finds the right target. He's so good at protecting his carries. The Elder's now forward. It's 10 seconds.
Yeah. Keen is just standing in front of all the
down to about 50%. They are softening
He's
them up.
eating all the Ezreals.
Landing some extra skill shots, but
Wow, look at the damage on career.
down by some of this bleed.
Yeah, they're like, okay, if you don't want to take the Baron, then we'll start taking the... Wow, look at Ruler's damage. Not bad, actually.
Chovy looking for a wraparound here.
Chovy wrapping around. You think he can make it happen? Not sure there. Okay, they got the food.
Outpacing him with his passive, Showmaker is. He's able to get back to the team. He gets out that wall.
Okay. Siwu. Doesn't matter. Oh! Fantastic out by... Okay, wait, Chovy's in. They're burning everyone. I think that's 2 to 3 men petrify. Oh no, they don't have the sustained damage, guys. But everyone's J is like falling and regenerating, falling and regenerating. Oh my god, Smash is doing so much damage. Oh. Look at that. Smash just to smash them. I said it once. I say it again. I don't agree with the Jin. That was a nice series, snipe and out by Duro, but still. It's because he don't have that same sustained damage and they need to burst people down. They can't do extended fights like this.
We just watched Genji go that game back for 20 plus minutes in the
I just realized, guys, we just started game 1 and it's already 11 o'clock, man. This is the longest I've ever streamed.
Game 1 of this series, only game 1, but what an absolute marathon that game was.
That was let's watch it again here. Look at this moment. He's got a little away, right? Backing away. 4 seconds on the true shot.
Yeah. You know why? He has the Omni Vamp, you know. So every time he hits, he's healing so much. Look at him. Can't die.
Oh man, goosebumps, you're exactly right there, Wolf. It is now time to throw it over to the desk to see what they made of that unbelievable game.
1-1-1-1 make a wish? What's that? I don't get it. Oh, it's 11-11 now, I see. Ah, come on, Genji. No, Genji can. The way they play, they can. I know the last I think if they fix the draft a little bit, and good news is no more Jin. So Jin out of the way, Genji can come back, reverse sweep, guys. It's very possible.
Massive victory here in game 1. The damage bars are on top of each other for both ADCs here. I feel like DK versus Genji.
Their damage bar overlapping.
T1 versus KC and said, yeah, this was a banger. We'll do one better though, because what the hell was this? It was so back and forth. I thought Genji was going to win it after they clawed back a 10,000 gold lead. But then in the last moment, smash.
Oh man, that was a lot of back and forth. I think from the beginning, D plus Kia had such a great lead in the early game with their early game draft, but Genji somehow, they managed to stop their Drakes and managed to stop their Nashor, and they got the Nashor and Elder. But at some point, D plus Kia back again, they tried to stall the game, and now we had another Elder, which was crazy teamfight we just witnessed.
This has been
You notice sometimes, right, in games, right, it's about adapting to what the play, like what the other teams are playing. For example, in the beginning, the Vi keep, I think, going in and picking them off, right? So Genji was losing. Then at some point, Genji figured it out, like every time the Vi comes, you just need to back off all the way, take the Vi first, and then slowly take them down one by one, right? Because without the Vi engaged. And then what happened is, Vi stopped doing that. He stopped just going all the way in. Like, yeah, Lucid on the Vi stopped doing that, and they started like poking them down slowly with Smash. Because Smash was obviously bad and he's the one of the main win conditions. And then they slowly push them, and then only they break out of the fight. By then, they are strong, yeah. And it's tricky because I understand why Chovy was on the top side trying to find a wraparound, but on some ways also, because he was so far away, it took so long to get back to them, he had very little time to do a lot of damage. A lot of his damage is gone. By the time he was there, his team was dying or they were in GA mode and stuff like that. Hi, Emiliana. Genji.
That we know can do this, has the potential to do this, and now very much like Karming Corp, achieving some of that potential against a title winner in Genji.
I mean, but Genji was champion for a reason. I mean, they were stalling out the game for 20 minutes after that. I mean, I thought D plus Kia could just take the Nexus after that one because Azure was too fat. But we're gonna have another highlights with the Genji having such a great focus in the game, because I think it was just really bad one-sided, you know. I think the lead that they had was just insane, but Genji here now, they're still in the game, still willing to win the game with the call out here from Lucid. It was great usage of Portal from Bureau here, so they managed to kill the jungle on the top side, and somehow they again managed to kill the ambassador here.
I mean, to be fair, part of being a good team is capitalizing on the enemy's mistake. Yeah, that's why it's all props to KC for doing it. Not like that. You cannot take anything away from KC. Separately, as people who have watched T1 a lot, T1 dropped the ball. 100% they dropped the ball. They themselves dropped it. Yeah, correct. Correct. So that was a T1 problem. Having said that, KC capitalizing it, fantastic, good work. Just taking it, and because that's what you need to do when they make that mistake. You need to go full on and capitalize on it.
The LCK. This is what happens to Team Plus Kia. They put out a fantastic performance. They make great plays. They get the soul and do everything right. And then there's a moment when everything starts to go wrong with it. We're like, oh no, not again.
I mean, this is the fight that they just finished, and here we go again. Look at this.
Yeah.
They're in a really bad situation. You got forced GA,
And most is she want to just buy another bag from them, no? But you just think. No, what I'm saying is buy another bag from them, not return the. What's there to complain? It's the bag she doesn't get it because she actually tried the bag on with us before that. She got the chance to see the bag.
No, the other one because she didn't have the pedal.
Let her buy herself, no? Yeah, we bought her one already, man.
We're gonna replay that so many times because I didn't notice it until we just saw it again. He had no mana until Joey died. Was able to get it back.
No, I don't. Usually,
Insane. Just insane fighting here. Maybe D plus Kia could close it out with a 10,000 gold lead. Maybe not. We'll find out.
We'll see how it goes. So I'm sure DK is focusing and ramping up as well because they know that Genji can definitely pull it back. So they have to pay attention.
Stage 2 has crowned their second winner of a game this time around. Free Fire ready to lock in that name, put it down in history. Who won and what happened?
All right, so very unexpected, actually. Lion Esports, okay, is a team that takes home the title.
Trying to promote this Free Fire thing on us. Not really our thing, I think.
Match that we've ever seen in Free Fire of the history of this entire event. 45 points, 33 elims, and they're not a CC team.
Again,
I don't know what's going on in our stage, but this is huge because that means that that big chunk of points is not going to any of the heavy hitters we've been talking about. So it's almost like a point denial in a way, which is honestly going to set up for such a tight leaderboard as we get into the further weeks down the line.
Yeah, and it's also crazy to be down here while they're getting to put their
Wow.
in the totem for the rest of history. The fans are enjoying that.
Murata running a rank 5 flex rank, flex game.
Lauren, would you say that this is a bit of an L for the CC teams?
I think so. I mean, AGAL was up there at the top. They were doing really well. Definitely got some points for themselves along the way. But once again, not what Falcons.
I'll show you a funny game if you are looking at the screen.
Twisted Minds were
Let me find my other
They're-
game.
Twisted Minds, we thought at one point we're going to win. They were one of the first two teams on match point, and they weren't able to close it out. So it was a tough, well-fought finals.
There's this game called Kingdom of Loathing, KOL. It's a very old, also another very old browser-based game. It's all so you can see the RPG, right? My class is a Pastamancer, and my stats are Muscles, Mysticality, and Moxie. Let's see, what am I doing now? What quest am I at? So I'm going to this place called the Corpse Knob. I have to slowly farm and do something. I'm going to go to the harem and farm something. You can see you are fighting a Knob Goblin harem girl. This is one of the harem girls from Corpse Knob. You know what they say about Knob Goblin harem girls, don't you? It's all true. You get the jump on her. I'm just gonna attack and kill her, of course. Bam! So this 28 is me doing physical damage, plus 8 here is actually What's it called? It's basically like smelly damage, stink damage, but different word. Bam, beef, bam, splat, boof, splat. I got her.
Speaking of the hometown heroes, how has it been sitting around?
Yes, I need this Knob Goblin Harem pants so that I can get the Knob Goblin Harem disguise. You see, purple is sleaze damage. So sleazy. Okay, let me see my gear.
It's very cool being here for a league event. I got to perform here for Worlds in 2019. And
Here. Oh, green is stench damage. There you go. I do +8 stench damage. Wait, so I have the Harem Girl. Where it is? Let me see.
I love reading. I love fantasy books, and I feel like League of Legends characters and lore.
Knob Goblin Harem pants. Yes, this is one.
So everyone loves a hero's journey story. Everyone loves a redemption.
Then I
arc
need
and
to
a
have
climb from the
the
bottom to the top. So a
not
lot
really
of
hat.
kind of gaming songs, League
Oh, I
of
think it's the
Legends
shirt.
songs draw
Yeah, right.
from that hero's journey motif. That's pretty cool.
Very tricky in this game. I need to. I read a lot. I have to read a lot because of it.
I mean, the options are either
Okay, let's go adventure. So you see, like I got 67 adventures left today. Then I'm slowly clearing. You have quite a knock, corpse, knock, lap key. Nice.
And to wrap it all up, EWC is like, there's so many different stages, right? So many different games.
Aha.
The experience like, and maybe the
I'm not
most
sure if I can
notable
go to
one
the
that you have so
dispensary or this later first. I need to read up whether I can go to those areas, but I'm farming something in the harem area first for now. Madam. Let's be. This is a Knob Goblin harem girl of a certain age. Okay, that description applies to all of the girls who aren't currently in some multi-age quantum state. But what I mean is, she's of an age that is certainly too old to be providing the services the harem provides. So let's just beat her up.
I agree, but it's been fun having you. It's been fun as well. That's it from now.
In the fight. Okay. So you see, right, like these things, gaining beefiness, magicalness, and chupas is basically like my substats. As I gain them, that's how I level up. Harem guard. Just beat it, huh? Stock intruder. Mistakes I can't any worse. Whether we have lost, like they're missing so much.
Stumbled on a reaction test. You already know I'm taking that.
What's he doing?
Alright.
Hilo one.
Let's see what he got. 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Oh, damn! No way! Come on! You got this! What is going on? Yo!
Staring at him! No, I wasn't. No, I messed up my technique. I wasn't staring at him. I got 3. That's pretty good, actually, right?
No, that was horrible!
Have you guys played this game before? I seen the reaction test one. Excitement pills, what does that do? Get an exciting random effect. Ooh, sounds dangerous. Okay, harem girl. Harem veil. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. So you see this game funny, right? To proceed, right, I need to kill like this, the king of that area. To get to the king of the area, I must be able to enter his room. And to do that, I need to wear this veil. That does absolutely nothing for me. Equip. And then I need to.
And I cannot believe there is another
equip.
Game at least in this series, because that first one was absolutely bonkers.
Okay, see, my guy changed to this suit now. Then I'm going to go to the harem. There you go. You lose 3 hit points, but I got this perfume. Then I need to go to the throne room. And then I get to fight the king. But first thing he did is he punched me for 29 damage. Gosh damn it. I'm going to entangle him and gain 9 hit points. And I'm going to blow him up with my cannelloni cannon. Boom, I win. I rock. Summon massive cannon, cannelloni cannon, fire at your opponent, blast your opponent with pentagram shurikens dealing 38 damage. Ron, which is my familiar, not very familiar, it's my trial. It's a vampiro-gi. Just they heal me. Got this, got this. Okay, what does this do? Muscle plus 10, not what I want, but leveled up. Go back to Cognom. I have completed one of my quests.
Still available at least for the moment, and the Poppy is the other one. So that Poppy is going to be banned away. Will it be the Cinder?
Okay, just let me change back to my.
Yeah, Jace also has been left available, which we've seen a good amount of success, good amount of bans as well towards that pick. So will Genji take the Jace away or risk you? Dennis has
Oh no,
Sakine is a player who's
I messed
got
up.
a wide pool of things he can play into the Jace, but often doesn't
Okay,
get that elite player.
I think blinding Jace into Keen
This one,
sounds
clown
very
wig, and what pants am I going for?
Especially with everything that's left.
Elite pants, smoke C3, clown pants, spooky damage.
See
Okay,
what they
smoke
decide to go
C3.
with here. Something flexible.
Okay,
is my bet.
back to the
Ooh, the Lee Sin's a fun one, and this is picking it away from Canyon, fantastic, but
back
also
to the
Lucid.
draft.
This was in like his trio of champions that he absolutely dominated his first few years with, especially in Challenger. But then afterwards, when he first
Lucid on the Lee Sin,
so a big
taking
one,
the Lee Sin away from
Canyon,
Canyon.
who is one of the greatest Lee Sin players to ever pick up an arm.
And if you think of some of the picks that have been ruined, Poppy banned, Talia gone for the previous draft.
Javan,
Fury as well,
Oriana,
blocked the Sonic wave.
Victor,
I think there's a lot more
deny,
freedom for
Nocturne,
Lee Sin.
Galio,
Feel pretty
Poppy.
good about it in this game too.
Ooh, Ziggs Camille. Could just lock that one in right now if they would like to. Hovering the Jace there as well. Just a bit of a nod, but they do not decide to go that way. We'll see that Ziggs.
There's not a strong Leona response necessarily in terms of a pairing here to answer with that Talia being banned away. Cassiopeia also gone. Victor is banned. So I do think it's a really strong position for that setup in the bottom lane. I expect this will be a Camille pick to come with it.
Would be strong, and that is what they're going to go towards in the end, or at least hovering it. There it is, locked away, and now D+, what is going to be the first three locked in for
Yeah.
the squad. They can take the
First
bottom
pick.
lane to answer this if they would like to.
Ziggs
They can also
Camille.
just focus on getting their
Wow,
solo lanes
LeBlanc?
in
No,
order.
Akali.
A Kali Lee Sin combo here from Showmaker Lucid.
So they
Give you
both
a lot
dive,
power
kind
in the
of.
game.
Oh,
They're
Leona
gonna block
instead.
Leona, right? We just
Might
don't
be
know what they're
better.
gonna play with it.
Yeah, especially with the Shen
I think
already
Ziggs
gone,
has
I think
more
it makes
sustained
sense.
damage at least
It
compared
feels
to
weird to say
Jhin.
this because Smash just had this phenomenal game on Ezreal, but I feel like in terms of mages available, Seraphine, Leona,
Okay lah,
and
whatever.
Sindra
People will
pretty
comment
well.
whatever they want.
But it just feels like Smash popped off so hard. Ezreal's like, here on Seraphine, Syndra, another option as well. But with Showmaker also phenomenal on that pick.
I think keeping the flex open is like a very good idea.
I'm not a huge fan of Syndra in this meta, but when you do have the Leona with
Syndra's
it,
not
it
bad.
works really well. It can be a great
It's-
deterrent
it's
to
really
Camille
stuck
engages,
really
as
well.
we've seen so many times. So both of these picks very strong into
To see,
Camille
eh. They've been
specifically.
picking a lot of
Flexibility
Syndra,
of
so
Syndra,
why?
I think is the
Syndra.
greatest power that D+ have right now in this draft.
All right, one more pick to come on through here as Chovy thinking about what he wants to take away. Could be Canyon's lock in. I mean, feels like a Skarner angle looks pretty good for Genji if they would like to go that way, but instead, the Jace will be locked in
Jace
and they can
fucking.
protect it with some bans here in the second round.
Yeah, this feels like a great spot for the Jace, and especially
Yeah.
as, despite having the Camille who can go in and set up those big,
I'm surprised you
powerful
put some damage
poke
to Shen
tools,
from
you
there.
can just sit back.
Shen
and
is quite
fire off
painful,
from a
surprisingly
distance. So
painful.
far,
He's not
even
bursty
from the
painful,
distance,
he can do
nearly
damage over
every
time.
It's like
match
hit,
is
he can
Ziggs
be
Jace.
extreme painful.
I
Look at the
wonder
Koreans
if
covering their
the
faces.
Bans here for D+ are just going to be targeting Canyon since the pool is thinned down a little bit here,
DK to win because
and
of
that's the matchup we know.
Oh, so a lot of people supporting DK because of
At
this.
least
I
give
don't think
them
any of
like
these
voting
Gen
because they
champions
play
will
that
flex,
hard.
but you don't want to necessarily try to figure out
It
what's
is
going
what
on
it is.
solely
Who
because it'll
wants
hold your
XT1?
flex as well.
Who man do is
on
XT1.
this Syndra.
Well, the Jace could
Can't remember, I think mid
flexed
lane.
into the mid lane.
Or
It's
jungle,
basically-
we've seen.
Yeah, or bot lane. If Pays is
You think he won't?
To go by.
Well, unlikely.
I would
See
say
how,
2015,
2028 is still a long
we
time
don't
from
think about
now.
that.
That's a telling Olaf ban.
Yeah, Showmaker and Chovy have both played a fair bit of
And
Jace in the
the
mid lane
carry
actually,
is-
but it will be the Silas taken away here. Trying to get rid of it, maybe
His game 2 Nico was horrible.
feeling like
Didn't hit anything. I don't know whether it's just the enemy outplay him or... But basically he didn't hit... He almost didn't hit a single person. Showmaker, Daddy, please.
As you mentioned, would have felt really strong here. So
Showmaker
this final
is so
ban does nothing.
pleasant.
The Sivir, I think, is a
How do
great
you
pick,
hate
which would pivot this draft.
Who hates Showmaker?
Works really well with Leona, very strong into the Camille Ziggs lane. We've seen it a lot.
Actually, I kind of
really
like
good for
the
dealing with the Camille making her way in as well.
I don't know what they look like.
Exec Ultimatum can be spell shielded, and that can really help keep the Sivir
Okay, they
alive.
ban Ryze and Silas. That's good. They should ban those two against
Canyon
Chovy.
suffering no
Severe and
But he still has his.
Olaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He can have Annie, but Annie versus Syndra in the mid lane, not sure if she'll get bullied all the way. Because Annie is short.
And they are just going to go for that Skarner. I mean, when you have the Canal diving
Kenya Skarner, right? They have to pull it out if they want to keep going.
base damage dealers already in your
He can play
composition.
Jarvan
It's
pretty
just such an immobile Syndra that you
They
have.
ban Jarvan themselves, so they don't want to see the
Really can't
Jarvan.
heal very well against Skarner. And struggles sometimes in the field depending on the game state. As it's
Wow, misfortune.
They ban his
It's like in this bottom
Yeah.
lane, strong lane power and decent setup.
Don't want to let
in
him
this
win
draft
so hard.
thus far, and can be very good in that
T1 misfortune?
post.
Do you think any of these teams... Oh, then they have used T1 skin, so it's okay. But skin, right? I'm thinking if you're other teams, esport team, whether you can allow your players to use other team skin. Yeah. Kasante. Top lane Kasante.
Necessarily going to give you a lot of hope for D+ moving into a mid to late game as far as these skirmishes and fights are going to look.
I'm pretty surprised.
It's locked, unlocked. This is interesting, guys. There's a new champion that just came out. Yeah. It's locked, unlocked. I'm not even kidding, guys. Mochi, I thought they couldn't play lock, so that's why I said I don't think they allow, right? They can pick it, but I don't think it's allowed. Maybe Akali? Akali for Chovy. Okay, that makes sense. Akali? Or him? Chovy or Akali? Not sure. We see how it goes.
Absolutely deadly from this guy.
The one thing that does
Yeah, I think that's why they didn't talk about the lock. They didn't bother because they know obviously you can't pick lock. I think, like I said, they're playing on the server, you can choose it, but you're not allowed to. It's off the server until a certain time, yeah. So that's why you notice the casters didn't say anything, even though they so locked. Smash is smashing, dude. It's absolutely smashing.
Is going to be able to easily break through the Kasante. Killing the Kasante is the hard part of this draft.
Wow, thank God tomorrow's Sunday. This game going late. I don't know whether tomorrow's game will go. Tomorrow also won't start. Tomorrow's... Let me see. Tomorrow's third place match starts at 6 and then 8:30. Yeah. Man, I'm not sure whether I'll do the full third place. I think I'll come on a bit later. But then it's T1. I will see how lah.
Thank you guys, it's time to get some more big brain thoughts here as our co-streamers who are watching all the action live here in the arena have their thoughts. Jankos and Double Lift, let's start with you. What are your key thoughts and takeaways from Champ Selector?
Well, I felt like Genji actually made a really good draft. I love this counter pick on 4. I feel like he was super good for either dive combo, but also he can peel for the carries and he can follow up Camille. I was struggling to see a champion that's good against Lee Sin and Leona in the same team, but I think Skarner was just the champ.
Talk to me, Double.
Yeah, I mean, I think Genji's going for something a little crazy. They gave last pick to Chovy. He's playing Akali with kind of not the best dive, but I think they put a lot of the effort of they put a lot of the ball into his hands basically because he's playing an assassin against a pretty squishy team comp. I think he's the best player on the team last game. I'm interested to see how he performs, and then DK has a more standard front to back.
Best player on the team.
I think it's gonna be 1-1.
Yeah, I think after this draft for sure 1-1.
Let's find out.
He said they don't. He said who in your team doesn't get.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for that breakdown. I believe basically on a similar wavelength to us coming out of that draft. But I honestly feel like in game number 1, draft didn't necessarily mean that much. And you were talking about it, the mental and emotional bounce back that
They want to play okay today. He played okay generally. The thing is, I don't think T1 individually played very bad, except for Owner on the few dives. But T1 as a team kind of like across the board, right? Like even second game pace with the Severe was a bit. Which one? Which one? Oh, second game was horrible for T1. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what the heck T1 was doing in second game. Okay, but let's look at this first. Genji, Ruler, ooh, Pain. Nice. Yeah, I think they do more damage. Yeah,
bouncing bomb or the water balloon, as Ruler has decided to go for the best possible six skin.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Just the correct ball on that skin. It's the rubber ducky on a satchel.
It's so good. It also just looks like he'd be so safe in the water as well, which is very, very important. We're down to 50%.
really well. The aftershock was already down in trade from the earlier trade, and he just goes for a quick short trade, doesn't let him get a stun back.
Yeah.
That's some heavy
Not sure they got
focus
the skin
there,
unlocked for them yet or not.
playing this Fiona into
Yeah. Yeah. Because they play on tournament server, so it's slightly different, right?
Early stats, which is
Yeah.
really good base stats at level 1.
Normally you see like the version they play on somewhere or sometimes.
Damage through auto
They'll put it
attacks.
somewhere.
As a Q, for example, you always outwin those exchanges because you can continue to do damage as an AD carry. Showmaker wants to, in this lane, continue to focus in this matchup a few times here at EWC 2026. You just get the lead early as best as you can before the Akali gets her ultimate, becomes a larger threat. Showmaker is doing a great job of it so far.
See who's playing Kasante top versus the Jace. The Jace is kind of bullying him for now.
He's good at anything, making sure that he can get the CS in a.
I'm not sure, man. Jovi. Level 3, yeah. There you go. Maybe he knew he had to level up quickly, that's why he was going so aggressive. Nice evasion.
The Akali matchups just look so uncomfortable, and you're constantly under pressure, but then you just sustain out from Doran shields like a wind, and you're actually fine. You're just kind of like the limping dog.
Yeah.
But eventually, you get to a point where you just are able to outmove and outposition.
Yeah, Keen is definitely bullying.
Skill shot-based Syndra, and it makes it very difficult for her to defend herself. See Chovy
For
dodging
Keen?
some of those Qs with his backflip. We saw Faker do the same thing in this matchup yesterday. It's very tricky, but if you can minimize the damage, heal up with that Doran shield, get out of the lane phase just fine. It's a tightrope of how well can Chovy defend and how much pressure can Showmaker apply.
Right now, Lucid is going to find Zoro making his way over towards this mid lane, actually trying to get on over towards him as the wall dive does come on down. A lot of damage as Lucid lands that Tempest Cripple, and Chovy just trying to push Showmaker out of the way so that Duro will survive. Sonic Wave goes wide, Lucid will let the Camille live.
Well, okay, so he kinda saw that and he started parting up. Oh no, is that going to be first? Okay.
But will be able to push him out of the lane. Now Canyon turns up towards that top side. Decent path taken there for Sheer.
Oh! Good job, Genji.
And here's the cost of Lucid showing up in
Yep.
the outside river. It's like
You shouldn't simply show like that if he. But yeah, it's okay. But it's hard though. Chovy is low though.
with his flash being bid and don't commit a summoner
He wouldn't
themselves.
kill Duro so easily though. I don't think he will.
So difficult to kill a Cassandra.
It's too early to solo blow him down. Because Duro got shields as well. Look at Duro just picking a fight with the Leona.
So he is really loving the game state. Watch this from Canyon's perspective here as his E comes up.
Yeah, fantastic.
And see, there's just not much that can be done here. Sidestep is there, but it means the damage comes through from Keen.
Nice. He could tag him with a red buff, I think, so he burned down and died.
Canyon able to lock down first blood. Korea moving
Yeah.
alongside
It's good to
Duro
shut
back
him
down
down so
towards
it
the bottom
reduces
side.
his tankiness.
Nash will show up once again, does have a Vampire Acceptance now in his back pocket. Should help with these bouncing bombs that are going to be thrown around the lane.
That's one thing with playing the Misfortune if the mages is so often when the mage comes out and fight, you just pushed out, they're going to poke you, it's really frustrating, but and
Is
then
it?
the build path is
Uma's bullet time?
you can sustain up the wave pretty effectively, the poke is less threatening, and you can often challenge the mid prio quite effectively.
0 second recall? Oh, by Kasante, right? Yeah, he wanted to back and buy item with one, so that's why he just let them kill him.
But we'll have to see if you can smoothly get to that point in the game.
Don't be mistaken, he allowed them to kill him.
So did manage to get that first blood, but still gets an advantage from it. You can see 10 CS in advantage, close to a 600 gold lead. As it will
So
be an
slow the way
Ocean
Canyon
Dragon
move.
first up in this
It's
game,
like, what the hell is going on?
trying to look better and better.
He's seen taking the dragon. Yeah, you see, Keen is totally bullying the Kasante.
It's not looking like that right now. As Duro finds Lucid doing the Drake. I don't know whether he's going to deter him with Korea coming on over to help out.
This is just going to be first dragon over to D+.
I don't know.
So
I feel early game Ocean Drake not too bad because it gives you a lot of regen over time. You just keep regenerating. Yeah, then they got laning and everything.
For gank here onto this immobile Syndra does have flash. Showmaker is playing very respectfully of that possibility despite not having a topside ward.
Could be alright here. Zenithblade is going to connect on to Ruler, who satchels himself away. Will be able to keep himself alive. Does take a decent chunk of damage. As now
Nice.
Canyon's going to move in. Flash comes out.
Flash burn.
Showmaker
That's
throws an
cool.
orb at Canyon, but Canyon's not going to be too worried.
Look for the play box.
Yeah,
Lucid was heading
because if he
down
doesn't
there,
flash,
and I
he
thought
might probably die. If
shows
just
the
flashing it early is better. He maintain his
dive,
HP, but
release and dive
more or less good enough. And he got his flash off.
for his so there's no cross map here for Lucid, it's just a free flash.
Yeah, now Canyon looking for level 6 on this grab as well. Might be able to immediately use that as he is towards his top side shoe without his flash, but
I think
it can make things annoying.
Yeah, it makes it a bit scary. I think it was the patience of Canyon in that mid lane play. I assume from Showmaker not using the Scout of the Week, he was just waiting for him to bin it, and he has no way to stop the charge from the Skarner. And now that Chovy has that level 6 available, also a few more points in his queue as well, a 5-point strike, he is a much more real threat. This mid-jungle of the Skarner Kali, a lot harder to tangle with, especially for Showmaker on that mobile mage.
Camille level 4 and Career is level 5.
Here for Smash, trying to get some additional farm there, and also give Shu the opportunity to play the game a little bit. It's a top lane swap to bottom to avoid that Jay's pressure. Career coming up here as well. Zero will deny him entry. Yeah, and Gen G have a really strong early game, and that's problematic considering what this draft is going to do later on.
Yeah, it's always a worry when the team with, theoretically, a better late game setup is also looking much better in the early game. There is the mid game to worry about, though. D+ certainly going to be a lot more powerful there with the Lee Sin Syndra combinations, grabbing picks around the map. They need to make that happen, and it's looking like
getting tired.
Understand where to be.
Can't imagine the casters having to cast all day like this.
Something that they've been known for many years so far.
The casters and the analysts. I'm just sitting down here watching the game, so I'm tired,
It's
guys.
so frustrating to play Syndra into this comp. The Akali has ult, you're playing into a Skarner, you're playing into a Camille support, and you can see it when they keep padding in the mid lane. Showmakers, it's always
Miss.
There's a lot of things that can kill me right now, and I don't have flash.
Yep.
And I want to harass this Akali, but I need help. It's going to always be resources required to get this Syndra off the ground right now, which opens up the rest of the map for Gen G.
Oh, this control wood. Getting a lot of value as it spots Canyon moving on over. He is starting off these grubs though.
Lucid is moving in though.
Let's see whether Lucid can actually grab any of these. Does finally come out of the fog of war. First one will go over to Canyon, but can they claim the rest? That is the question. Chovy moving in. D+ biding their time. Smash trying to get in here as well, but he isn't quite going to be able to commit. So 3 grubs going over to
grubs,
Gen G without
nice.
too much contest.
Hey, Ruler even take the grab kill, what the heck? You give it over to Skarner, right?
From it. Now looking for Chovy, but a good sidestep into the Shroud gets him out. So D+ they put their resources close to the top side of the map. They can't contest the grubs. They can't get Chovy. It's just time wasted essentially at this point.
Yeah, not really anything going their way, unfortunately, as Chovy now moving on over towards this battle around the crab. Korea trying to hold his position. Is slammed into the wall, does have that aftershock, but he's still just taking down so incredibly low.
Yeah.
They look for Chovy,
But Duro getting the kill there is a bit
the kick goes back. There's the scatter, but he gets it.
nice escape, Chovy.
Sonic Wave doesn't land. She is going to pick up Canyon. Can they actually pull it through the wall? They
Wow.
can. There's the Unleashed Power.
Great pull across the wall for the
Goes
assassination.
over to D+ Kia, but Gen G, I think they're all right with it.
This was the best case scenario for D+ initially, and she was actually now in
No,
trouble.
I think they might get him
This
though.
one's not over yet as Keen is going to teleport back in, does pick the
No,
gap
that was a
with
miss.
the shock blast, but it doesn't matter. He flashes forward, She are going to have to try and dash away. Lucid,
Nice
he might be able
skill.
to escape. The bouncing bomb finds the Cassante, and it is now 3-1 for Gen G.
It just feels like in one of these ways, you can see what D+ are going for, but it just keeps escaping them ever so slightly, and Gen G able to get the edge on the back of that play. Smash going to be able to pick up some plates on the bot side.
No problem, dude. Yeah, I also get that. I think after this game also, I'll probably end stream and then I'll just go shower, I think, for the last game. Yeah, because it's too late already and I like to stick to my 11 PM. It's just EWC era, yeah. Good night, dude. Peace. Take care of yourselves. Don't worry about me. I also just want to finish this one first and see how. Thanks so much for joining me though throughout the whole night.
He gets the focus on the cannon because he's the closest to the wall, so he's able to get the Skarner despite how tanky he is. Because
Interesting. I never thought that they would get the kill here, but yeah, but good that they follow up and make sure. Although this ult did miss though. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe the game is fun. She'll introduce us to it. Good night, dude.
Now we're starting to see a pretty significant gold lead here, not just in this Jace, but Canyon's pulled ahead. Ruler has a slight advantage as well.
Yeah, Keen with the most money in the game right now as Ruler is just behind him. And the Drake decides not to be taken here by Canyon. I don't know whether it was the Drake's decision. However, it did not get started. But there is a whole lot of vision here for Gen G, so they will be able to contest if D+ do decide to go over there.
And ruling out the Ludens so he can just demolish waves pretty comfortably. And obviously Ziggs
he has the wave here going for him already. Ruler, so he can defend the lanes pretty safely.
Looking around the top side of the map,
taking a bit of damage,
but Cassante is getting very tanky. He has 2 armor items already. You can see King cannot really damage him so easily.
Being secondary jungler here, we do have a rotation up of Smash looking to swap back down, but that's going to be some time. In the meanwhile, the Ruler gets alone with this bottom
Okay,
side
but
turret with 3 grubs.
Canyon got...
Ziggs with 3 grubs.
Oh no, yeah, he's going to get that bottom tower. All goes well.
Really an equivalent exchange here for them.
Yeah, especially with Smash not being able to get anywhere near this turret on the top side of the map.
Wow, they're coming from the back like that, so
Let's see
brave.
whether Lucic can find some value, not spotted by that Scryer's Bloom, at least for the moment. There should be a crash coming through from Smash, but I mean, just getting a minion wave crashed into the turret is no cross-map play that you would be proud of, and Canyon spots everyone out moving back through his jungle. And at least Shu gets down towards that bottom side, does have his Thornmail now completed, but if he's landing against the Ziggs, that is not going to do all that much.
Hey, Carl.
He's suffering the fact that he has the heavy armor itemization for Jace. He just hasn't been matching into him the last while, to be honest. And Thornmail not giving a ton of value into this team anyway, in terms of the healing reduction.
He's playing into a Ziggs Akali.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the armor is not having
Cool.
value there, but even the
Jovis
healing
and
reduction,
Nivea.
I mean, if Canyon auto attacks you, I guess.
Could be interesting.
Gets reduced.
But really grasping at straws.
Yeah, I was going to say, not as much protoplasm harness value, so
yeah,
checkmate.
It's frustrating though for Shu, who's been trying to find relevance on this map. He did pick up that kill earlier because the Syndra ult didn't actually secure the kill, so that's part of why he's not massively mad. Like he is the furthest behind on the Rift by far, but he could be even worse. Is really what I'm getting at here on this Cassante. And you're the front line for a composition that isn't really trying to front to back. And I think that the identity issues that this draft has for D+ are a little bit on display here. But with a deficit like this early, 2K behind at 13.5 minutes. I don't know if you can get out of the hole. At least there are big tools here if Gen G make mistakes, but I think we were all in agreement that we like Gen G's draft better, and I think the game state likes it as well.
Yeah, nice little scatter here from Showmaker, but Chobi is going to be absolutely fine. Does have those upgraded Merc treads right now, and is getting closer and closer to the Hextech Gunblade. Canyon just going to drive on over towards this mid lane, move towards the top side of the map. Dura coming on over, will be able to clear out this control ward. And I feel like D+, like, they've had ideas, you know, they're trying to go for picks, but Gen G just move out of the way of where they're trying to attack and just kill someone on the other side.
I mean, look at bot lane, they've all moved.
Gen G is slowing things down significantly more.
And walks away. Now though, Chobi's moving in, he might get a fire. We see Shibu targeted on the top side of the map.
They try and kill
Let's see whether
Chobi.
this all out is actually going to be able to help him here as he pulls Canyon back. There's a great kick from Lucic.
But look at that, not bad. Okay, not bad, not bad. But they didn't get Tiu.
Not too much happening.
Yeah, because Showmaker went up.
He's just able to teleport in and protect his top lane.
But okay, still relatively okay, I think, because Ziggs is hitting the middle tower. And honestly, clearing off the mid tower would be great for them. Then they're gonna break tower, then they're gonna go for him. Look at that.
The Hextech ultimatum as well, as he does pull Duro out of there so that he can break that ultimatum. Now Botman can try and get him over.
No, Keen might die though. No, he got it. 1-1 is still fine. Yeah, 1-1 is still fine because they got the tower, they got the 1-1, and then
and a 1-for-1 is going to ensue.
Do you see the traded turrets as well? Obviously, Gen G got those scares, but considering D+, we're a little bit behind, struggling a bit.
Yeah.
They're okay with how the trades have panned out. And now Herald up in the
but their goal lead shrinking a bit now.
About this is if they can get this Herald, I think it's absolutely worth because they were on the top side. They won out on the top side. We're going to see a TP from Chobi to come over here for the contest. Also Smash rotating up right now. This is a really difficult.
We have to be careful, man. Smash is good in team fights. If he uses his ultimate, so many people on. No, let it go, dude. Just let it go, yeah. Unless Canyon can catch that, then Miss Fortune, no. You see? Okay, good. Good evasion. Nice one. Keen, fantastic. Siwu, DC immune, but okay.
Absolutely worth, I believe.
They only lose Leona.
Lucid
But they
there,
got the
get
Herald,
the
yeah.
eye, they were able to get out, and that's really all you can ask for in this type of game state. Showmaker hits the double scatter to slow the advance. You can see how this composition has some issues, right? In that smash, like, I'm ready to use my ultimate, but the scatter only lasts so long, and there isn't anything with it except to delay and give them the retreat. So there's the secure. Career has to really sacrifice himself to help get them out. The solar flare completely avoided, unfortunately, because of that scatter angle.
Yeah, because he was unstoppable as well.
Play there for Shio to make sure he gets out and ends up being worth the side of D+. The gold lead has basically stayed the same, so things haven't gotten worse for D+, but their woes still continue.
Dragon up and available now. Some good folk on a Duro, just have some honeyfoot there to pick up, but I think the Herald in pocket for D+K can give them an edge here. Use it as a combat Herald into this. Lucid is very strong, 2-0-1. Could maybe find an angle in on the back of that. He's going to throw it down.
Yeah, All Out is going to be coming up very, very soon as the Sonic Wave connects onto the Dragon. Now the Rip Herald comes in. It is going to be this.
Okay, Nathan Drake secure.
As Lucid trying to get on in there.
Oh no, Siwoo pinned down. Ziggs not Canyon is so dead. Okay, no, can he still survive? No, he's dead. Wow, look at that burst by Lucid.
Just decimating them in the fight. Even though Gen G managed to get the Dragon, it's D+Gear cleaning up the kills, forcing them away, and picking up target after target. Chovy limping away on just sliver of HP.
They get the gold lead back. They have a gold lead now in this game. They shrunk it a little bit, then it went down to 2K, and now they have a slight advantage here. It does even up at the end of the day, but the gold lead is gone for Gen G. Shio with some really incredible plays here in this fight, as his Q stacks here, gets the double knockback here, forcing the flash out of Ruin. Career follows now the Ziggs style of the fight. Lucid's looking for a threatening angle, finds Jovi here, but look at this. The second knockback into the scatter. This team is working together like a well-oiled machine. Every aspect of the first part of the setup instantly has the follow-up it needs, and Lucid is able to chase and run down another scattered Canyon.
And it's crazy, it's into Gen G, the team that we have praised so often for that tight team fighting as a unit, that coordination, their synergy. And D+Gear this series has just found the advantages in that regard when it's come down to those big moments.
I think it's so hard to pilot this comp when your CC has to be so set up so well to get that chain. It's not like the previous draft where it's super simple. You hit a shove, the Ambessa goes in. This is Cassante has to stack 3 Qs, get into the right position, and get that pullback to then set up the scatter. They have the Leona to follow. And D+ are playing it very well as Jovi may be caught here.
Yeah, Lucid going to move up towards this top side, but looks like Chovy getting wind of it will be able to move himself out of the way. And so a little bit of respite for the minute. 400 gold in it between these two squads. Showmaker going to try and grab some of this crystalline overgrowth towards his top side and should have some free time with his outer turret. Shoot down towards the bottom side playing defense, but Keen just eats through these turrets so quickly with his 2,500 gold lead. Duro's going to move in and shoot. Okay, let's see whether we can get out of this one. Not with a Q like that, unfortunately, as he goes all out, but
I'm supposed to swim to 11 only.
got an ultimatum for him, and down he will go.
Last 3 days.
Traded for the mid-outer turret, though.
Yeah, I think
I don't know whether that's necessarily worth, but it's something.
he was so ready to be dove, and then they just killed the turret. That didn't even approach hitting him until it was down, and it meant he was unfortunately not able to get out of that situation. But D+Gear answered back really well, taking 2 turrets to the top side of the map, and just cutting through these objectives. Keen will get a bit more gold on the bot side. He does have a massive lead right now over the Cassante.
I do think, though, based on what we saw in the last fight, for example, and we've talked about this so much since Cassante's release, behind Cassante is still incredibly relevant. He's going to get so many resistances from that Jack shows as well in a longer team fight, and he is the answer to a lot of shock blasts and poke here. So I like how D+ have this set up. They keep him on the weak side, and they get more value
Just missed him.
elsewhere. And that has been the game plan here for the last 10 minutes, really, in this one. So if they can do it long enough and keep fighting well in these big 5v5s, there is a path to victory in this game. You can see the damage here is incredibly high for the poke champions here on the side of Gen G, but not all of that poke is leading to eliminations.
Yeah, Gen G also just don't have staying DPS in that composition. So she will just...
Tristana's a tower breaker. Ziggs as well. Ziggs can execute a tower, the last 25% of their HP or something, depending on the level of his second skill.
He was such
Hey,
a
Kai.
presence in that last team fight around Smash.
Good night, Kai. Yeah, I'm so tired already. After this game, I'm just gonna end stream. Then I'll probably just shower and just watch the last game like in bed or something like that. Yeah. I should have ended it at 11 and just did that. I just sort of lost count of time because today's 2 matches were quite interesting, quite exciting. Good night, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the support.
In this game.
Duro biding his time. It's just like a standoff. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Oh no, don't.
Oh dear.
It's just a ward, let it go.
Oh dear.
Okay, Q doesn't come out. Ruler moves over. There is the Sonic Wave connecting onto Duro. Chovy is going to be there. Canyon shows up, and now Korea could be in trouble. He gets held onto, but not slammed into a wall or anything like that. Stun is good.
How come you like stop halfway in it?
Daybreak has the Eclipse there to eat
So weird,
as much of
the
the damage as he
interaction.
would like.
She was really pushing, and Showmaker is on the flank. Needs to be careful if you are interacting.
Sunday
with
pushing
Showmaker.
top.
I don't think he's going to like it very much because there's follow-up here for Genji. He's going to have to TP out.
Yeah, Showmaker just teleactivate,
Yeah,
that's
but a
fine.
little bit unfortunate that he does have to use that cooldown. The Dragon now spawning.
Come on, to deal with
3
Kasate's
seconds.
good
Kasante in
shit.
the top lane. See whether he can actually teleport in to find an angle. There it is. Going to join the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, he teleport, then Akali just need to move back down.
Can DK actually get this fight
I feel
started
maybe
quickly
better for
enough, though,
Siwu to
because
just keep
otherwise
pushing the
this
top
will
for a
rain
while
down, and
more.
then
I don't know.
Chovy can just last hit everyone.
Yeah, they get the top tower. True lah, the initiation, right? Yeah, that's true. Safer to have your 5 men together lah, but what is career?
The Dragon now going to get forfeit for the moment. There is the scout of the week onto Canyon, that he is so incredibly tanky in Korea, down incredibly low.
Yeah, that's why.
Flare still up and available though. We'll see where it does go. Shock blast avoided by DK for the moment. And Chovy still biding his time off to the side. Keen throwing shock blast. Genji playing it well, keeping them at arm's length as they're taking damage after damage. And Korea, oh man, he's out of the fight now. Scout of the week goes wide only onto the Drake.
Oh no, Flash, okay, it's their dragon. Great work.
Attrition, won by Genji, and they'll grab Soul Point.
The patience and control there from Genji, never making it a real fight, just getting the poke and not giving a route in for Deepos here. So hard to push.
And Ziggs as well. Ziggs is very good at poking, very, very painful.
And then Chovy, if you want to do it.
Then he will assassinate, lor?
Yeah,
so successful.
correct.
Just didn't give an in.
Sometimes you just have to be very patient.
The control ward and the banana brush. They just held their ground. Jovi's flank was never punished because he was so far back that they couldn't get on top of him. But if they wanted to be the aggressors, they would have been flanked by him. They would have been able to lock him down. And Korea has to be the one to actually set that up if Jovi goes through. But he was constantly threatening the front line. And once he got chipped down, D+ either had to walk away or hard commit and sacrifice him. And they just could not find the right angle. Genji with such a phalanx set up there. And now IE is done for Smash here. 3 items on this MF, but doesn't matter if they can't get the team fight set up to use it.
And killing Canyon is going to be really hard this game if they do manage to lock down a Mountain Soul. It'll be kind of ridiculous. Yes, Smash is theoretically an AD carry, but MF is not exactly the poster child for tank killing.
Well, he does have a collector, and that deals percentage HP damage, right? 205%.
She's not a tank killer. She's not very good at killing tanks, that's the problem.
5%'s really big for Canyon.
Scanner is probably the hardest for her. Her ult will do damage to Scanner, but won't kill Scanner. She probably wants to kill the Jace, Akali, and this, yeah.
It's fine. We might have a Lord Doms coming through as well.
You can build her to be more tank killer, but she's not. Her kit doesn't kill tanks very well. Varus is great at killing tanks.
You have the Soreldas for Keen, which is going to be really, really helpful dealing with even 3,000 gold behind Kasante in front-to-back fights.
Scanner very tanky when the game goes by. I remember the time when they shut some Scanner, some teams shut the Scanner. Then after that, Scanner's still so tanky anyway.
Really not on the cards for the side of D+, even if they have control with this MF. Even with 3 items, they can't do it quickly, and their turn is shaky at best at this game state.
Oh, Duro possibly in a little bit of trouble here as the Solar Flare gets flashed. Canyon going to drive his way over as Chovy gets scattered. He ults his way out of there. The backflip is going to be good as well, but now Korea
Nice catch. Great catch on Korea.
and he survives for a decent while.
Yeah.
But Canyon will be able to
Nice.
finish him off. There's the Impale as well. And the
Nice. Don't let him escape. Yeah, see? Kenyan don't die. But, I mean, you have to flash out a bit, you don't get to just tank it for free, but wow, look at the damage by Keen on Siwu. What are they fighting for?
They win the fight and they get themselves out. Only a couple of kills to come on through though, and I was kind of expecting that one to be a little bit more
Mid turret, maybe. That's a good.
brick wall, so hard to
Nice,
deal
see?
with. And
This
even
can-
like you're Leona, who's a tanky champion, but you don't have the same stats
career, right?
as
And then-
Skarner. So
Yeah.
you go aggressive,
Career tried to go
you
in,
get
caught
shredded
him,
down,
then they
and
turned
he's
around
never
and
really
killed
under
the.
threat, and he's just having such a field day playing into this
Pull up
matchup.
there, right?
It's almost as if
Try to get
calculated
Jovi.
that the only way to start this fight is to kind of bait them, because he's so confident that he can actually get out of this situation. Because they're all now saying, all
Yeah,
right, well, I
perfect
think we
catch
go
on
in
the
here. But
Lee Sin
unfortunately,
also.
Career went in earlier, didn't have his cooldowns quickly.
Then this one zone there, but too late. Probably needed to be there a bit earlier.
And unfortunately for D+, there is just nothing left.
Just
to
a
this
few seconds
anymore.
earlier.
Had they killed Chogi initially, they could have played the fight a lot slower.
That's true.
But they were up 2 minds. Career's engage didn't go well.
Yeah.
Chogi goes in, and whether he was intending to or not, gets, you know, he thinks he's gonna escape. He is able to escape.
Hi, random guy on YouTube. I didn't know got people watch me on YouTube.
His Akali is too slippery. So he didn't even need to
Yeah.
flash. And it
They're
just
not
feels like
flashy by
Kenzie are running
any
circles
means.
around them at this point.
Yeah, Keen especially, man. I feel like this
But
Jace
they
has
did
been
up.
so incredibly pivotal. He does have the largest lead in the game, but also in the team fights. He is the DPS. And we were thinking, like, where is the consistent damage going to come from? And I guess maybe a Jace that's sitting on, like, 3.5 items is going to be the one to be able
Yeah,
to do
Finn
it.
is very far away, 3.7k. But still need to be careful.
Them to shreds here in this game. 45 seconds on
Yes, be
this
careful who
Mountain
he
Drake,
jumps
and that will
into.
be sold for Gen G if they're able to pick it up.
Canyon's already basically unkillable. Yes, he flashed out of the end of the MF ult, but his protoplasm hadn't kicked in yet. To be honest, he could have just tanked it. But if you give him a Mountain Soul as well, I just think he becomes too much
Setting up
invincible.
for the
These
Dragon
team
Soul.
composition's great at dealing with tanks, but Gen G at the moment definitely having the edge with how fed Keen is and how tanky Canyon is. So they have to find a way to get in. It's often being Korea leading the charge, and that's just not worked out.
TP to come through here from the Jace as the Dragon spawns.
There is Akali so far?
There's
Okay,
no
but no
flanks.
kills on
There's
here.
no
It's
way
only
to wrap around. Look at the ward
assists.
coverage to the left of the pit, to the right of the pit here is.
Oh dear, Chovy finds a backflip onto Shiu. He takes
Nice,
too much
they got him.
damage. There is the perfect execution.
Then they have to give up Dragon
And it
because
was
of
the
this, I
perfect
think.
play to make sure that they have the man advantage for this Dragon, the pivotal Mountain Soul to come through from Gen G, and man, they have a stranglehold on this game now.
Yeah,
3,000 gold.
Kasante down, no tank basically. You can't go
They
in.
want to go for a last-ditch effort.
Leona
They
could
want to
try,
and
but she'll
deny
probably
this
just get
soul
melted.
that will make the game so hard. Gen G just going to say absolutely not.
Dragon
That's the
Soul.
perfect smite from
Nice.
Canyon, and then we'll lock that one down. Next Dragon going to be an Elder in 6 minutes.
They're just going straight up towards Baron. So they're going to push D+ away. They're going to get back control. He had so much vision control over that Dragon. There wasn't a flank angle for Lucian to play through. You know, there wasn't a way for Showmaker to look for a bio target. And Shiu, if he wasn't 4,000 gold behind, might have been
Kenya.
able to last long
This
enough
is
to let
pocket
D+
picks.
make a play there. But they just killed
That's why he
him
had to
so fast.
trade it out game 2 because they need to prolong this game if not they're dead.
Aha! One that does all the damage, so they can't just start it off without any chance of recourse. You've got to be careful on that one. We've been learning all about the different Baron types recently.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad that we have you here to tell us
It's
which
his
Baron
real
it's going to
hobby.
be every single game. Because it's very, very important to understand what you're dealing with in that Baron pit. I thought it was going to be Baron, but it could be Baron or Baron or Baron that you could be up against.
In some senses, you could call this unlucky for Shiu because he's trying to push the sandwich while that TP is coming through, and he ends up being the one that's sandwiched and caught there.
What kind of
It's just
sandwich was it?
It's the coverage. I think it was probably roast beef. But it's the coverage that they had there that allows that play to happen, and the desperation there from Shiu looking for that flank angle in the first place is why he ends up getting caught. This game has really just been, it hasn't been that bloody, right? It's 6 kills to 9 here. Genji, the favor with 3,000 gold, but they have the soul. And their comp, we've talked about it since the draft. Double Lift agreed, Yankos agreed. It just has so much more in it. And so even though this isn't the 10,000 gold lead we had from D+ in game 1, it feels almost in some ways worse. There's just no way to crack the Mountain Soul here that Genji have. And so it's just one of these slow burns where there's less kills because D+ know they can't kill anybody, they can't find any picks, they can't flank anybody. It's a slow Gen.G macro game that D+ are getting ground out of very quickly.
This is sort of their bread and butter, right? Go back to the sandwich analogy just a little bit. There's a scatter onto Canyon, but I don't think it's named correctly when this stunner is pretty much impossible to move.
The health bar just looks wonderful right now.
Yeah, and it just keeps getting a little shield thrown back on top of it
Throwing
over and over
rocks
again.
at them, and he's part of the poke too.
Doesn't actually find Showmaker with that one, but he's able to drive his way over. There is a scatter onto him once again. Oh,
did he take damage? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, jury's still out, but I'm pretty sure that we can confirm that it's
Ali versus Kasante at the
Smash
bottom.
can catch that wave As there is a bit of a battle on the bottom side of the Baron. And there is that Baron that you were talking about, Canyon. Beware of the hunting Baron. But I think Canyon is hunting the Baron himself.
Baron's not enough for Canyon.
Yeah, no. Lucid coming on over though. Let's see who's going to be able to get this smite. Maybe this is the way the DK can get them back into it as Smash trying to have a good position here in this fight. Shiu gets on in there, does have the all-out to try and create some angles, pulls them over as Keen.
No, good one out. Yeah, they got smashed. But they couldn't kill him. Oh, they got smashed. Chovy got smashed, but still, it's only one versus two down.
Now gonna have that health bar truly tested. There's the resonating strike and the shutdown goes to D plus Kia. How are they doing it as Ruler is there, still has a lot of damage. And Chovy might be able to finish them off, but Lucid's in there with the smite, and they should be able to take the Baron. Gentlemen, how did D plus do that?
Their team fighting has been so crisp. The target selection, finding Keen in the offset. So many times they've struggled in these fights because of that brick wall that is Skarner. Will they circumvent him and they find that Jace?
Look at the angle. They're all focused on even Showmaker. The immediate follow-up solar flare. He flashes out. He is able to find that tiny window, but it's too late. Too much damage has been done here. And they go on to Smash, but they can't kill him quickly enough. And at this point, Canyon's health bar is already whittled down, and there's just no damage throughput here. You've got an Akali, you've got a Ziggs, and you're just not going to be able to get it done against this huge Lee Sin.
I mean, the Jace had so much of that gold, so much of their damage. Even after that fight, still 2,800 ahead, and just wiping him off at the start of the fight with that sick angle from Lucid made all the difference.
Oh, that's what I said.
Showmaker was heading in that direction. Career was ready with the solar flare. This is the kind of coordination a lot of D Plus fans have been asking for years.
Oh yeah,
in team fights, especially objective team fights in the late game, that D Plus has been missing since they won the World Championship, and maybe it's finally starting to come together.
And that was 6 years ago.
2020
was a very, very long time. And they were favorites in 2021 as well, but EDG pipped them at the post, and since then, they have not been the same organization. And we got into the T1 era in 2023, and it was all kind of a wash from there. TRX happened at some point. I don't know if we're doing a history lesson, but D Plus now showing us that they can actually win fights. And with the Soul going over to Gen G, it means that in 45 seconds time, it's a fight for the Elder.
And
this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, when a team is far ahead and has control of the game, you never want to flip the Elder because it puts so much variance into the game. But the game is so close, so it may just end up being that flip. That being said, especially T plus K, if they just keep the Elder healthy for a while, it allows Gen G to poke them down. They may want to just rush it.
Mountain Soul here is so valuable for Gen G. They have the comp that we all agree is better, but what they don't have towards Baron right now, even slightly, is Prio or Control. So this means D Plus can actually, for the first time, put themselves in flank angle. They have Syndra to set up picks. It's very difficult for Gen G to approach. They need to be very careful as to how they play this, because if they mess this up, they may just find themselves in that third place match tomorrow.
Up against T1 as well as a dangerous opponent. Try and lock down that third place. Showmaker with that blast going, looking for the scatter angle as Shiu trying to place himself there as a target. Chovy goes into the Shroud. The rest of D Plus now ready for a fight, as you can see. Shiu taking so much damage though. And D Plus need to start this one as soon as they possibly can. Lucid not able to get in there for a kickback. Still just hunting with these sonic waves. D Plus can move back towards Fog of War now, but the Shock Blast is so incredibly dangerous. Lucid safeguarding forward. There's Canyon getting pulled back. The Scatter of the Week not going to quite connect there. And they are slowly but surely locking them down. There is a decent impale, but into the backline goes Korea. Keen just locks him down the bullet time. Trying to get rid of Ruler as a kickback onto Chovy to get him away from the carries. But Gen G have taken
Nice,
down
a lot of damage there. They got smash. Yeah, Hero can die as well as smash dies. Yeah.
from Showmaker to take that one down.
They're
But
gonna
Q
kill
is
Siwoo.
so incredibly low in this back line, and Keen will force that flash to get him out of there.
Genji winning the
Should
fight,
get Elder.
and they are in so much control right now. Now, Lucid is still alive here, which makes taking this Elder a little bit of a
Kenyan also there, man.
dangerous call to make. Showmaker gonna go for the safe TP here to the turret.
But they don't have
Send
the
that back
thing
to
that they
Keen
can.
as well, but Genji, they do have
Because
control.
if
Full health Keen
Lucid
coming
steals
in
it,
as well right now. We are gonna see if Lucid can find a way to steal.
Well, he gets spotted out here as well. As the Elder Dragon down to 9,000. Showmaker moving over. Is Chovy going to get kicked back? This is the scatter. He goes golden though, but Showmaker held on to the ultimate there for a moment, but it's not going to quite be enough.
Got it.
There
Done.
is the Elder
Perfect.
taken by Genji. Lucid burning.
Oh
out.
no.
The impale from
Great
Showmaker.
impale for Showmaker.
Betrayal from his former jungler, and Canyon going to be able to pick him up and give him his first death of the game.
The approach there from Genji to control, picking the targets one at a time, able to get the advantage in the fight. It still felt delicate. The control was there, and now the Elder is true. And against this poke comp with the Elder, it's
Elder.
so
Unreal. It's so unreal how powerful the siege is with a chase this big, almost full build here at 36 minutes. Duro played that fight so well. He interrupted Lucid's engage. He killed Smash in the fight with a follow-up ultimate, and Genji are looking to take us to 3 on the push.
Let's see whether they can do it. As now trying to deal with this Elder Dragon is so hard. Canyon just picks up Lucid, throws him back. He does get a kick, but it's not quite enough. And they are still at such high health bars with this Mountain Soul. Down to the Guardian Angel, but that Guardian Angel unable to do anything for Lucid. As Elise Smash has a health bar here, but they only have one Nexus turret left available.
He wants a
And goes
shield.
through to try and find the angle.
No,
He
they're
gets
dead.
taken out, but
Elder is
so
very,
is
very
Showmaker.
strong for these things like
Trying to
that.
get the damage
No, but
through
can they
for
maybe
Chovy.
turn it around?
Take out
That's a good
Chovy.
ulti.
You can see there with the bullet time.
Yeah,
Not
she
quite
never,
able to
but
do
their
enough
respawn
damage, but
timer.
Genji is still gonna get pushed out of the base.
And they hold on. The
No,
time
because they
being
reset and get the
left for
Baron
the
instead.
Elder with these long respawn timers, Genji might be able to reset and go towards the Baron, but they didn't take that opportunity, didn't get the chance to end the game there and then, so at least for now, EWC have a second chance.
They gotta be careful though. Yeah, good reactions there from Chia to avoid that shock blast as Canyon drives on over, but he is gonna get interrupted. Nicely done. Korea now still with that solar flare available.
Yeah, you need to force this Baron while the Elder's still there, and you have that major edge.
Smash, they need to get over here as soon as possible
Yeah.
to try to deny this. If they let the Baron go, they already lost their inhibitor. They're not going to be able to get this. We're going back to this fight here. Really, really critical one. Lucid here on the sides trying to find an angle. Watch Duro keeping Lucid at bay so he cannot actually access the fight. Shuts him down. He cannot get to those backline carries. He cannot get to Rulu. He pivots over here, gets the kick on the Chovy, but the fight is lost. The support is down. Here, gets on top of Smash. Duro did so much in this fight. He basically turned it into a 5v3 by keeping the Lee Sin out and killing the 80 carry.
And then here, Chovy, just in the
He did great there, I think. He survived, but what was his buy time and he survived. So then the follow-up wall, oh, fantastic. He pushed him, but I managed to grab him down. And instant
That
deletion.
was absolutely absurd from Canyon. Not only do they lock down the Dragon, but they also manage to secure the kill onto Showmaker. Now, Baron has been secured as well. Genji now with the base open in the mid lane. They're looking to lock down the last remaining turrets, just make it impossible
Wow,
for
this
D+
guy's really
to
going into
defend.
past 12.
Smash still so important for this squad. Does have his Guardian Angel now completed.
Darish has been playing with Lucid on the flanks, constantly just being annoying, and Lucid can't really do anything to it.
Oh man, this poke on the Smash is kind of ridiculous. He cannot actually get to minions in order to get his health bar back with his Bloodthirster either. Now finally has a wave moving in. But Genji with a whole bunch of space, and 2 of these siege minions just blowing up the turret. There's the satchel for the execute. And this inhibitor
No, satchel
should
is
not
W.
be defended by DK.
Nexus turret will
This
respond.
for
That's the only good
finishing
news
off
here
buildings.
for D+. Second inhibitor down. The first is still down for 2 more minutes. And that's when the Elder spawns. They have so much control, but they may just end this game right now if they can find the angle.
Yeah, looking to continue pushing this one forward. That Baron's still running, and 3 siege minions now. They called their friends. Another one going to join.
Oh, the super minion coming up late.
Yeah, this is just getting too much for D+.
They might just have to use Smash to try to clear the wave.
And that is not what they want to use that bullet time for. There is the all-out, though. The Impale is going to be avoided. Hextech ultimatum on from Duro into the backline, but there is no follow-up for it. They do get the Camille.
I'm just gonna go for the base.
The base is now exposed.
Oh, they should finish off the people first. What are they doing?
There's a killing spree for Kino. He's at full health, and he can 3-hit this Nexus if he gets close enough. The scatter is good on the key.
It's down.
Toby finds Shiu. Shiu's still
And
pretty
they start
tanky.
hitting
The
the.
ball's out of the way from the to the skies. He goes down.
Got it. 1-1.
Will tie up the series.
Okay, good job, guys. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna watch the third game offline. But fantastic game, 1-1. Today is like a really exciting day, man.